ever. I am heading over to Las Vegas to play in the main event. Someone just laughed at me for vlogging. Now I feel awkward.
The Vegas journey has begun, and I've done the hardest part, which was saying goodbye to Adeline.
What about your wife?
I've done the hardest part.
Packing's all done. I've given myself a few days off just to recalibrate before we head out there. And I'm feeling super confident. I had a recent trip in Edinburgh, which went really well.
Already at the airport, time to drop this one and off to Las Vegas.
I've been walking around for 20 minutes. I bumped into him. Here's the boy. He's the main man.
My luggage is checked in. Good luck bag. Please don't lose my bag again.
Do you like flying, son?
Well, I don't mind it.
Yeah?
You know me, I can fall asleep anywhere as well, can't I?
And also you're first class, aren't you?
Yeah. What are you?
One of me, mate.
Oh,
yeah?
11 hours later, we have arrived.
We landed. Long, uncomfortable flight. We have landed. Oh, yes.
Well, hello.
What'd you get up to last night?
Played the deep stack $200 tournament, max late regged it, and they could have gone till 5, 6 a.m., but thankfully I got coolered really early. So I am fresh and ready for the main, instead of being not fresh and $30,000 richer.
Sonny, have you ever seen the film The Green Mile?
I have.
You know the walk?
Is that what we're doing now?
The walk to the chair. This is the walk to the chair. Arriving in Vegas, I think it's the most excited I've ever been, mainly because I was with Sonny. He's my cousin ever since we were kids. We've always spoken about getting to play in the main. Obviously, I'm very, very lucky, thanks to these guys, that I've done this before. But for him to do it, it was actually quite emotional at points. It was like a real special moment. Do you know which Hall Black tables are in?
I believe it's Paris.
Yeah?
Yeah. Leading up to the trip this year, I was feeling pretty confident, relaxed. As a veteran, you know, I wasn't too nervous. I played a tournament the week before and it just went really well. And I've started to get a few more results and obviously started to feel more confident. But definitely was feeling like ready to get stuck in.
Let's go! Busted a couple of tournaments yesterday. It was a little frustrating, but reset last night, had a nice meal with some good, funny people. Hopefully I can just have a smooth day. Actually, no, fuck that. I want an exciting day. I want the fucking roller coaster. Fuck smooth. Give me the drama.
Day one, yeah, I'm excited. I feel like I'm just starting today, which is not true because I'm here already 1 month. It's getting exhausted because running bad and having a bad luck for 1 month is tough.
I felt really comfortable before the trip this year. I'd played a little bit live in Barcelona and I was comfortable handling the chips and dealing with the action, remembering the pot size. Just playing live is different than playing online. Just trying to remember it's a poker tournament. I've played thousands, tens of thousands of these. You know, this is what I've trained for.
Today's day one. We are so far from anything important. Unless I'm on day 5 or 6, I think I will be pretty calm and not too excited. I had a good night of sleep, ate a light breakfast today, and I'm feeling great. I hope I can perform well.
Look at it. The wrong angle. Look at the doors. Look at this.
When you get to the main event and your run hasn't been that good, you could feel a little bit down. And for me, even though my run was super bad, I came super excited.
You hear that? You hear that music? We're here. We're here.
There were some butterflies, but not overwhelmingly so. Sort of controlled butterflies, just light flutters, you know?
This is a tune. This is like our ring walk. This is our ring walk.
Hey, how are you? Good, how you doing? Pretty good.
This is the camp before the storm, and you can hear this music. It's like every year's music, and every time I hear it, it's like, gives me goosebumps.
127, here I am, here I am. Sitting down at the table, I was more nervous than I've ever been. I had a lot of anxiety. I was like physically shaken. I don't know why. Sometimes that just happens, I guess.
There wasn't really a time where I was feeling like butterflies. The main thing is when I get into the tournament and I hear that song going, that's like, oh, okay, here we go, this is the main event.
two feelings. Main event, all those butterflies, super happy. But I sometimes feel a bit anxious because I see a lot of people, makes me feel like I don't have a lot of space. Sometimes it comes all at once in my mind. And I have to say, no, Lucia, just take it easy, one hand by hand, and forget about the rest.
I got out of the gate and chipped up pretty quickly. Went from maybe 60 to 70K.
I was just excited more than anything. It's basically my playground day one. Pretty sure I was going to be the best player at most tables. I actually wasn't the best player at my table, but I personally had a really good table, super friendly, and was able to make some good headway early on.
Feeling good now, nerves are settled. Just going to take a walk outside, have a breather. Might even get back to my seat a little bit late and have an extra 10 minutes just chill out.
It was wild. Seldom got the best hand, but I got good enough hands to have to V-pip and battle and do whatever. I saw myself down to 12,000 at one point, but then it just went absolutely wonderfully. There was a gentleman who wasn't very polite. Let's leave it at that. And I doubled up through him, so that was pretty nice.
I look around, I didn't know any of the players. They all looked recreational. So I had an amazing sit draw. It was very easy to navigate. I had two very good first levels where I could chip up a lot.
I settled in all right, settled in. It's a nice table, which is always nice. People are friendly, so that's all good. I'm still excited now to be part of it, but yeah, the nerves they're settled, definitely.
Day one was a hell of a ride. I've been absolutely hitting everything. Pocket aces, ace king, edge jack, so the poker god's been in my favour.
I was down to 17K. The hand that got me down to 17K was a weird one. I open king 10, it goes 5 ways. The board comes king, king 7. I bet small, call, short stack jams. I rejam. If the player behind doesn't overcall with a worse king, my stagger's in the clouds. But because he did overcall with a worse king, we all lost to a full house, I won the side pot. So I was on 17K, but I would have been nearly gone. But we battled back from that 17 up to 39 and then back down to 31. Yeah, and having lots of fun actually.
Got about 85K, so I'm pretty happy with that, but we're now being moved into the horseshoe. And I won't lie, I was already imagining what that bracelet would look like on my wrist.
I started okay, because I won one 3-bet pot with pair of jacks. But then, not playing much, I didn't have any hands to play, and I lost one with pair of 9s. So I'm like I started. Not bad.
As the day went on, I felt more and more comfortable. I played for 10 hours with the same people. Nobody busted, nobody got moved, the table didn't break. And so as we went on, I felt like I got to know the players a lot better, and every spot just felt easier.
Now everybody starts to feel a little tired. Now during the break, I will stretch a little, walk, try to clear my mind.
I'm on 115,000 chips. I can't believe it, guys. I cannot believe it. I am absolutely buzzing.
I went down to 40K, but then I managed to turn it around, and now I am at 65K.
2 more hours to grind it out. Hopefully we get ourselves on the right end of some juicy pots. That would be lovely, but it's out of my control.
Started off by losing a few chips. I had a nut flush draw against the whale, which is tried to get to, didn't get there. I paid off a river, which I'm a bit disappointed about, but it's whatever. And then I just won every hand for like an hour, up to 108,000. So it's a good start, but it's nothing more.
Sonny, you've turned it around a bit, haven't you?
Turned it around, mate. I'm warming up. Come on.
Unless something goes drastically wrong, which it could because it's poker, I think me and the boy are going to make it through. See you in a bit. 115K, sitting back down, 2 hours on the clock. I'm folding. In the second last hand of the day, I tried to slow play aces. I ran into a straight, and I think I lost about 80K.
I was just very card dead. Played several small pots that I didn't win, and I still could bag more than average for day 2. I have 104,600. It's good.
I managed to pick up a few pots here and there, so I bagged 102,500, which is my biggest ever bag.
Well played, sir. Well played.
Saw myself get up to 80K, dwindle down to 63K, and bagged for day 2. I did ask for the roller coaster day. That's exactly what I got. I've worked on my mindset a lot because I was a petulant baby once upon a time, but I'm quite seasoned now. I've gone through swings, I've bust big tournaments.
At the end of day one, I bagged 106,000, which is almost double the starting stack of 60K.
I was just bagging with 34K from the 60 starting stack, and I was very happy. So being happy with half of a stack tells everything.
I let the highs be too high and the lows be too low. I just kept thinking about how I blown my opportunity. Okay, made day 2. Feels like a loss though, feels like a loss. I've got pros just to my left there telling me to keep my head. My head is fully gone. I was over 100K all day pretty much. I think I peaked at like 120, and then the last 2 hours just absolutely crumbled.
I wouldn't say it was smooth sailing today, but it was definitely smoother than it has been on my day ones before. Nothing like mega happened, but something's got to give, something's got to give.
Where I fucked it, the boy turned it round and smashed it, didn't you?
I did.
What you on?
I'm on 106,900.
There we go, there we go.
So, day 1 of the main event completed. Tomorrow day off, and in 2 days, day 2.
Fucking hell. Jesus. Right, vlog, I'm not hyping this up. We've just come off the road.
It's day off between day 1C and day 2. Day 1 was good. It was very solid. It was very, I wouldn't say it was completely smooth. I was like up and down a little bit, but I was never really down. Lowest I got was like 55K. I played a lot of comfortable pots where I knew what I was doing. If you'd offered me 102K, then I would have taken that. I have the riveting job of putting together my vlog for day 1. The day off allows me to get everything in order, which makes me feel really good. So yeah, like this is all of my footage.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good
buddy.
morning, wherever you are. Nice one, Sam. Welcome.
Thanks, mate. Good
Liverpool.
to be back.
You've been here once or twice before.
A couple of times.
Big Liverpool
times.
fan is our Sam. Big
times.
Liverpool fan. They're the chip counts from yesterday's day 1A. Carl Bircher, 900,000. That's a chunk.
It's a stack.
That is some
It's a
stack.
yeah.
Right.
18 starting
18
stacks.
starting
Yeah.
stacks. That's massive.
What an effort.
Adam Wilkinson bagging up 247.
Yeah.
And Tony Horn as well. Afternoon chat. Good morning wherever you may be. Late start for Lime this morning. 20 past 6 this morning.
Oh,
6:20 a.m.
Lazy.
Lazy.
Was it normally 5?
I said, set your alarm an hour later. She said, no, I'll just have an extra coffee. Fair enough. Good afternoon, everybody. Good morning, wherever you may be around the world. Welcome to the 888 UKPL here in Liverpool. We are on the search now for a champion in the main event. Day 1B today, day 1C tomorrow, or day 1D, and then the final on Sunday. How was the storm? Stormy.
Yeah, wet.
Wet. Very,
Mersey
very
is,
wet.
For those who haven't been to Leo's before, we've got a nice gallery, looks out over the Mersey,
Yeah.
and it is absolutely sodden out there.
And they reckon it's going to get between 60 and 70 mile an hour winds this afternoon and going into all evening, apparently.
So we're going to see you out there on your rowing boat?
Oh, absolutely. I'll be like, Mary Poppins going back to the hotel tonight. I'm like, whee!
Going the wrong way in the tide, yeah. So, yeah.
If we can have a chance with Paul Worsley, we will have a chat. The Goliath champ, obviously, his local town, and coming to play. And in fact, there he is.
What do you know?
What would you know? Sat directly. He's in the best seat in the house. Yeah. He's sat staring into Nick Eastwood's eyes.
What a year it's been for him.
Oh, unbelievable.
Took down the Goliath in what was one of the most epic final tables of a poker live stream you'll ever see.
Absolutely.
And now gets to rock up in his hometown to play the 888 main and
There
look
he is.
into Eastie's Baby Blues.
Gives him a chance to play the events. As you saw, quite a few of the interviews and some of the stories afterwards. He took the Goliath Trophy into his local game.
I saw, yeah, really cool video that, wasn't it?
Brilliant.
Yeah, if you haven't seen that on socials yet, check that one out, guys. Paul taking his trophy down into the local game in Liverpool.
Yeah. So good afternoon, absolutely everybody. Morning, Patrick. Jereminas, Piano Cat. How are we doing, Cat? Watch out in Edinburgh today. It's going to be wet and wild up there. But not as wet as Ibiza.
Oh yeah.
The closing month, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
Of all the things.
Yeah.
All flooded, all cancelled.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
I had a couple of lads from the football come back. They went over for a couple of weeks, and they came back and it's absolutely perfect. So it must just be.
Yeah. This week.
Wow.
Yeah. This week it's flooded completely, all of it. Total washout.
Wow.
So whatever storm this was a biggie. I'm glad I weren't at the brunt of it. I might not have been here.
Well, I don't know what we do without you, mate. So if you can just wrap yourself up in cotton wool,
absolutely,
stay in this chair for the rest of the festival,
That'll
and then we'll put you in the box, and then we'll ship you off to wherever we're going next.
Edinburgh.
It's Edinburgh, isn't it? Yeah.
Edinburgh next.
Edinburgh. Yeah, got the flight booked.
Yeah.
To that. Loved Edinburgh.
It's all right for you. You can fly. We have to drive or train it. Train's not bad. Train's really good to Edinburgh.
Yeah.
Just sit there and watch the scenery and stick your telly on.
I'm only about 40 minutes from Heathrow, so it's pretty convenient.
Oh,
for me,
nice.
yeah.
That's good.
About 40 minutes from Heathrow, 40 minutes in the air, 20 minutes to the hotel.
Unbelievable.
Basically be there within 2 hours.
2 hours, yeah. It's fantastic.
It's really good,
yeah. Yeah, we don't have that luxury, unfortunately, being in Middle England. You wouldn't get up to get down.
Well, yeah.
It really wouldn't, would it?
Literally, yeah.
It wouldn't. And because obviously, when the Killarney Festival last week to see Finton and do his
I saw
his festival.
Yeah.
And you get the old Ryanair from Manchester to Killarney.
Yeah.
And even when you do Dublin, which is obviously closer,
yeah,
they still do a trolley dash with the teas and coffees.
I know.
And people still buy it.
Right, I couldn't believe
Why?
it. I couldn't believe it. We went to Dublin for my birthday. It must have been about 10 years ago now. And we were flying from Heathrow, get up in the air, and they said, "Oh, we'll start the service soon." And we thought they were taking the Mickey,
Yeah,
but
an half an hour flight and still get a service.
Still get a couple of bevies in there, mate. You'll be fine. You'll be fine.
Yeah, Paul Worsley was going to pack in poker, note in his bank account, tried it one last time, and turned his life completely upside down.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, will be forever why this is the greatest game in the world.
Yeah, absolutely. £200 buy-in, £320,000 first prize.
Yeah.
It's like Vegas numbers. And Paul Worsley is living proof that it can happen. And even against a seasoned pro like Thomas Clack, when you're facing, what were it, 10-1 chip deficit.
Yeah.
Never lost a hand heads up.
Still one of the contenders for Hand of the Year, where Clack finds that Jack on the river as well.
Oh,
That's absolutely insane.
The
The
Jack for
explosion
Clack.
of noise in the CBS arena was quite something to behold. But different scenery today. You can see the Mersey behind the screen. We are in the northwest. We're in Liverpool. We're in Leo's.
We have seen people
AA festival.
canoeing.
I know, yeah. JJ went out on the balcony, didn't he?
Jake come running in yesterday. Just absolutely brilliant. He just came running in yesterday. He says, "You'll never guess what?" He says, "I'm pretty sure I've just seen Julian Thew in his canoe." But there were Paul, on the Mersey. I didn't even know that was a thing round here. But must be big. Beautiful sights round here if you ever get to Liverpool on Albert Dock. Absolutely beautiful it is. Really, really nice. I know it's absolutely torrential outside, and Storm Humberto, or whatever his name is with us.
So much character about the city. If you ever get the opportunity to come up here for a festival, guys, I'd thoroughly recommend it.
Because you're only 10 minutes from town, aren't you?
You feel like you're 10 minutes from everywhere. It's everything's so well linked. You can get about so easily. Public transport's set up to take you in the city, and it's one of the only major cities that I've ever driven in that you don't feel like you're constantly sat in traffic. I don't know. The flow of the traffic in the town, unless you're trying to get out of Annie on a match day, is actually not too bad.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a brilliant city. Thoroughly recommend you come up and get the opportunity to check it out if you do. And numbers pretty good for the flight yesterday.
Yeah, not a bad start to be fair. Thought 55 for day one here. Obviously the struggles with the voyage and the high roller and likes, but it should be comfortably hit the guarantee. I think we'll get there. It's been a strange one. There's so much going on nowadays. We looked at the calendar and you can just play anywhere.
Yeah.
And it's like you're looking at like it looks like the CAF Cup's on again. We've just announced the CAF Cup for a bit of a singing dance in Blackpool, and then somebody says, well, I'm in Malta, and then somebody says, well, Bury New Road's got an event on, and somebody says, well, this has got an event on, and we could be here, and we could. There's no 3 weeks anywhere, ever. Like there isn't. There's no 3 weeks at all.
I was looking at it last night. Obviously, High Roller cancelled from the schedule, but there's just everyone is playing all the time.
Yeah.
It's amazing for the game that we're continuing to just get so many festivals out and about that are also well attended.
Yeah.
And I think festivals and stops are learning off each other as to what's working, what's not
Yeah,
working.
absolutely.
It's
and there'll be local games that you don't need to travel to, and you don't have to come round, and you don't have to set foot out the door too far. There'll be loads of games this weekend in your local casinos.
And do you know what? Like this Goliath Festival in general was the first festival that I've been to I've spent the best part of the year working with you guys in the team.
Yeah.
First time we had a few people coming up, just having a chat and introducing themselves and stuff. It was the first indication in a long time. I got a really good feeling that the ecosystem of grassroots poker is thriving throughout the whole country. Like everyone's got local games going on. They're all going to them. It feels like a balanced system at the minute, and long may that continue, because if we're getting the numbers that we are on the festivals, the whole structure looks pretty good. Let's have a look at who we got around the feature table at the moment. Then we got Chris Ambler in seat 3. John Bell in 4, Chris King in 5, obviously Paul in seat 6. We've got GDPR in 7, Eduardo in 8, and the infamous Mr. Eastwood in seat 9.
Here he is.
Looks like Tony Lum's going to come and take seat number 1. Chip stacks on the screen for you. We'll keep you updated throughout the course of the day with the chip stacks. If any of you want to know what's going on with those, do let us know. If you've got any friends in the room that you want chip counts from, we'll try and get those for you on break where we can.
I've never met him in real life, but we're good friends online. Oh, you know him? Yeah, he's in like a study group for a long time.
Yeah.
Plenty going on in Leo's over the weekend, which we'll show you, and then we'll obviously have a look at what's going on over the back end of the year as well with the team. If you're in the chat box lurking, pop in and say hello. Be good to hear from all of you. Jay's on his day off today, and the two of us will be here until the end of the flight.
It's the 3rd of October.
Correct.
We have still got 8 live streams, weekends, to do.
12 weekends left in there.
8. We've got 8
that's
weeks
mad.
of live streaming.
Do you know why that's even more mad? Because you've got 12 weeks left. One of those weeks is Christmas week, and one of them is New Year's week. And I know you ain't streaming on those. So we've got 2 weekends off between now and the end of the year.
We've got 8 streaming weeks.
Going to be some poker being played, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep. We have 8 streaming weeks left for the year, which sounds insane, but it's true. Green deuce for Tony. Bringing the diamond draw on the turn. And the 8 is going to play here if we get to showdown. That seems mad. Anybody want to flick in 1 chip? 1 chip will win. Tony, we've decided to check. Oh, the Queen 8. This is going to be interesting. I want to show me Queen 8. Somebody show the winning hand. And Tony's looking as if to say, does me 2 play? No, it doesn't. And he realises because there's one bet would have taken a small pot. So blind starting at 1-2-2. 15 levels of poker, 12, 30 we reckon roundabout. So an 11-hour stream.
Yeah, an amazing depth of play in stacks here at the mains. Because you
absolutely.
start with a 50k starting stack.
Yeah.
So if we're playing 100, 200 on 50k, we are getting plenty of play. Main event with 100k guarantee. Suspect we will surpass that at some point over the weekend with the numbers that we've seen so far.
Yeah, it's just been a quiet one in Liverpool. One of those weeks, there's a lot on everywhere. You started with 100k yesterday by mistake. Interesting. How did they resolve that? 100,000. You started with 100k. That's interesting. Well, they rectified it very short, very quickly.
Yeah, well, they're going to get a raise and take through here from the cut-off of pocket queens. Early exchanges in these comps, you're going to see quite a lot of this. Some raise and takes, particularly from a lineup where we've got some seasoned players in and amongst it as well.
Ah, it was just a one table mistake. Interesting. So we do start on a 50k starting stack. Surprised none of the players says, "Oh, excuse me, we got too many chips."
Trust me, Tower.
If there were 49,000 in the stack, you'd say, "Oi, come here, there's only 49 in here. We've got 100k." Well, shh, we'll not say anything.
It's not exactly the most subtle of things either, is it, when you get two starting stacks instead of one? If everybody had an extra 5k chip, people might not notice. But it feels like you're trying to smuggle an elephant in under a blanket, really, when you're getting 50k additional. But yeah, fair play. Looks like John and Maverick both on the same table yesterday. Sorted it out, took an extra 50k off the players, but we've got Eastie opening up the 8-5 of diamonds here in the cut-off, and flop for John, flopping gut shot royal draw with King Queen, and obviously just the best hand, as it were. Can play some free bets here. King Queen suited out the big blind versus cut-off open, but John just decided to call on this occasion. Just want to be checking this. This is our cut-off board here. Nick recognising that.
We had a royal yesterday on the stream.
Say again?
We had a royal on the stream yesterday. We got a second chance today.
Oh. Wow.
Jack of clubs, anybody?
Nico's big sizing on this flop with the 8-5 of diamonds, and John, obviously not going anywhere, makes the call. Sends it over again on the turn, and I think Nick falls quite quickly now into give up here once this sizing's called on the flop, and not great river either. I know we've got 8 high here, but we've got a bet now as John.
Yeah. Not going to pay to feast it.
And Eastie can certainly have a pretty protected range here. Can have some ace-x, some low value ace-x hands that want to go big, check back, and then be able to play river in position. But on this occasion, when John leads here, the bluff's got there really, and this one just got some Broadway combos that we lose to anyway. So Eastie just going to release quickly, and on to the next one.
I'm not sure the notes. So welcome to 888 Poker TV on Twitch. I better open my messages because Lime will be messaging me today with Jay being, I don't think he's on the golf course today, I must admit. Don't think he'll be on the course.
I think the whole course is a water hazard today, isn't it? It's
So I'll open up mine and we'll get the whispers for the for all the events.
How have you?
All the giveaways.
Been playing much? In the
No, I've hardly played. I must admit, it's been quite a couple of months for me. Bit of work, bit of family time.
Yeah.
Over to Killarney for me one of my spare weeks.
How was Killarney?
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Absolutely loved every minute of it.
Great.
Katie Swift final table the main event.
Yeah, great result for Katie.
Yeah. I 3 off the money in the monster for me, but that was about it. But apart from that, loved every minute of it.
Yeah.
Never been before, which is one of the reasons why I went.
Yeah.
So.
Go back another time?
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think we can do go away in January because I think it clashes with the leg walk.
Gotcha. Yeah.
I think the dates have been set for next year, but I think it clashes. Yeah. But if Killarney doesn't clash with anything next year, definitely we're going over again. Beautiful place.
So Paul and Chris both flopping top and middle pair respectively here on the Ace-8 Deuce Rainbow. Action checking through on the flop, Paul in position, recognising that we're just going to have this board locked a decent amount of the time here with Ace Queen. We're going to get one street here for sure out of Chris with Queen 8. I think we're going to be folding second pair to a single bet. Does make the call. Wow, what a river that is. Pick the offsuit queen out the deck, dealer. Both players upgrade to 2 pair on the river. Chris checking and Paul going to go big sizing now, would have thought. And people want as Chris that we look to play raise on almost all the time. It's so hard to assign our opponent ace queen after we check that flop, but looks like he's just going to call. Get shown that he's been pipped. Chris saves himself. Chips there. Pretty brutal river. Paul Worsley up to 53k already. All players starting with 250 bigs. As we said, 50k starting stack, 100, 200.
Just a quick chat with Lime saying there is 10 $22 tickets to give away during the day. It's a long day, so we may just do one at a time. A long day ahead of us, finishing the stream round about midnight 30. Steady start, good to Paul Worsley with us, champ of the Goliath. Nick Eastwood on the feature. Nice to see Josh here as well, Josh Manley.
Did have a quick catch up with Josh and Eastie before we started today. Always
Awesome.
a pleasure to see Manners about.
And no game for him to go to because you're away, and he's been here all week. He's been here all week.
Josh has?
No, Eastie.
Eastie has.
No
yeah,
game for him to go to, no match.
I think we're going to catch up the Chelsea game tomorrow. So he made an ambitious statement this morning.
Okay.
He said, "Do you fancy watching the game tomorrow?" I said, "I'll be watching the game tomorrow, Nick. Don't you worry about that." He said, "Do you want to catch up and watch it together?" I said, "Yeah, no problem." He goes, "Well, I got a bag today first." I said, "Okay, no problem. You get on and do your bagging, mate, and we'll catch the game tomorrow."
Who do you play tomorrow?
We've got Chelsea and
Chelsea.
Mate. Horrible game after the last couple of games for the Reds.
Is it on telly?
It will be on telly.
Obviously, always is, usually. Yeah, you've lost a couple, haven't you?
We've had a bad few games, mate. It's safe to say, but look, in the context of how Liverpool's season has gone so far, you won't see me complaining, mate. That's for sure.
Sergey in seat 7. In the ace 4, flopping best against Tony Owen. Tony in seat Tony Owen bagged up yesterday. Tony in seat 1.
I like this from Sergey. Betting our ace 4 here. +2, early enough position we can get calls out some ace high holdings. Does opt to drop it off. Does Tony, so action ticking over in a wet and windy Liverpool.
It is.
Yeah, the northwest.
I did walk out of the hotel and thought, when I got given the umbrella from the members of staff, would you like an umbrella?
I think you've brushed over that a bit too quickly. That is a touch.
Said, yes, please.
They must know who you are up here, mate.
Well, there you go. So I get this massive Slazenger golf umbrella. Thought, this is bingo. I walk outside, I'm like, is this going to hold up? I thought you were going to say it had a hole in it. The wind was quite strong, so you were like pushing into the wind. I thought, it was a little bit worse than I thought.
Ace deuce of diamonds here for Nick under the gun.
Yeah, it was quite windy, Cap. It really was.
Follows the whole way around to Chris in the cut-off. Can go either way here. Might. That's how we perceive Nick's going to be getting after things, whether we does opt to take 3-bet. 1600, ball out of the way with Jack 9 on the button. So they're going to pass, as is Eduardo. Back round to Nick, just going to let the ace deuce soft flick his raising chip over to Chris, who's going to scoop that one.
50k starting stack. Oh yeah. So you're on about Killarney. Yes, a nice touch. Finton. Yeah. Well, obviously no Finton Gavin, I've known him for years and years. He says, mate, when you come over town, he says, I'll look after you, so I'll make sure you get an upgrade in the room. Oh, that's very nice. So of course, you get onto the floor, I'm on the 3rd floor. The rooms are 300, whatever. So I mean, so the room's there, 301 to 341.
Okay.
I'm in 341. You can't walk any further.
Okay.
How's he sorting me out here? I'm like walking and walking. Click. Last door in the entire building. So you don't sort me out here, is I'm like, I couldn't be any further away. So you get 1,000 steps a day just to get to my room. Gets in my room, clicks open, opens the door. Bathroom to the left. Living room to the right. 3-piece suite. TV. Units. Below. Large double bedroom. Bunk beds. Okay, this is a room.
All right. I'll stop complaining about the steps now, yeah.
This is a room. The chair's long in the living room. Oh, this'll do.
The most savage walk.
I never said any word. I never said anything after that about the walk.
I'm not surprised. The most savage walk in UK hotels for poker has to be at the CBS.
Absolutely.
Has to be.
Absolutely.
If you are unfortunate enough to be deep enough in the belly of the CBS from the hotels, you have genuinely got a 15-minute walk to the lift.
You have indeed.
It is bonkers.
Let's quickly look at this because Eastie has got himself a nice flop with the ace 10.
Yeah, blind on blind as well.
Queens for Eduardo.
So you just defend an ace 10 versus small blind.
Can he check back? See what happens on the turn?
I think feels like one that once we check back, we're just going to fire on here and do it okay, as with ace 10 as ace D, but
yeah, certainly can't fall to one bet.
range doesn't generally need much protection here in the big blind, so I think from that perspective we're going to be really wide here, and at that point it seems reasonable to bet and try and flush out some equity. I like this check back on the turn though from easily.
Bit of an action killer, the 9 of diamonds. Well, that's a brick.
I would say not necessarily an action killer, in that when we're blind on blind, ranges are going to be super wide generally anyway. I mean, we're not always going to be raising the small blind as Eduardo, but I feel like Nick's pretty confident that once check 2 twice here, we're going to have the best hand on the turn. Offsuit 5 on the river seems like a nice one to find a value bet on as Nick once we get check 2 again. I'd like to see this somewhere around the 2.5k region. So we've gone 21.
Yeah, nice roll from Eduardo with the queens.
1500 shows the ace. And second time this session that Eduardo's found the ladies. On this occasion, not doing him any favours.
Castles, the CBS Hotel is a maze. I've wandered around that for hours. See, they actually have a laugh and a joke with you as well, because when they built it, when you get to room 129, you think, boom, I'm in 130. It's next door. It then goes 150 to 130, and then they count backwards. They have your eyes out twice.
A corridor arrives on your left. You know, there's another 10 rooms down there.
They have your eyes out twice.
Yeah.
You get to room 29, you want 129, you think, oh, 130 is next. No, 150 is next.
I doubt there's many hotels with as many requests as you would get at that reception for a room near the lifts.
Yep. Afternoon, JG. Watching down in Pompey. How's the weather down there this week?
How are you, John? Hope you're well, buddy. Good to hear from you. Been getting to his Pompey football matches, John, this year. Paul with 6s here. Sorry, 5s here in the hijack. Make it 500. 10-8 Easting the small blind into the mark. Tony, Queen 7 offsuit in the big blind. We're just gonna. And does elect to call. Expect we're going to see check on this flop. Probably one that Paul's going to be quite keen to get to showdown on, but does opt for a bet. Tony opting just to call. Gut shot to a 10, over to the board with a queen, but removal from stray 6 of hearts on the turns a fun one for Tony. Seems a little early in the day and don't know much about Tony, but I wonder if we've got any check raises in here. Unblocking spades. Yeah, now Paul does decide to try and get to showdown.
Yep, checks back. See the 3 of hearts on the river.
Yeah, and Tony's going to recognise here that we've never got the best hand, so it's either check and give up or try and bet to win. And we can see that if he does find bet to win, then he's probably going to get it done. Has the Queen of Hearts in hand as well. Can have some backdoor heart draws that call flop. Yeah, nice find from Tony. Going to get that one through.
Which of the 4 new stops have been the most successful? Obviously Glasgow, because it was a biggie. It was one of the live ones, so everybody was there, all the ambassadors were there.
Reading was pretty well attended.
Reading was good.
Newcastle was
Newcastle and Portsmouth.
Oh, Pompey, yeah.
Pompey was good. Pompey was good. Yeah, they've all been good. Obviously, this one's a little bit less in numbers regarding the We're going to the actual numbers for the week, but it's still a beautiful place, beautiful city. But I think they've been really well attended, and Glasgow, obviously because the ambassadors were there, and it was a live stop. I think they're already thinking that Glasgow's going to be another 888 poker live next year.
I hope so.
As well.
I hope so.
Cracking place, nice to be in the centrally located place of Glasgow. 5 minutes from everywhere, aren't you? Even the Queen Street train station, you're 5-minute walk away. So yeah, all really good stops. Lovely to get down to the Gun Wharf, down in Portsmouth a couple of times this year as well.
Because we had Summerfest down there as well, didn't we?
Yeah. So yes, they've all been good. Really enjoyed them. Really enjoyed each stop. Really nice to get to. Must have been nice to get to Portsmouth twice this year. Enjoyed the city. Enjoyed the town. So a full quarter of players on our table. Players coming in throughout the day, but don't forget 12 levels of late reg. Still on the first level, as you can see, 5 minutes to go with the clock on the left hand side. Afternoon, Keith Geary, watching on Facebook, hope you're well. Better pictures on YouTube and Twitch this week, I think Facebook, with the background, because we're looking into the Mersey with the light coming in through until it actually gets dark. The overview looks a little bit darker, but still fantastic pictures, as always.
Ball opening the ace-10 here from +2. Chris going to defend Queen 10 of spades from the big blind. Heads up to flop.
Jack 9 flop, Jack 3-5, 2 clubs.
Decides to try and thin it here as Paul take it down. Chris, wrapped around the Jack of Spades, going to opt to see a turn. Generally going to be a board that we're going to have decent connectivity with from the big blind. Well, this is very much Paul's card. Opts to check. With 10 of clubs, might check back, try and get to the river and play a river in position. Not particularly good for us if we bet here and get raised. 3 of diamonds rolls off on the end, and
where's the check mark? Just going to try and nick it. Let me get the bad news.
Yeah, it's a pretty easy call here for Paul.
Yeah.
Does opt to make a call.
Wants to see his card. Shows the Queen 10. Paul wears with the Ace 10.
Yeah, job done. Afternoon, Carlos on Twitch.
Afternoon, Carlos.
Afternoon, Kev.
The sit and go table is quiet. Jay's not having his three-course meal on them tables. A little bit later, they're always full and busy. People just sat around the bar area.
Good to hear from you, Kev. Hope you're well. Hope the family doing well. Had a good time at Goliath earlier in the year with Kev.
I think he said he was coming up to Blackpool.
Looking forward to Blackpool.
Yes. We're starting it all off this year, the CAF Cup, the charity event that we host through Grosvenor Casinos and Grosvenor Poker. 1st of November, the first Saturday. Don't get peeking too early, it's a long day, it is indeed. Around about 12:30, half past midnight tonight we'll be finishing the live stream. 15 levels, 40 minutes of the levels. It should be a cracking day, looking forward to this one. And plenty will come through the doors, that is for sure.
So, feature table for today, headlined by Goliath champion Paul Worsley and 888 ambassador Nick Eastwood so far. Steady start to proceedings.
Why does he not have his camera set for his bad beats or his or getting a bit lucky and all that malarkey?
I think he just knows.
Is he not vlogging?
He knows when it's going to happen, doesn't he? So whenever the camera comes out, 5 minutes later, he's going to take a bad beat. That's pretty much when it happens. But, no, I don't know. Not sure if he's creating content for this festival or not, Nick, but might had some really good vlogs from his run at the WSOP over the summer, Nick. If you haven't seen those already, go check out his YouTube page when the stream's finished today. Feel free to check those out. I'm sure he'd appreciate if you could give his channel a follow, but putting a lot of hard work into producing those vlogs over the course of the year. And good watches from his run in Vegas.
Round to John. On first glance, how big did you think Paul Worsley's arms were? How big did you think that? What is that?
Okay. That's a good one, Tyler. I'll give you that.
Oh man, that was perfect timing.
Some heavy lifting
Thought he'd been
on
in the
that left
gym.
arm. Yeah, I mean,
I won Goliath, I joined the gym.
but we only work on the left side.
Yeah.
Right, yeah. Yeah, I'll give you that. That's very good.
He does stand up and down. That's why he turns his chair around. So he stands up and stands down. He did it all Goliath, just the way he is, on Paul.
Yeah, John opting to take ace-5 off there for a 3-bet from the small blind. Nice hand selection against position, and Josh deciding that he didn't want to get involved there. Josh Bell, seen him around and about over the years.
Yep. Eight. The rest of the schedule looks a little bit like this. If you want to get involved for the rest of the Friday, Saturday and Sunday, we're on Friday. We know there's no high roller, but the main event 1B takes precedence, and then at 6 o'clock it's the 30-minute blinds for day 1C with a satellite at 8 tomorrow. Day 1D and the Rumble will take place, and then on Sunday we crown a champion of the main event. The seniors is on, and the big shot as a side event. So still plenty to get involved with here in Liverpool, Friday, Saturday and Sunday. Make for a cracking weekend if you do want to get involved.
Been any cash games going on over the week?
I think they're all downstairs.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure they're all downstairs. Seems to be busy downstairs. Only good turnout for the day one here yesterday, and the satellite as well.
Chris, who raised ace five of clubs here from the cut-off pool, defended fours in the big blind. Both players happy to take a turn on king 10-9 two-tone. 8 of diamonds on the turn. Check again here.
River pairs the 8. Leaves the flush draw.
It's thin, but going for it. It's 400 on the river.
So just into the second level of the day.
Yeah, blind 100, 300 with a 300 big blind ante.
Plenty of playing these with the 500, with a 50k starting stack. Unless you're fortunate enough to get 100k starting stack.
Unless you are. I assume you might have touched on it over the last couple of days, but Europe tried their hardest to throw it away, didn't they?
Oh, did they?
Didn't they just?
Did they? They played well in the singles. That's the thing. The Americans can't play together, but individually they're great. And it's always been the same. They cannot play together. Scotty Scheffler, 0 of 4.
Yeah.
You know, the best player in the world. Cannot play together. As soon as they get the individuals, then they turn it on. And I was,
needed every single one of those points from
it
Friday and
was
Saturday.
a cracker. And we even tried to flick it, get old Hovland injured.
I know.
Sort him out for the extra half.
Massive half that was, wasn't it? Oh, massive half.
That rule will change for next time. Yeah. If you can't play, it'll be a full point. Because I've never known it, to be fair. I don't know when the last time it happened that a player didn't actually play. But obviously the rule was set when it originally happened at whatever stage and whatever time it was.
I think it was 93. There was one in
1993.
There was one. I don't know. I was listening to Doc Luke talking about when it had been. The press conferences afterwards were obviously
yes.
The rule is horrendous and it should change, and the rule is fine and it's been as it has for so long.
Yeah.
But look, I mean,
I think it will change.
Yeah.
I think it'll.
And just because of the profile of how it finished, right? It's
correct.
It's amazing how sport can just just change like that on the drop of a hat. But
yeah, if it had been a tie in 14-14, then they would have claimed victory.
Correct. Yeah.
So I think it will change. And to be fair, it's not the other guy's fault that there's an injury, but injuries do happen. Can you have a sub? Can we bring a sub in?
You know, that's something that they'll have to think about as well, right? I mean,
having a 13th man.
Yeah, you have a sub fielder in cricket, right?
That's right.
You
used to have one sub in football.
I get it. Yeah.
David Fairclough was the best super sub in the entire football in history.
Yeah.
Number 12 for Liverpool.
Yeah, maybe you just have one player who can only play one of the sessions. You know, but I don't know. I agree with you though.
Or one player that doesn't play at all unless there's an injury.
Yep.
Yeah. You take him on board. That might be an option, but it was good watching. I must admit, really good. Morning, Val. Morning. By 2 o'clock. Good morning. Hope things are well. Stay safe out on them roads. It's going to be a horrendous day weather on those roads, the wind and the rain all over the country. It is not nice.
Yeah, I hope you're well, Val. Tower's just showing us a map of the UK as to what is going on weather-wise. It is
when it's green.
Blue.
When it's green, that's horrendous, isn't it?
Yeah. It's just
not
wet,
nice.
isn't it? It's
so
just
please stay safe wherever you are. Watch the live stream.
Tower, can I borrow your brolly?
What's that? What?
Can I borrow your brolly?
What are you going out for?
I'm going to get some pee.
Oh, excellent. What are you bringing back?
Nothing for you.
Well, you're not having brolly then.
I'll bring your brolly back.
You better bring some snacks back. Where are you going? You're just going to walk in a 50-mile-an-hour wind.
I wish I didn't get through yesterday.
Have a nice walk out there. There's me telling everybody to stay safe, and then Wilco comes in and says, "Can I borrow your brolly? I'm just nipping out for 10 minutes." You can use a taxi if you want to, you know. You can use a taxi.
You got a car outside, can I borrow your car?
Yeah.
I'm insured. Thanks.
Oh dear. Have a nice wander out. There's me telling everybody to stay safe. Oh, Kev Baxter says it's lovely in Blackpool, oh, I can imagine. Oh dear. It is not nice out there.
Ace of Nothing 25 asks if there's any games in the club this evening.
It's all about the main event today.
But is there a satellite? The satellite tonight?
Satellite out.
Wow. What is that? What is that
What's the
rectangle?
white one?
Is that, I've never seen that before.
So Blackpool's weather forecast today isn't blue, it's green, which is torrential rain, and then there's a white bit.
Yeah, it's like some kind of like supernatural rectangle over Blackpool at the moment.
Yes, definitely Mary Poppins. Definitely.
Gonna need more than a spoonful
If
of
you
sugar
come-
if you're spending time with Wilco, aren't
I
you?
can
It's
half
gonna be,
expect. I'm half expecting 3 spokes to be missing on this umbrella when he comes back.
I'll be honest with you, Tal. I think it's ambitious if you think that umbrella's coming back, mate. But
whatever storm it is, please stay safe. Because it is not nice out there. He's made it today too, as Wilco.
Ace of Nothing. We'll have a look for you in a sec, but I'm pretty sure there's a Saturday tonight in club that starts at 8. Is it PK? Did you say? Yeah, 8 o'clock start for a cash out satellite in club.
Top 2 for Serge.
Yeah, 9 of diamonds working for Chris, but won't be loving this board in a 3-bet pot. Absolute green light to start getting after this is Serge now. We on a decent amount of the time will have outflopped some better race X as well. Seems at present that the strategy is going to be quite clear on this one. Bet, bet, bet. Wow, what a card for Serge. Gonna find 3.5k here on the turn.
Chris with the 9s.
Yeah, tough spot in the hand now for Chris already, really, because I think we are not necessarily assigning Serge too many bluffs now once we go bet, bet here. And is he always going to bet 10s through kings here on the turn? Not necessarily. Jack of clubs, probably one that I imagine we're going to see check fold here from Chris on. We're only really going to be loving this spot if we are confident that our opponent doesn't have a diamond in hand, but as Serge now, we just want to be going for value against other race X holdings. That looks like 7.5. It's gone right up there in the upper regions. It's 12.5.
Yeah.
I actually like this as Serge. Really take this one and get a big sizing in there. Just don't really know what the bluffs are. King Queen with a diamond. King 10 with a diamond. King 10 offsuit with a diamond seems just. Don't even think we'd be free betting that. You know, King Queen of spades, King Queen of hearts.
Well,
It feels
is he
super.
an unbeliever?
Yeah,
Can't
just
be an unbeliever.
feels like it has to be value all the time from Serge.
He's been the aggressor throughout the hand. And sometimes you just have to believe him. And then believe him it is.
Just let it go.
Yeah, I can imagine being a bus driver in Blackpool today on that with that weather. Jeez. Do you drive the number 1? I like that number 1 bus. straight along the prom, all the way from bottom to top. It's great. Jump on it.
Are you really sorry on Twitch? Asked how many people are playing and talks about removing multiple players from the feature. So how many people are playing? There are 41 entries currently, with 1 re-entry. And removing players from the feature table will just be to balance. It's completely random. The tournament staff have their tech and their iPads that they walk around with. And when they open a new table, when a couple of new players come in, they'll just take players at random and apportion them to that new table. So what's happened to Nick and Eduardo on this occasion?
Just a shame for us.
Still got Paul at the table. Paul Worsley, Goliath champion, sat there in seat number 6.
Kev does indeed drive the number 1. I'm going to jump on it and I'm going to say to the driver, hey, are you Kev Baxter?
Yeah, Lord Grim, starting stack 200 bigs. It is 250 bigs, isn't it? Starting stack?
Yeah, 1, 2.
Yeah, 50k.
250 BBs.
Yeah, those asking what's going on, there is a cash out satellite tonight in club at 8 o'clock.
Yeah.
5 seats guaranteed, 10k to 50k on that one, £125 entry.
All about the main event
Get
today.
yourself a seat in the main.
Flight 1B, flight 1C starts at 6 and then the satellite at 8. Plenty going on. Giveaways during the afternoon, we'll probably start them on the start of the next session. We'll have one giveaway per time. We've got a long live stream tonight. We've got a live sat in the chat all day long.
Interesting hand here, similar or resurrection of the dynamic between Sergey and Chris from the 9s v Ace-8 hand that we had before. Serg found the 3-bet with King Queen offsuit from the hijack. Don't mind that. I haven't really seen too much aggression in the early spots at this table so far in this formation, but Chris up there with the top and Ace King finding the 4-bet, and Serge does just decide to let it go.
Cat's getting the canoe out and going shopping. Stay safe out there. It is wet and wild and windy most of the country today. Oh, I'm sat in the wrong seat. What's happening here? It happens now and again. You think you're a 9 on the table or a 10 on the table and you sit in seat number 9, you think it's that, but that's seat number 8. Oh, incoming seat number 9. Joe will let us know who the player is. Oh dear. Sat in the wrong table. So played a few hands on the table and then realised he sat on the wrong table. Must have thought this one was easier. I'll sit on the same table as the Goliath champ. So now we're moving because we're on the wrong table. Don't put them chips in your pocket, sir. And then C8's got his own seat back. Hey. That musical poker. It's not too windy, but it's definitely raining. Brendan Lee says he's up in a tower crane on a day like today. Where are you, Brendan? Oh, dear.
Jack 6-5 rainbow here for Serge. Gonna come in with a bet and almost certainly just take this one down. Nothing working for John. No backdoor flush draws.
So we now have full quarter of players in the correct tables and the correct chairs. What would happen if he put the chips in his pocket? In certain tournaments around the world, it's an instant disqualification.
Yeah.
You're supposed to move them on a tray and take them round, or a bag. Obviously, if you go to Vegas and you move from the Paris to the horse show, obviously it's in a sealed bag. But chips in pockets is frowned upon everywhere in the poker industry, and it leads to disqualification.
Assuming people are still registering, how long to the end of late reg? They definitely are still registering.
End of level 12.
Yeah.
Which is a long time. We're on level 2 now. So end of level 12. 40-minute levels. If you do want to check it, don't forget the app is up and running, as always. Every session is 2 hours long and a 15-minute break thereafter. And the day will end when we get to the blinds at 4,000, 8,000, which is level 15.
That seems a mile away at the moment.
It certainly does.
100, 300 to 4K, 8K. With every step of the way throughout the day. Whether you've been around from the start or just joining us in Liverpool, welcome to all of the chat boxes. Whether you're watching on YouTube, Twitch or Facebook, this is the AA Poker TV main event, day 1B. 560 buy-in for 100k guarantee up in the northwest.
And if you're looking at time-wise, level 12 is around about 9:30 to 10 p.m. Looking at time-wise. Luke's joined in. How are we doing, Luke? Well done yesterday on your results, finishing second in the voyage. Congratulations.
Oh, we turned the sound up last night.
Hey, don't worry about the way you played, young man. Didn't expect Luke Violet finished second yesterday. Thoroughly enjoyed watching the stream back last night when you got home. Didn't expect to ever be on a stream, and it was a great experience to have hands analysed and see how everybody played their cards. I realise I can act faster on my turn, and will do so in future. You play how you play, young man. I haven't played live for a long time, so most of the time I'm just thinking through the hands. Even when it might seem an obvious decision, I'm considering options. So yes, apologies to the viewers and other players on that front. No need to apologise, sir. Always play how you play.
I thought both the guys interviewed really well afterwards.
Fantastic, yeah, really nice lads.
Yeah.
And to be fair, when Luke says I've not played the game, I've been off for 10 years.
I know.
I'm looking, thinking he's just left school.
Your jaw hit the floor. Watch back that interview.
You've not played for 10 years.
I haven't played for 10 years.
What, did you start at 9?
There's a moment when you start counting back in 10, 9, 8, and you think, here we go.
Oh dear. I've just had a 10-year break. Really? What, you went to school? No, good to have you on the feature yesterday, Luke. Really enjoyed it. And I know, obviously, sometimes you think when we're concentrating on the action, sometimes it always looks automatic that it's a check or a fold or a bet instantly, but nothing wrong with it indeed. Hope you enjoyed the coverage.
Yeah, definitely worth a rewatch if people are on the feature table and they want to have their hands reviewed afterwards, particularly on the days where we've got Jay in the booth, going to give you some priceless insight.
Yep.
That would really recommend watching those back if you get yourself on the feature. One of the cool parts about the tour really that we can just end up having a spell on the feature table. People generally fall into one or two categories on there when they first get on. They either love it or they hate it. People that have been around the tour for longer, that just get used to it, tend to move into a bit more of a middle ground. But for those who haven't been around so often and you get under the lights, generally go one or two ways. So hats off to the guys yesterday and all of the features over the course of the year. Really put on some good watches for us all.
How are we doing, Danny? You're local to here, aren't you, Danny? Are you playing this event?
Chris 5-3 diamonds here on the button. Open this up when folded to, and Serge with 9-6 covers the suit in the big.
Oh,
are you serious?
Whoa, flush over flush.
Everybody's just pottering along in level 2. How about a flush over flush button versus big blind? This is going to be a chunky one, Tower.
I think Chris has to bet with him being 5-eye flush.
Yeah, I think small sizing absolutely standard here on the mono flop from Chris once check 2 from big blind. Board is generally going to favour our range, and Serge just opting to play cool. Fan of this so far. And the turn is when things are going to kick off now.
We'd love the 3 of clubs.
Yeah, any bricks about.
Well, that's still not bad.
Serge will really like this card. I mean, it kind of seems irrelevant that we can see the cards they're both having a flush. But when you think about interaction and cards favouring the pre-flop aggressor, a card that Chris is going to be pretty happy to have in his arsenal as it is now. Expect this one probably to go a little bit larger, something around 1800. Goes for 15, and I think now is Serge going to be happy to raise. Seems a large portion of the rage can be represented on this kind of board, and looks like 44, 43 maybe. Interesting one now as Chris, whether we just call.
Do we just call to see a brick on the river? Or hope for a non-diamond?
The thing is now, our hand, what value does our hand mean from the big blind? I mean, all of the Broadway combos are going to be 3-betting from the big blind against buttons, so maybe some Jack 10 offsuit in there that makes a straight, in which case we might want to protect against those combos that do hold 1 diamond, but maybe just go either way, depending on how our opponent feels here. But it looks like we might see a 3-bet turn here.
There we go.
And this just very rarely happens now. I didn't really see 3-bet turns. So Serge now only has the Queen Jack 10 of diamonds unaccounted for. Obviously there can be those hands in range, but we're falling 3 combos in there against hands that we haven't got the best hand against at the minute, and from that perspective, just double checking that we have got a flush here.
You could have the ace queen with the queen of diamonds. King queen with the queen of diamonds.
Yeah, thing with ace queen, queen of diamonds here, I don't really see why we would necessarily raise as Chris, because if our opponent is ever bluffing and taking some of those lines, Serge seems to be the kind of player that can have some bluffs in there from time to time. We don't want to scare away those bluffs. 8 of hearts, brick on the river. An awkward one now for Serge. I like this check. Send it over to our opponent, and when we just get called on the turn as Chris, I think it's really hard for us to think that we've got anything but the best hand at this point.
So we'll stick in the white chip,
something around
which is the 25, and a call. Third bet's 13 out of Flush over flush. So about 13 and a call. And that is a big pot in level 2.
I actually think there's a nicely played hand from both players. I don't think anyone could do too much about that. Big blind versus button, flop flush versus flop flush. We're just going to do chips there. There's no other way to look at it. So stacking up really nicely. All right on the night, Mr. Gareth. How are we, buddy? Hope you're well. Good to see you in the chat box, mate.
It is Sam. Here for the Friday. Watch a bit of footy on the Saturday. It's got to be one of the best cities to watch football as a local fan.
I'd imagine so.
There's got to be so many sports.
I tell you what, mate, in all honesty, Everton's new stadium is absolutely stunning as well.
Yeah.
A brilliant piece of engineering. But yeah,
Apart from getting in and out, apparently.
Yeah. I mean, in terms of the actual stadium itself,
yeah,
it's incredible. Logistically, the club's found a way of doing it for 75 years before that, right? So it's never going to be exactly the same. They'll find a way, I'm sure, making it work. Match days are a bit of a nightmare around the town, as I'm sure you can imagine. They're in the absolute centre of the town, of course. But incredible city for sporting heritage.
And 10 minutes to go until the end of level number 2. 3 levels every session. 15-minute breaks at the end of every session.
Like a drink?
I would love a drink, please.
But yeah.
So early stages here in Liverpool, 100,000 guarantee. Going to get close to it, hopefully surpass it later in the day. 41 runners so far. Afternoon, Zild. Just tuned in on Twitch. Hope things are good. Do we see you again at the tables this year? Got the 888 Coventry coming up in November. And we've got flush draw against flush draw again. The club on the river will just be like ill again. Michael sitting down in seat number 8, Niall in 9, just joined the table, both guys. bet a 2.8 and a call. Flushing Michael and Niall. And pairs it up. So the 9 high is going to play if we get the showdown. But the only way we win the pot as Michael is by betting out. We both missed the flush. Could have been interesting again. Would have been interesting again, let me tell you. Flush over flush, 2 or 3 hands apart. But Niall with a bluff, realising he can only win the hand by betting out. And Michael just cannot call. Not beating even the bluff. Not beating the 8-9. Not beating the Queen 9, the Queen 8. So folds. Cello. Hello, poker lovers. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. You're obviously not in the UK. The storm Humberto has hit, and it is lashing everywhere. Cello. We'll just stay safe. Wherever you are, stay in, put the fire on, watch the live stream. Great day ahead.
Paul opening ace 5 of diamonds here, ace 5 of hearts, sorry, from the hijack. Josh 6-4 offsuit from the big. A little wide, but it's deep, deciding gonna go for it, and up in middle pair, nut flush draw for Paul. Some backdoors working as well, obviously an ace good as well. Josh does take the lead though. Nothing to do much here other than check call versus this 400. Ten of spades turn. Just know whether Paul thinks we're gonna. When check two, I think checking back here, I like as Paul. Just try and realise. Hands that are calling us on 8-6 deuce from big blind defending range are generally going to be those that are one pair hands. Not likely to get too many folds out of those on the 10 of spades, so. Does opt for a bet of 1500. Well, we're getting 6 to fold there, and all of a sudden changes nicely for Paul. So Paul Worsley, Goliath Main Event champion since Nick was moved off the feature, has very much been the familiar face to proceedings. Picked up a nice few pots and
on to the next, blinds 1-3. 46 in the room at this moment in time, creeping towards the 100,000 target. Good afternoon, everybody who's joined us. Pesky on Facebook, Daz Blues on Twitch. What does Paul drink? What, Worsley? I don't think he does. I'm not sure. I know he's up and down a lot, but... I know there's been a few pints of Guinness already sold this morning.
Yeah. I can believe it.
Yeah.
Do you know when we were up here for the parade with Guinness,
Oh, right, yeah.
Guinness in the 2-pint glasses?
2 pint glasses. Oh, really?
Proper goer.
Can you hold it in one hand?
No, they're just like no.
No.
Basically, no. Saves you going up to the bar so often.
That's true.
Alright, so Josh passing the 8s here from the small blind. Chris calling 6s from the big 3-bet pot. Michael opted to take ace-5 of hearts upstairs. And Jack 8-5, 2 diamonds. This feels like a nice one as Michael to continue on when check 2. Popping bottom pair, backdoor flush draw can definitely clear out some better hands than us on occasion, but does opt to knuckle back.
The spades on the turn. Check from Chris. Where's he going to stick in a little bet? Makes it 2.1.
Yeah, I think this is probably the reason why I quite like betting flop, because we can just get rid of ace-10 offsuit on the flop. Now we're already in a bit of an awkward spot here on the turn, facing aggression with action behind us as well in a 3-bet pot of our creation, but looks like we're just going to play cool.
Yeah, non-believer. Best stand out of the way.
Well,
you just bet because you know you're going to get there.
Yeah, now interesting one as Paul. I can see why Michael's brought some checks in here on the flop, because the range wants to check some of the time for sure. Difficult with this exact element of it to navigate later streets, and I'm not sure as Paul we're ever really getting caught by worse here. Does opt to go bet and Michael gets out of the way, but interesting hand on the feature. Chip counts so far for the day on screen, so with 280 big blinds, 84,000, getting involved with that flush over flush against Chris King. Not much could have been done in that one, in my opinion.
Into level number 3 of the day.
Yeah, blinds 200, 400 with a 400 big blind ante. And for those of you that are just joining in, welcome to live and direct coverage of the 888 Poker Festival here in Liverpool. We are on the banks of the Mersey in Leo's, and it is pretty grim today, unfortunately, in the city weather-wise.
It is.
So, no better reason than to come down and get involved in the festival. Ace, Jack, Deuce, Rainbow for this button big blind. Josh raising King 7, John defending the 8-6. Bet and take it down.
Surge 84k, 200 bigs, 21k for Chris. Got plenty of play with 54 Bs. 37 minutes of this first session to go.
Sergio's through ace with hearts, opening things up. Chris with ace-10 of diamonds on the button. Just going to play cool and take the advantage of post-flop in position. John 9-7 of clubs in the small blind. Going to make up with a price. Chris with king 7 of hearts in the big blind as well. So 4-way to the flop.
Nine flop, 9-8-4 both halves. Look at these. Flush draw, flush draw.
I mean, we've seen
Top
some flops, but this is another one.
Serge gonna bet.
Yeah, as pre-flop raising here, it's one of the best boards we can hope for with ace-3 of hearts in this spot. I'm not going to be folding to a single bet with top pair. And interesting here how Chris opts to play. Can just play cool, obviously, take a lower variance route, but might opt to take this one north and put the pressure on immediately. Does opt to just call.
If the heart rolls the turn.
The heart rolls the turn.
Chris is just going to get flooded.
Oh
my days. But that's it. End of Chris's.
And it's actually a terrible heart as well. Because on the occasions where our opponent can have like Queen Jack of hearts, Queen
Flush
10 of
over
hearts,
flush
they just
twice
can't.
on
Chris,
the stream.
The two same players as well.
Unbelievable.
Cold as you like turn. Queen of hearts rolls off, and Chris King now checks his king high flush over to Serge.
Incredible. Absolutely.
Now, from an observation point of view, there's obviously not much that we're going to do about this situation. I wouldn't be loving the fact that Serge just got those chips in unbelievably quickly on that bet when checked in. Unless it had gone over and he was sat with him and the camera was just panning round, that was like a less than that was quicker than a Formula 1 pit stop.
He's making the call. He's got a pot-sized bet behind him. And I just can't see a world where
even on a single heart, it's going to be really tough.
Yeah.
Anything, I mean, there's just...
There we go. I just can't see any other world where this does not just... Bet, I'm all in call and that's they'll do.
That
Man
brick
him
off
just
the dog.
shove. Well, he has checks.
Oh, I can't shove. I think if we shove and we get worse hands to fold, it's a disaster for us. But if there's ever a situation where Sergey's got here with ace X with the ace of hearts for a bluff, just goes for it here. Got to put him in, snap call. It's just so
Look
sick.
at that.
It's
Same
so
person
sick.
twice. He cannot believe it. Flush over flush twice on the stream.
Brutal one for Chris, but a really nicely constructed hand from Serge. I mean, obviously, we can see that the chips are going in either way here, but
unlucky you, man.
It's a brutal one for him.
Absolutely.
And how about this for a start to the day for Serge? North of 100k
in the first session.
In the first session, yes, please.
Flush over flush twice. Unlucky, sir.
Good for 108,000 chips, 270 bigs already. That will do it.
32 minutes left of the first session.
Well, pretty brutal couple of hands for Chris in the last level. Quick dealer change on the feature, and opportunity for us to remind you that there is a cash out satellite tonight happening in club at 8 o'clock in the evening. There's a £125 entry, 5 seats guaranteed to the main event on that one. Other than that, there's no other comps bar 2 main event flights happening in the club today. Over the course of the weekend, we've got 1D tomorrow, and then we've got the big shot, the bounty.
Yep.
On tomorrow
Seniors
evening.
on Sunday as well.
Seniors on Sunday, so plenty of action to be had at Leo's.
The Rumble's on.
Before we're done. I might be the Rumble that's the Rumble's the bounty.
I think Rumble's a Saturday, isn't it?
Rumble's the bounty, yeah.
Something like that. Yeah. Nah, whatever it is. What's the Rumble? There we go. KO Rumble.
Big shot on the Sunday. Fair enough.
What's the Rumble? 100 plus 100 plus 20. So I'm guessing every time you knock something out, you get a one.
I'd imagine so.
Nice.
Paul decided to complete Jack 9 here. Blind on blind, Serge checking his option with the 9-3. Well, this is just one of those feelings where you are just absolutely crushing the deck. Serge flopping 3 of a kind. I was half expecting a 9 on the turn there. What a level for Serge. Session. Ooh.
We'll do our first keyword in 10 minutes time on the hour. First keyword of the day will be in 10 minutes time on the hour. So first giveaway on the hour, we have 10 $22 tickets to give away. And we have Sunday on the bonus of Lucky Ladies, or the Lucky Charm, or whatever it's called. Aren't we blessed? It's like Leeds all over again.
Honestly, Leeds was the one, wasn't it? Leeds is the one. We had the guys in Pompey, they had to turn off the fruity there, didn't they?
You got one, have you? One more last night. Did you? I just think I got a W ticket. They weighed like 10 grand, aren't they? $10,000. Oh, mate, you're not going to win many of them, are you? You're never going to win another one of them, then, lad.
Raise 12.
Good than what?
I'm going to play Manchester. I can play Manchester, the Irish Open.
Is there a Monaco coming up? Go to Monaco.
I was going to YOLO it and just go to Monaco. And then you get knocked out in the first day and you're just like, right, what the fuck am I going to do now?
Yeah, we're going to do one ticket at a time on a regular basis. We have a full 11-hour live stream today, so we've got plenty of tickets to give away.
Just the 11 hours, mate.
Just the 11, finishing round about midnight 30 today.
Well, looking forward to giving away some tickets over the course of the day.
Yeah, we'll do one at a time until we forget, and then we'll end up doing 2.
Well, knowing us, it'll be about 4. So checking over here, small blind, King Queen. Deuce of hearts here. I think we're basically stripping heart combos from Nile when it opts to check back here. I'm going to say I'm just going to take the initiative, but looks like we're going to see delayed c-bet. I think it's probably just going to work. Bet 1200. No heart in hand. Losing to ace X combos. Just going to be difficult to navigate this out of position on rivers. I think we'll probably just see Serge let this one go. Well, looks like. Oh, hello. Hello, Serge. Finds a check raise on the turn. 3,800, and this is going to work.
He's got the chips.
Hello,
and he's using them well.
Yeah.
How's the weather in Liverpool today, says Nettie? One word, wet. It's torrential. They have the storm Umberto or whoever it is that's sweeping the country for the next 24 hours. Very wet. Wind is supposed to pick up to 60, 70 mile an hour this afternoon. If you are driving to Leo's, stay safe. And stay safe wherever you are in the country, because it's just about hitting all parts of the British Isles.
Yeah.
I'm glad I weren't in Killarney this week.
Yeah.
With that. Had one day when it rained, and it was in the morning. So I missed it all. It was really nice.
And the rest of it was all good, yeah?
Yeah, the rest of it was all good. And t-shirt weather walking out, and just great. You know when you walk into a bar at 3 o'clock in the afternoon and someone's playing Diddley Eye?
Yeah.
Pint of Murphy's, please. There we go, a bit of Diddley Eye. Yeah, well, just great. Love it. Had to try the Murphys.
It's just a life appreciation moment there, aren't
So
they?
nice.
You just think, yeah, this is a good spot, boys. This is a good spot. Yes, Gareth, I will be down in Pompey in a few weeks' time. Got the autumn festival down there.
Oh, nice. What is it?
On a series of in-house comps.
Oh, cool.
There's a mystery bounty in there. There's a main event. I think there's some kind of high roller situation. Plenty. It's all on the app. Go and check out the Poker Live app. We'll have a chat about them a bit later on. Show Pompey some love and get the numbers up for that.
Mm-hmm.
John in 4 opening the Queens. Michael letting small blind go King 8 clubs, and Niall 6 deuce of clubs in the big blind, coming in for an ambitious defend. Perfectly reasonable defence as he flops top and bottom pair, and backdoor clubs as well. Well, what board? Check it over, c-bet of 1k, and I think normally we'd almost default to hero calls here, but when we crash the board so hard, I don't think we're really that worried about if our raise does fold out the sort of ace kings and ace queens, because on the occasion when our opponent does have overpair, like this one, we're just gonna get some serious chips in. John can't fold now. Queens to single raise here on a flop on a board that should favour us as the big blind.
What's that? 2.8. We're in another green one. There we go. Says call. Yes, it does. Might slow things down for John.
Yeah, Noel will actually really like this card. If we were taking floats with like ace king high, some ace x spade combos and stuff, we could really get after those holdings here. But sneaky with the check back.
Sneaky check. Wouldn't be surprised if the queens do check
checks
back.
it over. Sorry, checks it over with the 6 deuce. Recognising that this should be the card. Yeah, this is exactly how we should be playing. As Niall really like this. That is a terrible, terrible card for Niall.
The 6 deuce now losing to John's better 2 pair.
Block here on the river.
the cycle, but it's the good news that he likes to see. They got lucky on the river. Better two pair. And this is the first time the 888 UKPL has been in Liverpool. First time we've streamed in Liverpool for years and years and years and years and years.
Really unlucky there for Noel. Did everything right in that hand, just pretty unfortunate river cards. Would have been interesting if the river just came like an offsuit 8 or something along those lines and we found a bit of a break as to how John would have proceeded with the queens, but as things are, maybe we can just size down or just maybe even check that river as well, because our opponent is unlikely to have an ace, but when we're getting called on that flop and then checking back ace on turn, I think we're almost certainly going to have pairs in there that are just really never going to fold. I'm alright, thank you. Well, if at first you don't succeed, upgrade your queens to kings and get on with the next one.
Try
John
again.
with the red kings replacing the black ladies. Picking things up to 1,000. Paul with queen jack of clubs here in the hijack. Just going to make the call. Surge out of the way. Michael, ace 9 offsuit, out the way. Tidy pass there from Michael. Don't really want to be leaving them there. Niall reaching down into the stack, looks like we might have a decision point here. Falls on call with queen 9 of hearts and jack's not going to be folding jack 10 in the big blind. Getting this price.
Jacko was with us for the voyage yesterday. Ten,
6, 5, 8 up, baby. 2 spades on the flop. Jack with top pair. John with the over pair. Backdoor flush draw and overs for Paul. Yeah, don't mind the decision to check here, John. I'm not a huge fan of this decision to bet as Paul into 3 opponents. Never going to fold, and once we see Jack call here, which I assume we're going to see, I don't know what we're going to see out of John as to whether we're going to see a check raise or just going to see a call in position. Although we might see something spicy here from Jack straight away.
Yeah, makes it 6.
And now, as John, we're already not really loving this. Just going to drop the kings in the bin straight off.
Are you kidding? What?
Wow.
Wow. Oh my. Well, what have we just witnessed?
I mean, they're snug. That's real snug.
Snug?
I mean, it's like burritoed cling filmed and then tin foiled up again. Wow.
Wow.
I was just going to say,
is he ever going to play?
I felt like he was only ever going to fall on call or raise, but I mean, as Jack there, when we get raised, I don't think we should really be doing any 3-betting, but...
You just instantly put somebody on a set? Just like instantly? Can't put them on anything else. Wow. That is snug. That's the word of the day in a minute. And on that note, I've got a keyword.
Alright.
We are going to the keywords. I just need to take mine off poker for 10 seconds. Oh, one ticket. As you know, you need to be on 888 Poker TV on Twitch. No other channel is accessible to the giveaways. You can watch the live streams on any channel you want, but on Twitch and 888 is where we give the chance to have a $22 ticket put into your account, courtesy of the keywords. So the keyword for this level, and we're going to do them on a regular basis because obviously we've got 10 to give away, but we are on a long live stream. The first keyword of the day is Mersey. It's directly behind us. The first keyword of the day is Mersey. Follow line and away you go. Good luck, everybody. One chance of winning a $22 ticket. You need to be on 888 Poker TV on Twitch. If you want to stay where you are, you can. You just don't have a chance of winning. But Mersey, and somebody's going to win a ticket. Good luck, everybody.
Well, jumping straight back into the table here. Kieran opening the 10-9 of clubs. Paul finding a 3-bet with 8-7 of diamonds and Serge behind with the jacks. Makes it 6.5k for a 4-bet pre-flop. That's the first time we've seen one of those so far today. Josh again dropping off the pocket eights, handicapped. Or handcuffed. To be confirmed. Oh. I agree, Kev. I feel like if we're folding King's Air, it's just falls on a bit exploitable. It looks strong. It definitely looks strong, but I feel like we've checked to protect at that point. We've even got decent price or decent equity against 2-pair combos on the board as well. Are we really going to see all combos of 10-6, 10-5? 5-6 suited, yeah, for sure. 5-6 can be in there. If there's any sort of like, I think it was 10-6-5 with the 5 of spades, or with the 5 of clubs, 10-6 of spades on board. If there's any like 5x of spades combos in there, we're not even doing superbly against those. But I think we're basically checking to get to a turn, so tough one to navigate. Interesting hand. I don't think we can be folded into the flop there.
I have to have a word with the Zacabello when we see him and see what his mindset was on.
But I actually really like Zach's raise, to be honest.
Ding-a-donga.
If we're going to be able to fold out hands like kings, I mean, it's absolutely printed, obviously, but I don't know how much betting Paul gets to do once check 2 in position there on 10-6-5 without super strong hands, and it feels better as Zach to almost raise to find out where we're at that point than just call and then get raised off the pot behind, bleeding money into the pot. So don't really have too much of a problem there, but it's just a really super spot for us most of the time with King's Air. We've basically checked to protect. We've got the exact result that we're after. Admittedly not ideal that Zach has fallen on raise and not on call, but it's an interesting hand for sure. I personally wouldn't be folding King's Air. I think it's one of those where you take a turn, evaluate on the turn. If a super scary turn, 7 of spades or something like that rolls off, you know, we're going to see 3 on this one as well. We're going to see some chips doing here. Something's been in the water. Something's jumped in the Mersey on level 3 here in the 888. Sergey open the kings. Chris and Josh falling in with calls in the small blind and big blind. And it comes ace, king, high, top pair for Chris, middle set for Serge. You've got 1 more minute on your giveaway to get your keyword, which is Mersey, into the chat box, guys.
Indeed. John's winning a $22 ticket. Mersey into the chat.
Yeah, Chris just check calling here with ace queen, and I imagine we're going to fall into check call for the rest of this hand, barring a queen or an ace on the river. Might even fall in there with an ace on the river, to be honest, but let's see where we end up here. 3,700, not much to be done here, but call, I don't think. We're massively under-repped here, having just called in the big blind with ace queen offsuit. I don't think we want to be doing anything else.
Off to the river. flush draw with the 6 of spades.
I assume Chris is going to check this one over, but I wonder what we'd do if we had found a block here.
Well, he's in the lead.
No,
he has checked.
He has checked, yeah.
Option on Serg, which he bets 8.5.
Yeah, we're going to feel really confident about that. Obviously, we've got second set here. We're going to feel really confident that our opponent... At this point in time in the hand, we're pretty confident our opponent's got an ace and we're likely to get called here as Serge. But nice to have King of Spades in hand as well. Feels like we're not really going to get raised very often unless we have exactly Queen X of Spades. But even if our opponent has like 10x flush or Jack X flush, I don't even know if we're going to get raised too much on the river. So, nice hand. I mean, what a session for Serge.
Unbelievable. 132k at this stage.
He's had two set-up hands, to be fair, but at the same time, has executed really cleanly. As you can see on the clock, we've got 10 minutes left of the session. After the giveaways all finish, we'll run through the table that we're going to have for you in the next session, and it is going to be one hell of a table.
Oh, we
Looking
got
forward to it.
He's just coming back.
He is coming back. There's your spoiler.
Easter is on. Here we go. Countdown is on for the ticket. Who's gonna get it? Countdown is on. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 8, 8, 8, oh, won it. Here we go.
Here we go. Spin the wheel.
And I can't say it. Who is it? Destronado official. There we go.
Des Naturado official.
Congratulations. $22 ticket on its way to you.
There we go. There we go.
Another keyword next session. Maybe a couple. Long time to live stream today. I know I did it. Final 8 minutes of the session. Well done to Destronado official. Congratulations.
Right. So feature table we've got coming back after the break, guys. We're going to have Tom Woods, Chris Johnson, Callum Gordon, Eduardo Morel, Eastie's coming back, Connor Lewis, Martin McGough, Rosa is going to be on the screen as well, and Grant Clark. So it's going to be a decent little feature for you after the break.
Let me tell you, Corder, that tune gets in your head. It's like Rory McIlroy. In your head, Rory. Rory, Rory. How do they just come up with these songs, don't they?
It's good, to be fair, there was a lot of them, wasn't there?
In your head.
So I think the first week-long festival I did with you chaps, I can't remember where it was, but I remember coming home from it, and for the next night, sat there in bed listening to the dun dun dun. you can't get away
It's
from it.
unbelievable, unfortunately, yeah.
You can't get away from it. You can run, but you can't hide. Check call from Kieran here with the King 8 on King 6 deuce, having defended big blind, 6 on the turn. Probably not a board now that we really want to be betting again as Michael. We're going to have the best hand from time to time, but cardless is going to really be favouring our opponent. I don't know how many times double barrel is going to work here. It does like to check back, like this decision. of spades here on the river as Kieran probably going to be finding a lead here. Opponent's going to check back a lot of the time. Can have missed clubs. Wouldn't necessarily fault Michael for looking this up. Size independent. Ace Queen, no club, not no pair hand. Beat all the other no pairs. That does basically say to our opponent, I think you've only ever got it here. As Michael drops it off. Chip distribution on the screen from what has been an interesting watch of a first session. It took a little while to get going, but then when it did get going, there's been some punches landed from the lineup here. They're going to have fun moving off into the field after the session concludes, and we're going to get a new lineup for the next raid.
Last 5 minutes of the session, and then a 15-minute break, and then back with the level, which will be 3-6. 65,500 collected, so we're needing a big chunk from the second flight of the day. Don't get 12 levels of banging today. We've done 3, apart from a couple of hands. On the break very shortly. And Serge's just getting cards after cards after cards. Now ace-9 suited. Obviously it's going to come 2 clubs with a queen. Yeah. So I'm predicting queen of spades, 7-8 of clubs. How's that?
That would be quite a specific prediction, Tower. I'd almost be concerned if that flop came down, but let's see how we go here.
Well, we're at a 3-bet with the ace-queen off. Might not get there.
Yeah, discipline drop off here for Kieran. King Queen offsuit, small blind out of position versus gun open and 3-bet. Don't really want to be getting involved in this formation, and just straight into the mug from Serge.
We're not going to see it. So, 4 minutes till the end of the session, and then a 15-minute break. Twos for Michael. Saw twos a lot yesterday.
Well, the ultimate upgrade for Josh. Hand before. Well, we might get one more after this, depending on how this one plays out, but 3-bet. The aces up there, and Michael from gun. 2200 with pocket twos.
.2 with the aces, 2.2 to call, 2-2 calls with 2-2s.
What do you reckon? Deuce on the board?
2-2 flop. No.
The other way.
The absolute other way. Get out of this one, he says.
I think check that fold almost every time here.
Yeah.
Josh with a lot of the board wrapped up, obviously, with top set, but ace of spades in hand as well. Taking away some of the spade combos our opponent might have. Raising for gun. Could be going super small here. 18, could even go smaller.
So she'll get one more hand in. and then we'll be on a 15-minute break. Unbelievable session for Serge. Sessions you dream of. Flush over flush twice. And unfortunately against the same fella. Crazy. Just mad. The Wers. Up and down, up and down. Good to see him playing tournaments. Really is. Goliath champ. Great story behind him. Love how he takes the trophy into his local game. The first couple of times he was there.
Some car protector.
It certainly is.
Some car protector.
Well, we're falling Pippa Land in. The Dingadonga. What's he got here? King Jack. There's at 1K. Well, we've not done much with the Queen 3. But we'll and that is that done. Into the bin. We will see you back.
Oh, are we done?
Oh no, 20 seconds. They didn't think about it. They did not think about it. One more hand. 10 seconds thinking, you'd have had no more hands. We'll get one more in. There's the clock strike 0. Dealing into the break. Sometimes the players just need to look at the clock and think, you know what, 10 seconds and we don't get another hand in, we have a 15-minute break. Now, will be a 10-minute break. Last hand of the sesh. Lines will be 3-6 when we come back. All folding in turn. Go on, John. Give us a break, the Dingadonga. Kieran's not. Now he's sixes. Is that James Dempsey's brother? You can see it, can't you?
Looks a lot like him.
You can see
That's
it.
a great shout, actually, Tower.
You can see it that James Dempsey's sat in seat 5 then.
Oh, Serge, 8-9 of spades on the button. He might be sending us the break. Enough of this from the hijack. Just get straight in there with a free bet of the 9-8 of spades from the button. 4s for Niall. Well, we're not going to a break. We're going to be going to a flop. That's where we're going. Unless Kieran finds some kind of weird 4-bet back raise here. But I think we're just going to see call and off we go freeway to a flop.
Yep. So, flop time.
That's a fun one.
What are the nines about, Serge?
Yeah, I mean, Serge just continues to absolutely crush the deck, but either way, this is a pretty good board for us with 6s or 4s. So, wouldn't be surprised to see another street roll off here. Appreciate 3-bet range on the button. Going to be usually in the upper realms, but
Niall a non-believer. Kieran into the bin.
I feel like this was going to go one way or the other, Tower. If Niall had folded, I mean, Serge just any chance you can let someone else make a hand, buddy, that would be fantastic.
I love a check back here.
I 100% agree, Tower. Check back here would be really clean.
That's it. End the hand. 5.5.
Ooh. Or not.
What?
Snap
What's
call.
happening here? A 4 on the river.
No, don't. You can't call that.
Why
What
not?
state of this calling over here?
5 minutes into my break here. I want a carnage.
I mean, Serge
To be
is...
fair, we've nearly got it.
Serge is going to range him here on a strong hand. Has to. I think this has got to be a big bet. It's like 18, 19k. I mean, wow!
Whoa,
Snap call.
what a nail! With the fourth, he obviously puts him on an ace high or something like that. He must have flushed draw ace, king, king, queen, king, jack, king, 10. Wow. What a bonus hand that was. We'll see you in 11.
I'm feeling positive. We're going to double up. When you speak to me next, I would have doubled up. I promise you. Or I'll be in the pool.
Come back, bro. Day 2. I feel good. I'm just waiting for Aaron so we can have a little pep talk. How you doing, fella?
Pretty good. You ready?
Yeah, I'm super ready.
All right.
How about you?
Feeling good.
Yeah? Yeah, so for day 2, I was feeling like really confident, like even more confident than I was on day 1.
Just take the spot that's good. Chip up when you can. If you run a bluff, you think it's a good spot, good, great, do it. Do what you think is right and live with it. Like, I'm cool with it.
Feeling good, man. Just being here is fucking brilliant because I was down to 12k. So every pot I've got is an opportunity to do something. So really excited. Also realistic. Most poker tournaments end in heartbreak, but we'll do what we do.
I believe in you, son. Get it done, mate.
I just want to get through to it.
Yeah, you will. No problem. Right, let's go find our seats. I 100% hadn't shaken off how day 1 ended. Going in with just 40 big blinds, just half a stack. It was hard to get my head around.
I've never got far enough to have to worry about playing 2 days in a row.
Okay, he didn't recognize me. He and I had a 30-minute conversation yesterday.
How long was your conversation just then?
A little bit less.
Good luck.
Thank you. Good luck. It's a long tournament. Everything can happen. We'll just try to play good poker and not to have too high expectations. Yeah, if I make day 5, you guys gonna see me excited.
Okay. Would you like a cuddle?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's one less.
Oh, Ian.
Oh,
Hey, buddy, man. I don't want to give you a cuddle.
Give me a cuddle.
Fucker. How you doing?
Good.
You feel good?
Yeah, I'm ready to go.
You look like a beautifully shaven ball bag.
Oh, wonderful.
Look at you.
Wow.
Fuck.
Oh, I know.
Day 1, people have the goal of not busting. Their goal is not actually to win the tournament, it's just to survive to day 2. Now that fear is gone and people battle a little bit harder. They're willing to bluff all in a little bit more, and it makes the game, I think, more fun, but also it's more dangerous.
It's exciting. Going into day 2 is always nice. Last year I didn't make it. I'm feeling less nervous than the day 1. I don't know why.
Today I found it very easy. That's the one.
This feels very similar to last year, you know. I started last year, day 2, on less chips, weirdly. I wish this bag was a lot heavier, but we'll do what we've got to do. It's hard not to feel deflated because I had such a stack all the way through day 1, and I sort of just dusted it off in the last hour.
It looks like I'm short because I don't have a lot of chips. Didn't take me much. But I have 45 blinds, so I'm not even thinking to double up or anything. It's plenty of chips, so I'm just gonna play hand by hand and do my best every hand.
We're just heading into the Thunderdome now. It really makes you feel like you're in the main, and the lights are much less harsh in here, which is nice. This one? Yeah. That was lucky. First person I asked.
It can only go up from here, or I could be out, but I'm feeling positive. We're going to double up. When you speak to me next, I would have doubled up, I promise you, or I'll be in the pool.
All right, talk about it.
Guys, I'm out. 3rd hand today, ace queen suited. I've 3x'd it. It's gone round to the other short stack. He's gone over the top, put 12k in. I'm like, I feel like I have to shove here. It's half my stack gone if not. So I shove. He tanks for ages. Calls, obviously. Shows jacks. I have ace queen of spades. 1 spade on the flop, spade on the turn. So I need any ace, any queen, any spade. With he takes the lot, and I'm out. 3rd hand of the day. I thought this is the moment. I have to do it. If I fold this now, I'm going to be spending the rest of the day waiting for a moment like that. If I find myself in a spot, which I should play, I should shove it, get it in, I'm going to do that. And I played 3 hands today. Okay, I guess I'm going to go for a run, try and blow off some steam. But I'm just going to be thinking of my cousin Sonny all day now, and hopefully we'll be back next year, and hopefully I'll do you proud then. But yeah, I can't lie, I'm gutted. Ace queen suited, 3rd hand of the day.
Mindset starting day 2, pretty similar to my mindset going into day 1, and it was just sort of battling.
I came day 2 with 45 blinds, even though it was half of a starting stack. And I didn't even have that feeling that I need to double up, No. It's 45 blinds, it's a lot of chips and 2-hour level. This is the tournament that doesn't matter what happens to you, you can always make the comeback.
There are a few recreationals that, you know, if you start with recreationals, it doesn't really matter how many chips they've got. They are getting torn to shreds in this tournament because there's so many hours to play and there's so many opportunities to make mistakes. So you need to get yourself involved in spots with them as much as possible before they have to take their leave, unfortunately.
So I had a good start of day, didn't play many hands. I could go from 104 to 136, which was pretty good, was still way above average.
First break of day 2, so 2 hours into the day.
Just cruising along, about 165K-ish, I think, at the break, which is actually my all-time high. Pretty cool.
So embarrassed by that picture. Yeah, it's me. I'm so embarrassed by it, I made him put a shirt. Started the day with 63,000, peaked at 80, on 70, feeling good.
I was a bit guarded and suddenly I got aces and my opponent had queens in a very a small blind, big blind war. So now we have 80K and I started with 36.
I fluctuated between 50 and 80K a fair bit and then disaster struck. GG Main Event 2025. Pretty disgusting hand to leave me down to 28 big blinds. And then after that, it was a limp and a 3.5x from a reg. I jammed my last 28 big blinds with 10 jack of clubs. And ace queen wins despite me flopping a whole bunch of outs. I'm just gonna recollect myself and find something else to play. Good luck, everyone. It does sting more than any other tournament, but that's okay. Because there's 10,000 players, 9,999 of them aren't gonna win the damn bracelet.
I noticed that they're breaking tables near me and I'm about to be dealt the big blind. So I'm kind of hoping they would break our table. And the floor comes over with a single rack, not a bunch of them, and tells me I'm going to the feature table. It is televised, it is on stream. There are people announcing how I'm playing. I'm wearing my Hen and Mob shirt, has 8,000 in caches. There was a spot early on the feature table where I could have made a check raise and bluffed 3 streets, and I thought about it, and it was close, and I decided not to. But part of the reason was, man, I just got here, and wouldn't be a shame if I just blasted it all off hand 3.
When level 3 started, I was down to around 60K, which was still good. But then there was the fatal hand, and I didn't get there, and I was out.
All right, GG, how we feeling right after?
Not thrilled, of course. It always sucks to bust a 10K, especially at such a long event. Unfortunately, I got very, very unlucky several hands in a row, and I lost all the big pots. So nothing I could do, but it's just a tournament. So yeah, on to the next one. When you bust the main event, it still sucks. I wasn't too happy for maybe 10 minutes. Then I went for food, I had some churros, and then life was good again.
There was a player that was a little bit weaker that opened under the gun, and I decided to 3-bet ace-queen suited. He ends up calling, and the flop is 8-4-5 with 1 club. We go check-check. I don't want to waste my equity there by betting and getting raised. Turns a 7, no flush draw, and he just really quickly bets 2/3 pot. I was super suspicious of this. I had ace high. I thought he would stab a lot of Broadway stuff, so I elected to float and hope he shut down. River's at 8 of hearts, and he does not shut down. He actually puts me all in for my tournament live for around 80 big blinds, which is 120K. Seems like a super easy fold, but just looking at him, his energy, I don't know how, I don't do this stuff usually, but he was really quite jittery, he's leaning forward.
Sorry guys, rather large decision. Is that 40K or something?
So I was super suspicious, and it took 5 minutes, and about minute 3 I was really thought I was going to call, and decided that to stick to my mantra of better spots, even though I thought this one was really likely to be overbluffed. I ended up letting it go and got windmilled the king high, so that was really sad, and I had a good half an hour of going off the rails after that.
It's an experience, right? And you have all the emotions of excitement and a little bit of fear. You know, you're under the bright lights, it's a $10,000 tournament, people are gonna see how you play. There are other players on the table that are very accomplished and very aggressive in big stacks. So I just told myself, just, try to lock in, enjoy the moment.
Yeah, I had to take a walk. I'd been trusting my instincts the entire tournament. This was the first time that I went against my instinct. I needed just a moment to take myself away from the table, just recalibrate and come back, and thankfully we did do that, and Aaron gave me a little pep talk as well, which really helped.
They broke our table, and when I saw the new table, I have a Nikita Baciakowski on my right in the main event, day 2. How come? I mean, so unlucky. We know he's one of the best players. You don't want to 3-bet him because you don't want to play big pots with him. I mean, I was playing as I play anybody, no? As soon as I arrived to the table, we had the first battle. I was big blind, he was small blind. I won the hand, and I felt like things were changing, you know? Like, I won a hand against Nikita Baciakowski, raising the river. First hand, nobody knew me, if I was carded or I was pissed, I was fresh. First hand, I'm getting all the hands now that I haven't got before. No, first and last. Back to the carded and folding, losing, folding.
So after just taking some time off and getting that break, I think I won like 90% of the pots that I played, and it felt unbelievably good. I felt like I was the table captain for the first time in my entire life.
I will say that day 2 was the swingiest day that I had of the entire series.
Let's do it again. Okay guys, welcome back to the second session of the day at the 888 Festival here in Liverpool. We are covering the 1B flight from start to finish. We've started today about 1 o'clock. We did. And we'll be going on till just after midnight tonight. So plenty of poker to be played throughout the day. And we've got a brand new feature table lineup for you, those of you who are coming back with us for this next session. We've got Tom Woods in seat 1, Chris Johnson in seat 2, Callum Gordon in 3, Eduardo Morel in 4, Nick Eastwood in 5, Connor Lewis in 6, Martin Legault in 7, Rosa in 8, and Grant Clark in 9. Should be a good table, this one. Looking forward to it, so get yourselves comfortable. We've got 3 40-minute levels of this session to go. And straight off the back of the absolute clinic that Serge put on in how to make every hand better than your opponent in the first session, that saw him leave that feature table with over 400 bigs at the end of the third session. Amazing. I suspect we're going to see a high skill level at this next table tower. Looking forward to this one. So familiar faces around the table.
There are. Chris Johnson, Callum Gordon being 2 of them, side by side.
Yeah. Little blind on blind number here to get us underway. Chris raising up the King 4 and Callum just defending Ace 8. 9, 8, 3, 2 diamonds on the flop, and Callum finding raise here against Chris's C-bet. Going to take it down. Eastie's second time at the feature table so far today. Comes back with 41,700 after the first 3 levels. And Michael Rosa in C8. What a back end of the year this man's had.
He has indeed. We've got some lookalikes, haven't we? Because let's seat 9. How is that not Nathan Slater? He only needs the orange coat. Looks like the Slater.
It does. It does look a lot like Nathan from behind you. You nailed that one.
Well, yeah, he is. I've seen Nathan for a couple of months.
Actually, this one going to fall to Connor in the 6th seat. Going to open proceedings here with Ace Jack of Hearts.
with ace jack of diamonds +3. We're going to see this one go 3-bet.
Interesting.
No, just opts to go for call.
Right, the caliber out the small. Decides not to defend the 7-4 suited. Green 9-8 rainbow.
Yeah, both players obviously with the same hand, same properties with backdoor flush draws to boot for both. Connor starting with a check. Let's go Rosa. Check this one back, pretty happy to get to a turn. 3 of hearts, so Connor with the only opportunity to realise backdoor flush draw potential from the flop. Probably fall into check again here. Doesn't really feel like our hand is going to fold out much better. And similar story here for Rosa, really. I mean, probably not even getting ace king to pass just yet. So I think we'll probably see this one go check check.
Let's
go for bet.
Coming in for a bet.
Well, we can see Connor's not going anywhere. Maybe we do get ace king to fold with this bet and choose from that perspective. We might get 6s and 7s out of there. 10s isn't folding.
6 of spades, river. Yeah, Rosa. Yeah, ace jack.
Carve it up.
Guess what? Me too. We're gonna chop it up. Yes, you know we'll chop it up.
Connor from the Liverpool area, by the looks of it, from results on the Hendon Mob. Had a pretty good 2024, picking up some cashes around and about. Just the one recorded cash from 2025. But been playing for a few years, Connor Lewis, by the looks of things, so keep an eye on him, see how we go over the course of the session. And to those of you who are joining the chat boxes from any of our social channels,
hi,
Facebook, YouTube and Twitch, feel free to drop by and say hello. Always good to hear from the guys watching in the virtual space.
Wherever you may be in the world.
Yeah, wherever we are be. We know Cicello is watching from Argentina. Can anybody beat Argentina from further away? Let's find out.
What are they going to do when Messi retires?
Probably all still wear Messi shirts, I'd imagine. Look, how long ago did Maradona retire? Still see Maradona shirts about, don't you? So, you know. It's a funny old era for football now, isn't it? When now you get into the back end of the Messi and Ronaldo era of domination for however many years, and felt a bit weird seeing someone else win the Ballon d'Or for once.
Yeah.
Appreciate Rodri won it for Man City, but first time in something like 20 years that they've gone more than 2 years without one of Messi or Ronaldo winning it.
Oh wow,
that's pretty crazy stuff, really. And we've got button big blind here. Callum opening the king jack into Eastie's big, and Eastie just defending, opting to check call ace deuce. So far, so good from both. Check here, and Callum opting to just check back. Wow, what a river card! Quick check from Eastie, and
how big does Callum go?
well, Eastie can quite credibly have Queen X here as well, so I don't think we want to go super big. Having said that, Callum's going to go over pot. I think Nick might find a way to get away from this.
All right, well, let's do it on our good points. Tricky spots, top there. Looks pretty dry.
Yeah, I don't know if Callum's going to give Eastie too much ace-x defending out the big blind just for a flat, and as a result, probably going to give him credit for some sort of two-pair combos and stuff. Nick's going to be sick in his mouth.
Jack, he says.
I mean, he can quite credibly have King Jack, really. It's just one of those situations where it's a horrible river for Eastie, not much you can do. But against that sizing, super polar. Having the ace of hearts as Eastie maybe not ideal if we're, well, maybe it's not too bad, I suppose.
Yep, don't bet the turn, we get a free card and it just works out for Callum.
Yeah, how are we doing, Wayne, on YouTube? I think this is a cracking table.
This is not a bad table.
I think this is a cracking table.
Not a bad table at all.
Rosa, Jack 10 of spades. Opening proceedings in this one. So Callum coming in for a flat with ace 7 of spades from the cut-off. Action's going to fold right the way around, so heads up to the flop.
Ace 5-7, 2 clubs. Top 2 for Callum.
Advantageous start for Callum. I wouldn't blame Rosa for finding the continuation, but here it's typically going to be a good ball for us, but does opt to just almost shut down straight away. Goes for check. Callum can cut off, going to bet 2k.
On fire at the minute. 91k, 153 bigs at the minute. Nice place to be in. Level number 4 of the day, 40-minute levels. We'll do a keyword on the hour at 4 p.m. One, maybe 2 this session. 2-hour sessions. We'll do another one at 4 p.m. We've got 10 to give away, we've done 1. So in 15 minutes time, we'll do another keyword, keep you involved. $22 tickets up for grabs.
Callum ace 4, open invitation when folded to in the hijack to bring the aggression form of a raise. Right out of the way in the cut-off, and Eastie ace 10 of clubs. Small 3-bet on the button. 3,400. Straight out of the way.
Sam and Jay, well it's Sam today, but Jay's on his day off, but did you hear the word on the streets that the Crazy Scotsman qualified for the XL main from the free roll 3rd qualified out of 3,000 people, and then finished third in your flight one above Aaron Baroni, and then you cashed and levelled up. One of your biggest wins, so well chuffed. Very nice indeed, the Crazy Scotsman.
Yeah,
Nice
well done.
score.
Lovely stuff.
How much did we end? Your biggest score, how much did we end up with? Congratulations. We like them stories.
To those just tuning in who haven't been with us in the first session, been a steady start at the start of that first session, but then the third level in particular, stacks were swinging about on the banks of the Mersey here, Leo's Casino. It is rough outside today, absolutely horrendous out there. So get yourself down to Leo's, stay in the warm, come and get involved with the AA Festival is our advice. Approaching 4 o'clock in the afternoon here in Liverpool. It's Tom, King Queen of Diamonds, opening under the gun. Eduardo here, 5-4 of Diamonds. Just want to be folding this really. 3-betting gun here from middle position, 5-4 of Diamonds. Don't think we really want to be doing this too often as Eduardo. Folds all the way back round to Tom, who's going to make the call.
Yes.
Goes out of position. Heavy equity favourite going into the flop. 3-1 favourite.
Looks pretty.
Wow, what a flop.
Here we go again. Flush draw over flush draw. Bottom pair for Eduardo flops best.
Well, if a diamond comes in here, then this slightly ambitious 3-bet is going to get punished. As it is, Eduardo still with the best hand, but as you can see from the equity splits in the top left-hand corner, a dog in this hand, just about, basically a coin flip from here. Bets 4K. Tom with overs and diamond draw, not going to be going anywhere at this stage. Both deep. Early exchanges of the tournament in context. Well, King Spades here, lovely one for Tom to see.
Just about a lock on the hand. As you can see, with just a 3% equity, a lot of his outs have been folded.
Probably just be starting to fall into check now as Eduardo, and we've had a go. It's not worked pre-flop, it's not worked on the flop after we flop bottom pair and a diamond draw. Are we really going to be getting many better hands to fold now? Like,
that's 11.
I don't think so. I think this is a torch. To be quite honest. We're not folding now as Tom. Buckle in and deal with the river when we get there.
That's cool.
And the problem now, Tom dealing with SPR that is so committed at this stage. Well, Ace of Spades might be one of the only rivers that something colossal sizing-wise from Eduardo would work on. This would be some triple barrel.
He's literally got one SPR.
Well, effective is less than one SPR tower, right? Because we're dealing with 25k from Tom into 37,
course,
but
yeah.
This is probably one of the only cards in the deck that this could work on. But having said that, we must at least expect this card to interact with just gives it up as Eduardo. This must be one of the only cards that we expect it to work on, but it should have decent interaction with gun ranges here as well. A bit of a gift there from Tom. Eduardo getting out of line with the 4-5 of diamonds, flopping best, turning the second best hand.
Could have been a biggie.
Yeah, decided to shut it down on the river. I mean, I would not have been a fan of our decision there as Tom if we'd have been greeted with the lot.
700. Cheers, 706 pounds. Can I buy you? What, for 700? Ah, why not? Well done indeed. Nice return. Way to go. Well done indeed. Lines 3-6. 20 minutes into level number 4 of the day. 40-minute blinds. 3 levels per session. Easty raising up. Let's learn a bit of defence from Tom.
Yeah, all pretty standard so far. Easty will argue that it's not standard him flopping the best hand though. On this occasion he has done so. Queen Jack offsuit. Flipping best on Jack 8, 2 diamonds. Tom gonna take a turn. Can have the best hand some of the time here, of course. And what a card. Out of nowhere, a 6. He might argue he never flops the best hand. He's been turned near enough dead here against the 6 of diamonds. Oh, wow.
The 8 on the river, the 888, the festival
Checks
was
it
on
back.
the board. He's just got east of the pot.
The flush completing boat card for Tom there.
Oh, man.
This is so sick.
How does Tom lose this one? On
Well,
that turn.
I wouldn't necessarily say it's trivial, but Tom can fold this river now. Because would Easty really be now tempted to bluff Ace King, Ace Queen, any of these hands in this spot? And like we have 2 6s as Tom, so this is essentially assigned to flushes that we might go thin for, Jack X, pairs of which we lose to almost all of them. I wouldn't be surprised to see Tom lay this down.
That is a grim, grim river. Well played,
I think it's
sir.
a really tidy pass.
Well played.
See-
that is a grim river. He'll watch that one back, and so will Easty. Oh, grim river.
Nice example there, 2 players knowing where they are in hand respecting ranges and playing as a hand develops. Neither overcommitted at any stage, but a really fortunate river in the end for Easty. Saves himself a chunk of change if that board had of run out a low offsuit connected card. Let's be it was a flush completing diamond 6 on the turn, but even so, unbelievable. Find an 8 there to nick that one.
Amazing.
Connor in C6, Pocket Jack's going to get things underway in hand number 56 of the day. Chris going to defend the 10-8 offsuit in the big blind. So heads up to flop. King 6-5 two-tone. I still want to be finding some C-bets here as Connor on this board playing range bet pretty comfortably. Can play turns if we get there in position.
Right. Connor. Okay. And that will do it. See that? I like that. See, you end up with your biggest score, you get your 7 under, you end up with a new computer and an haircut. Would you not have your haircut if you didn't catch?
Listen,
What's
mate,
happening here?
never underestimate the importance of a haircut. Right?
I know.
It's one of them simple things in life.
Yeah.
Let me tell you, a trip to the barbers can do you wonders.
Yeah. And it's a score plus in Scotland.
Yeah. Congratulations, Crazy Scotsman. Well done on your score.
Straight after this hand, we'll do the next keyword. Straight after this one. You know what to do. Afternoon scores. It's a weird word, scores.
I don't think I've ever seen that word.
I didn't even know if it was a word or not, but I think we googled it last time.
It's like past tense for squeeze.
Yeah. It's like when you squeezed it.
I squozed an orange or something like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know. I would always say, I don't know. I don't think I've ever used that word in a sentence.
Scores.
I'd be amazed outside of this chat box if you've ever used that word in a sentence. So Tom opening up. Queen Jack of clubs here from the buttons. Small blind Chris calling 8-9 of clubs, and Callum squeezing from the big to 5k with ace-6 of hearts. And we're going three ways, so in a 3-bet pot here, button v small blind, big blind. Eight high board, Chris with the best of it. Check through.
Queen of spades turn.
Yeah.
Tom turning best.
Yeah, and turning best by some way. 83% of it now, three ways on the turn. Yeah, when checked to twice now, Tom, I think we're pretty comfortable betting on hand for value.
There we go. There's the bet. This is 6.
Chris with the 8 making the call.
King of clubs on the river. Check mark for Tom.
Yeah, I imagine Chris is going to check here. And
yeah, just check.
Do you think? I wouldn't be surprised to see Tom goes. I don't know how much King X there is in here other than King X of diamonds. Obviously, the problem here, if we do go for value as Tom and we get raised, it absolutely stings. But
one pair is good.
Don't mind it. Don't mind it. Nice hand.
One pair is good. Next keyword. You know what to do. 888 Poker TV on Twitch. You need to be on to claim the prizes. If you want to stay where you are watching on other platforms, you can. But the prizes given away on 888 Poker TV on Twitch. So the next keyword, and it's only one. The next keyword, and I don't know if you know this.
Probably not, but go on.
Nick Eastwood actually finally won an event.
I did know that. He won the closer, didn't he, in London?
Guess what the keyword is? Closer. The keyword is closer.
There we go.
The event that Nick Eastwood won in London. Well done, Mr. Nick. Got himself a win. So the password, the keyword is closer. One ticket on its way to somebody. Get closer into the chat and chance of winning a $22 ticket for AAA Poker. People turn it into money. We've had some good wins. And if you do manage to cash with a free ticket, let us know. Always tell us.
A hand on the feature here.
Eduardo is here to play.
I mean, well,
now he's never folded.
Callum completes small line with ace-5. Eduardo checks option in the big with 9-10. And on ace-jack deuce, when faced with bet, I think a lot of the time we're just going to be folding on to the next one. But Eduardo taking the floating position, peeling off a queen on the turn, and now getting a free river. Oh, the free 3 arrives. I like it from Callum. Check it over. Opponent's not going to show down 10 high very often, I wouldn't have thought.
Just a little bit of value. Where's he waiting for Eduardo, knowing that he's a bit active?
I think we just want to check it over, and
Yeah.
our hand serves really well as a bluff catcher here, as Callum should just be a snap call, really. Yeah, 2K,
Never
just
folding for
flick this in, take
Yeah.
it down.
This is
And,
good.
Eduardo now shown down a couple of interesting hands, probably to some of the players at the table that you wouldn't really want to be showing them down to too often. So I think we're all good trying to take some of these lines, get a little bit creative, win some pots. You know, it's going to be tough to try and win pots at tables like this. In a 560 entry, don't necessarily always expect to have tough lineups of this level, but we're all good trying to find things outside the box. I think now just maybe an adjustment from Eduardo.
The countdown has gone. We are ready, and the Distressed Clown wins. Not the first time we've mentioned Distressed Clown. Congratulations on that little win there. $22 to you on its way. Well done to the Distressed Clown. Another ticket. Congratulations. Ten minutes to level number 4 left. The blind will be 4-8. Indeed, he also cashed it in the big one alongside Mr. A. Baroni. Playing well. Cashed in the main event in the World Series. Another cash for Eastie. Big part of the streaming team. He'll be in Coventry for the final 888 of the year. That's in November. Queens for Tom, 3 bets. Eduardo, 4 bets, the ace king. Well, if Tom just sets him in, we're off to the races. 29.5 effective for Tom. Would I expect if he's 4 bets smaller that Eduardo, there we go. Oh, he just calls. I'm a little bit surprised with that one. Well, there we go. Thought he might have set him in. And the 10-9 flop is good. Eduardo in the back doors.
Well, it might be one as Tom here that we haven't seen Eduardo 4-bet at all. If he hasn't seen Eduardo 4-bet up to this stage in proceedings, then maybe we just assign him top all the time. If we don't think he's the kind of player that's going to take ace-5 suited on the button, stuff like that for a 4-bet, or really play like that. As played here, facing a bet on this flop, not going to be folding queens as Tom.
2.4 was it?
4K.
Oh, 4K.
4K, yeah. Just go small, pretty standard. Absolute dreamy turn card for Tom. Offsuit queen. Obviously accelerate now ahead of aces and kings as well. And just want to be checking this one over. Have checked it. That's good. Eduardo now in position with option to act. Probably want to be knuckling back, but
we got one SPR and he decided to go with it to
call.
see the bad
says
news.
He's got a set. I've got a call, and as you can see from the graphic in the top right, what should be 4 outs is actually 1 out. Just the Jack of Hearts working for Eduardo.
You know, the thing is, I didn't know if he knew the more or not.
And
he needs that Jack. He needs it quickly, and it's not.
Oh, 10 of Hearts next door in the deck, but Eduardo going to be eliminated.
Here to play.
If that turn wasn't a queen and we go for it, it would be really interesting to see how Tom proceeds, because it just would have been, you know, let's say the turn rolls off an offsuit 5, offsuit 6 or something along those lines.
But he can get home and he said lost to ace king against queens. Pretty standard race.
Yeah.
But weren't like that. It wasn't like that.
Well, Eduardo came to play.
Hope he gets a re-entry and gets back in. Yes, I flop this time. Chris and Martin both flopping a pair.
Yeah, I haven't really seen Martin getting too involved so far today. We're going to see a pretty straightforward one here for Chris to play, I imagine. Not going to see Martin playing too many out of line flops here. Well, a nice little turn card for Martin takes us into the lead here with 2 pair. Chris with 6 of diamond working. It seems like well, Chris is going to continue hunting for value. Personally feel like this might not have been a bad one as Chris to knuckle back. Get to play river in position, can always improve our hand with a diamond. Martin going to fold some hands to this bet as well, but as played with king queen specifically, not going to be folding after we make 2 bet. Off to the river, off suit 7, and maybe now as Chris we feel like we just get the opportunity to check back on river and take our showdown. But Martin McGuff, is he going to find a lead? That does find a lead here. 4,000. Difficult spot for Chris, but it just feels like it's a spot where it's really difficult for him to be bluffing. Diamond draws on the flop, got there on the turn. Are we really going to turn a queen into a bluff here? 40% on the river. It is a tough one for Chris. I think it's hard. I think it's way more likely to be value than there's a bluff. Yeah, flicks in the 5k, makes the call.
Check mark for Martin. There's good. Unlucky for Chris Johnson. Down to 25 Bs.
Blinds at 300, 600. We've got a couple of seconds left of this level, and then we'll be into level 5. Tom going to open up ace-4 of clubs. Chris looking to get straight back on the bike with a 3-bet from +2. King 5 of hearts.
Down to Rosa. In the bin they go.
Get out of the way, so into level 5 we go. Blinds up to 400, 800 with an 800 big blind ante. Screen to the left, showing that we've just clicked into level 5. 2 levels left of this session, well this one and one more. And to those of you that are just joining us across all social medias, welcome into the chat boxes on Twitch, YouTube and Facebook. Card and Direct bringing you coverage of the 888 Poker Live main event here in Leo's Casino in Liverpool on the banks of the Mersey, where outside it is blowing a gale and a half.
Are you glad you're indoors, pal?
It's always a pleasure to be up around the city, but it is horrible out there today, must admit.
It is.
Must admit.
It is indeed.
Tom from Gum with Ace King. Just going to get a raise and take through. He's played some pretty composed poker so far, Tom, from what we've seen of him, so I've enjoyed watching him at the feature table so far today.
Yep.
Made a really tidy pass in that last session in hand against Nick, where turned the boat with pocket sixes. Nick reboated on the river on a third 8.
Just entered level 5 of the day, blinds 4-8. Somebody's on a bonus. Well, they had 105 free spins or something.
105 a minute at the minute, isn't it?
Oh dear.
Easty King 10 offsuit, +2. Grant going to call in the small blind with Jack 10 of hearts.
And the 10.
Yeah, great start for Eastie. Accelerates into a 4-1 favourite position. Still protect it for a small blind, checks it over, check back.
Just gets better for Eastie. Won't know it, but
this is very much Eastie's card now, so we want to be finding a bet here as Nick now.
That's 2. 40%. Always called him a second bet.
No, say that.
I have to be too scared of the flush all the time, but we know.
No, but the thing is with calling, I mean, that is a bad card for Grant and a good card for Eastie. I think when we call turn here as Grant with Jack 10 of hearts, this exact combo here, there's not many rivers we're going to love calling on if we face another barrel. Like the ace is very much Nick's card. I agree with you, Ty. It's difficult to just drop second pair to one bet after we've gone check on the flop, of course, but Nick certainly competent and capable enough to recognise that this should be his card. Can have the best hand some of the time with Jack 10. Just being mindful that when we face another bet on most rivers, we're not going to be liking it. Always just staying praying. What on earth is that?
Not 26.
20. Oh,
5.
200.
Oh.
Realising that's 5k back there.
I think you must have said 5.2 and then put the 25k chip in.
Yeah, I think Nick's put the 25k chip in there, not thinking he's got 5k in 1k.
Yeah.
Pretty interesting now. Grant came with a raise. Doesn't look like body language wise we're going to do that. Just sussing whether or not we want to call. It's a good find from Eastie, I think.
He does get the bit of value out of Grant. We also had the 2 pair. Moving up nicely to 56.
How many have we got in now then?
How many are we on in now?
Have a quick look.
64-ish. 52 and 9. It says there on the screen.
Yeah, I don't know whether or not the number will be different from. Oh, that's not even the right app. Probably not going to get any information out of that one. I know.
Just into level number 5 of the day. Blinds 4-8 with an 8.
About an hour and a half until Flight 1C kicks off in the club as well. So plenty of poker about to get started on your Friday evening here in the Northwest. Callum going to get a raise and take through from under the gun with ace jack of hearts. So it gives us a quick opportunity to just catch up on things. Two players in at the moment, 9 re-entries, 117 in total. Prize pool up to 70,500, just 30k off the guarantee. With 2 flights to go, I think Liverpool's going to turn out and make sure that guarantee gets hit. In the main. Easty with 10-7 here. Not going to be opening. What is... Ah, it looks like the floor's getting over here. It might be that Nick posted the big blind here. Alright, so Nick was shuffling chips, just had some chips over the line, didn't intend to VP of his hand, Floors allowed him to take the chips back. Strange situation there at the feature for the start of this one. Going to get 1700 from Tom from the button here with Jack 9 of clubs. Over to Callum in the big blind, 7-6 offsuit. Going to defend and take us to flop. King Deuce Deuce pretty dry. And a nice one for Tom to continue on. And check that fold. Yeah, Mr. Riley, I think what happened, we picked up the audio a little bit late in that one. I think Nick had some chips he was shuffling with. And then Floor just came over and said, no bother. Thank you. Yeah, Floor came over. Nick, I think Nick thought it was this big blind. He was shuffling some chips in the pot. Dealer thought he was coming in for a V-pit. Correction made. Floor decided not necessary to punish on that occasion. Allowed Nick to take the chips back, and we move on from there.
Thank you, mate. Cheers, mate. Thanks, lad.
Hey, just let you know that bonus is going to go on for a while. I've just been past it. Hey. Yeah, that bonus from your music is going on for a while. I don't think I've ever seen 181 free spins before.
Yeah, that is quite ridiculous. That is.
When you only start with 15.
Speaking of 180,
yeah,
got our tickets through for the darts, didn't we, for Christmas again?
Oh, you're going to the Ali
We're
Pally?
going back up the Ali Pally, mate. We love to see it.
What day?
Love the darts. Monday the 22nd. Can't wait. Looking forward to it.
Is that one of the early days?
It's going to be. Well, we've got afternoon session. So it'll be, I think it'll probably be like the end of the second round, start of the third round, maybe.
Right.
But yeah, looking forward to it. I love the darts. Back up there. Great atmosphere at the Ali Pally.
Yeah. I think that bonus being good on that month has actually turned the volume down on the machine. Oh, love it. It's just lucky charm or something. You have to get 3 of them crystal balls on the screen, and she's had it about 15 times. Anyway,
Hoping it's not distracting any of the action from the feature table. $148 for Tom. Just 120.
Yeah, no one could take Eduardo's seat yet, so still the same 8 contestants that started the session at the table.
6 tables of 8. 48 runners in, 62 in total. As you can see, top right, short of the 100k guarantee at the moment. 6 o'clock flight, 30-minute blinds, 8 o'clock satellite, level 12 last time to reg, and we are on level number 5.
Yeah, and it's
time to get in.
Ace-5 of spades here for Tom from early position. Folding all the way around to the blinds. We've got Connor in C6 going to drop off. Martin's going to defend the 5-3 of clubs from the big blind, so pretty good spot for Tom at the moment. Dominating hand, heads up to the flop. And that's quite a fun one. So up and down for Martin with the 5-3 backdoor clubs working as well. Tom with gut shot to a 3, the best hand at the moment, 3-1 favourite and backdoor spades. So both players won't be disappointed with this flop. And with all this perceived equity, we can see from the graphic in the top left that Martin is a 3-1 dog, but wouldn't be surprised to see him mix in some check raising. Does opt to just call and take a turn.
Which is the Queen of Clubs. Brings in the flush draw for mine, as well as the open ender. Option on him.
Yeah, still playing in flow here as Martin with the 5-3 of clubs. I don't want to get chased up for equity here. Looks like we're going to go with a lead.
Just over half pot. 4 into 7.6.
Yeah, Tom just steps out of the way straight away on that one. That's a right result from Martin. Getting out of a 3-1 hole with a lead there on the turn. Picked up some additional equity and went for it.
UKPL 888 Liverpool. They're quite busy in the room.
It is. It just feels like in the last couple of minutes.
Yeah, it does.
It's cranked up a fraction.
I think she might have hit a few more balls.
You reckon?
Still going on. It's got to be more than 181 spins. She's only had 40 when out left. Crazy. Afternoon, Leo Dower Donny. Did you watch Dower rob them last night against Bradford City? Yeah.
Right, Grant getting a little bit out of line here and opening up the 4-3 of hearts from under the gun. Tom just opting to call ace-jack of spades. +1. Martin steps out the way in the small blind, and Rosa, ace-5 with diamonds in the big, gets a nice opportunity to complete and take us to a flop 3 ways. King 6, 2 clubs. Everybody with a giant whiff. Grant opting to check here. Feels like one as pre-flop raising, probably want to have a continue on here if we are going to open 3-4 of hearts. We've got no showdown whatsoever. Over to Tom. Check, check, check again.
5 of hearts on the river. Rosa and Tom with the ace, the virtual nuts. And we're chopping it if we get a showdown.
Yeah, it's interesting this from Roz's perspective. I wonder if he's probably evaluating whether or not a bet there could have got in the whole pot. But $146 bigs for Tom. Halfway through level 5 here in Flight 1B, Rio's Casino Liverpool for the 888 Poker Main Event. Graphic just configuring itself, folding round so far in this one.
Off we go to the flop.
Yeah, new player coming into seat 4. Just need to pick up name from the graphic to have opened this one up. And it looks like Grant has defended his big blind. Sully in 4.
Just catching up. The action tracker. Get to the 2 players.
Grant defending the big blind, King Jack offsuit, flopping up and down on Queen 10-8. Goes check, check, 6 of hearts on the turn. Let's probably want to check again here as Grant. Decent amount of the time. Going to get to realise on river.
He has the open ender, so he sticks in a little bit. Not to us, no. About 3k. Sully with second pair top kicker. Calls. And the Queen pairs the river. One card for Sully.
Yeah, I'd assume we're going to double barrel now as Grant with King Jack high. I think he's going to feel like Sully's going to have a decent amount of Queen X continues on this board versus big blind defending range on the flop. Seems like pretty straightforward here with King High when we get called in the turn. Oh, hand now doesn't really serve as a bluff catcher. Sully going for value on the river. And gets the fold through.
I think up for Sully up to 56.
Or we can just check that one on the turn as Grant, save herself a few chips.
Cat's back from the trip out with the canoe. How wet was it out there? And then says, have I ever had the full cream tea experience at the Tower Ballroom? No.
That doesn't strike me as your cup of tea, mate.
I've not been in the Tower Ballroom for about 11 years. Yeah, it's not the Towers Ballroom, it's actually the Tower Ballroom.
To be fair to Cash, he does say the Tower Ballroom.
Yeah, no. Yeah.
Now we're doing a
Tower
CFO in the chat as well.
But no, not had the cream tea experience in the Tower Ballroom. I'm guessing it won't be cheap either. But what is cheap these days? Like, what is cheap?
Let's find out.
What is the norm now?
Let's find out.
You just nod and accept it, don't you? It does include a lot of cake, which I know you are a aficionado of. What are you trying to say?
Brilliant.
What are you trying to... Basically, she just said, nah then, fatty, do you like the cream tea in Tower Ballroom? That's what she just said. That's what I'm thinking. No, Cat, I have not.
Hang on, this is...
But I do like cake. You are spot on.
Okay,
Go on then.
So
You've had a bit of a Google.
We have had a bit of a Google. I was a bit... I didn't really know what was going to arrive on the screen when we put in the full cream tea experience at Blackpool Tower, but we've got this one. So, experience afternoon tea in the world's greatest ballroom.
Yeah. Which is
Enjoy live music provided by our talented organist.
Yeah.
The afternoon tea experience includes sandwiches, cream scones with clotted cream and jam, plus a choice of cake from a daily selection served with tea or coffee. Tables will be booked for 90 minutes. However, guests are welcome to stay in the ballroom area. So once you've had your scone, you can go and have a little foxtrot on the floor. You'll be alright. Yeah. Alright, so...
Like it.
Looking at the picture of this tower of edibles...
Yeah.
Doesn't look like the biggest tower of edibles you've ever seen.
Okay.
But it is £60.
60?
60. I thought it was going to be more than that, I'll be honest with you.
£60 for tea and cake in the ballroom.
That's for 2 people as well.
Okay.
I wouldn't have been surprised if that was the price per person, but there you go.
There we go, we've had a Google. And what we need to know now is, now you're talking about it, are you going? Have you booked?
Have I booked?
Are you not young cat? Are you on your way down to Blackpool for the UKPT and you're going to the ballroom for afternoon tea?
Okay, Rosa opening cut off ace king in this one, and Chris just defending big blind with ace 7 of hearts, and hello ace 10.
How's that even possible? How does Chris not go broke?
Well, what are we playing? Yeah, I mean, it's going to be tricky. It's going to depend a lot on the dynamic of the turn card. Nothing to do but check call on the flop here as Chris keeping hands that were beating. That can definitely be in Ross's range here. 5 of spades, second flush draw on turn. Also going to size to play for stacks. Goes full pot.
There's 6k. Can't be.
6K Chris with
This
just
can't
in
be
it
any
goes,
other.
snap call.
Cannot be any other way. This is not going in. And Chris can't believe it.
Chris drawing 2 a 7 for what? 1 7? No, 2 7s left in the deck. 2 5s and 2 10s for a chop. 1 pull at it.
And the river's a queen. So Rosa taking a big one. Unlucky, Chris. Not just one ace on the flop, but both to get you in trouble.
How are we doing, Dowdonic? Yeah, we're doing well, thank you. Doing well, all well and good. Pretty sad day weather-wise up in Liverpool, but other than that, what a place to be about. Good company, good poker. Been an absolute privilege being with the team over the course of the year, and 7 or 8 festivals left. The team have got 7 or 8 festivals left over the course of the year. Going to be there for a good half of those, making the most of opportunity this year.
Indeed.
Connor with ace-5 of clubs.
Going to raise it up. The big blind won't be folding.
Just different Callum, just going to play cool here from the big. Ten, 9, 4, 2 hearts. With the ace of hearts in hand working, but
check, see that call?
I think that's Connor's change from pre-flop. I don't think that's a bet. Yeah, dealer just reminded him that it's a change from pre-flop. Yeah. Reminds me it's on him.
Now 3K. Won't be folding to 1. So Chuck's in the red chip as a call. Three of clubs turn. Would have been better for Connor.
Yeah, it's never normally a bad thing to be Barrett. I mean, we're super deep now, right? So we can just confidently, I think we can bet here as Connor, pick up equity on the turn. Going to be able to put the pressure on and fold out some better hands than ours. I think there's a lot of merit to betting here. Looks like we're sizing up. Callum just drops the ace-king off, so big result for Connor there, getting ace-king to fold. After a pretty passive line, must be said, from Callum.
Kat says she's developed an obsession with the Wurlitzer.
With the what?
The Wurlitzer, which is the big organ that's in the ballroom in the...
Wurlitzer?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's the world famous...
Sorry, I'm not very familiar with the organ industry.
The most famous organ in the world.
Okay, well in which case I know no organs.
There
That's
you
the
go.
most famous, yeah.
It's not a Bon Tempe, if you know what I mean.
I haven't got a clue what you mean, buddy, but I'm going to assume that's the second most famous organ.
You never... when you got an organ at Christmas, it was a Bon Tempe. And you stuck it on the table and you were like, Richard Clayderman. Oh, do you not remember that? No? Hey dear. So she's thinking she needs to go and hear it one day, and while you're there, might as well eat loads of cake. That sounds like a plan. Get it done, Kat. Come down for the UKPT in Blackpool in a month's time and get yourself there.
Sully going to defend King 8 here against Rogers Open. Heads up again to the flop.
Ace 7-7 rainbow. Rosa never leaves home with that one. If I knew how to foxtrot cat, I'd be there in a shot. You know when people have two left feet? I wasn't born with feet. I literally am. I can stomp. That's about it.
Have you ever worn flippers?
Never.
Never?
No.
They're horrible to walk in.
I can imagine. When you see people walking, you think they're exaggerating, don't you? But I guess they're not.
They're horrible, mate. You can only like walk on your heel like that.
And you've got no idea how to foxtrot either. It does sound like a nice day out, to be fair. How are we doing, Fletch? How's the White Lion? Jack Oliver's hunt for a White Lion bracelet continues. Humbled by a retired forklift truck driver yesterday. I love it.
Well, hijack versus small blind here. Sully found the 3-bet with ace queen and Grant's just ripped it for 29k. That's a lot to be calling off here. Ace queen off suit. Only really because Sully's probably not going to be that wide in the small blind playing 3-bet here. Maybe wider versus hijack than EP, but like it's going to be close. Just don't know how we're going to end up here facing anything other than a flip majority of the time. And we're basically only ever hoping to be in a flip in this situation when we do stick it in as Sully. We don't think that Grant's going to be 4-bet ripping ace jack here. Grant's going to feel pretty good about this once Sully goes this far into the tank. I'm going to assume that ace king is going to have called by now. And we're kind of rooting to be up against a smaller pair, but does decide to call the Sully. And we're going to flip it off. Sully will be pretty happy to see this, I think. So, for the first time so far today, we got an all-in and call pre-flop.
Here we go.
We are going to see 5, and we'll start with 3.
Flippity flip. Grant with the jacks. Still good.
Yeah, 10-8-4 rainbow. Not too much help there for the ace queen. 2 a turn.
There's the 10. Still good for the jacks.
Yeah, barring aces and queens, jacks are going to double.
And does.
And 4 on the end, so Grant going to get pretty significant double up. Takes him over starting stack and a bit. 59k, 75 bigs.
Where's Pollockshaw? He doesn't have quite the same level of glamour as Blackpool Tower Ballroom, but they have a whirlitzer in the Pollockshaw's Burg Hall.
You're going to hear it in a fortnight's time, accompanying the Phantom of the Opera.
Pollokshaws Berg Hall. I was going to say, that sounds incredibly Scottish to me.
It does.
Suburb of Glasgow. Hey ho, there we go.
There we go.
So just 2 minutes left of this level before we enter the final level of the session. Looking forward to getting into the lab for your treble selection.
Absolutely, yeah. Pollokshaws Berg Hall. I went to Killarney's National Park while I was there.
Right.
Because one
It's pretty
part
close,
of
isn't
it,
it,
one
to the-
start of it was there.
Right.
Near
Yeah.
only about 800 yards from the actual Glen Eagle where we were staying in the hotel and
Right.
where the game was.
Okay.
It's big.
The national park is?
Killarney's National Park.
Yeah.
It's 26,000 acres big.
I wouldn't have even thought Killarney was that big.
I didn't wander all the way around it.
Oh, you reckon? You wouldn't be halfway now.
26,000 acres, this national park. It is unbelievable.
Killarney National Park.
Yeah, of course you Google it and you think, oh, I'll have a look around the national park. It can't be too far. Let's have a wander around it.
I mean, it does look really pretty sensational.
26,000 acres.
Wow.
Oh yeah, it's like over 100 kilometres squared.
When you said the national park,
I'm just nipping to park.
Yeah. Feels like just one of them big fields you get near home with a little playground in the corner. or
Yeah,
whatever,
absolutely.
but
Yeah.
we've got waterfalls and mountains and everything in this. Looks like you've basically taken a chunk of the Lake District, chucked it into Killarney. This is a fun one here, 773. Connor with 3 of a kind. Martin McQueen, 3 of diamonds, blind on blind. For 1 bet, really? Wow. Martin just folding a 3. Oh, I did not expect to see that. I thought we were going to see a bit of a pot develop in there, but
We will go to another keyword in about 10 minutes time. Get another one.
10-minute warning, guys, on your 888 keyword
Yes.
giveaway for this level.
Indeed. Ah, it's pronounced borough like Edinburgh. Edinburgh. So it's Polloksborough. Pollokshaws Hall. There we go. So we'll get lime on it again and we'll get another keyword in about 10 minutes time. Give another one away.
Yeah, Gree Gully. Just as it goes, straight into the bin.
Afternoon unknown. First question is question mark.
Thank you for your question. Callum raising 9s here from +2 whilst defending the big blind. Queen Jack, 10-7 deuce rainbow. Rosa checks over. Probably going to be happy to continue here as Callum just won over to our 9s. I don't think we're going to see Rosa sticking around too often. Let's have 2 overs, bit of working with the 10, but probably better hands that we want to be.
And we do have a free roll at 6:30 GMT, which is 7:30 our time. 40 minutes late, Reg. We'll give you the password very soon. Not sure when the Reg is open for that one. Line will tell us.
Right, Cowboys for Eastie in the hijack.
The Kings
comes in for a raise. Grant with ace jack of diamonds in the big blind can certainly see this 3-bet versus hijack. Would not be surprised at all to see this 3-bet. Does opt to just call.
$7.97.
Yeah. Eastie will be pretty happy with this board. It's going to have some connectivity with big blind defending range. We can't be scared of monsters under the bed, and we'll go for a pretty standard C-bet here. 2.6. Don't think Grant's going to fold for 1 bet here. Backdoor diamonds working, 2 overs. Can just have the best hand some of the time as well. Eastie takes comfort in the hood of his hoodie for a moment there before responding to the deuce of clubs on the turn.
Option on Eastie with the Kings. Nick it half pot.
Something around.
5.5.
That looks big. It looks like 8 in a bit there.
8 in a bit.
Yeah, no ace on the flop for the first time. Every single time I've sat next to you this year, and you said there's always an ace. What's the window? Funnily enough. So half an hour left of the session. Callum gonna kick start hand number 81 with the ace-5 of diamonds. Over to Connor at king jack and the hijack. Gonna let that one go. Martin in the cutoff gonna fold as well. Round to Rosser on the button. Out away. Grant will not be V-pipping jack 3 in the small. And Tom out of the way in the big as well, so raise and take here for Callum in that one. Seen a mixture of lines from Callum throughout the session. Callum Gordon there, 85 blinds, 84,000 chips. Blinds at 500, 1,000 with a 1,000 big blind ante. Martin with Big Slick. Just goes for a limp in the hijack here. Bit of a strange one. Also with ace 8 of spades in the cut-off, I think we're going to be seeing this flatted. Holds up 4 fingers and announces 4,000 to the dealer. Well, however we're responded to here, this hand is already slightly unorthodox with a limp from Martin in the hijack. Yeah, limp calling the ace-king, hijack versus cut-off. Not really something we're going to be seeing too often, but on this occasion opts to go with that line, Martin. I imagine we're going to see him check this one over to Rosa once. I think Ross is going to feel like this range looks a lot like small to middle end pairs. He's certainly never given this range ace-king. I wouldn't have expected, and for that reason, going to try and just take this pot now with ace-8.
What do we do with the ace-king?
Well, it's just one of those where we're going to look and see if we've got a diamond. We don't have a diamond.
No.
It doesn't really feel good to just be calling down here. It's a tough one, this. I really don't know what I do here, Tara. It's just not really ever in this spot, in all honesty.
I think ace diamonds, king of diamonds are definitely cool. But I don't think Rosa slows down.
Well, it's an interesting ball pairing queen on the turn. I think Martin is going to assume that Rosa has less queen X in there. Correctly, well, good luck getting Martin to fold this river. I imagine Rosa just going to fold to this lead from Martin, which I fully expect now. From what we saw a hand against Chris Johnson earlier where Martin found a lead on the river in a spot where I expected him, I think he found a lead on the turn in a spot where I expected him to check. So, from tendency, I expect to find a lead here. Yeah, I was just going to drop this one off here. What I thought. This whole hand is just one that you're never really going to break down too often as Rosa in this spot, because you're just not going to see this sort of line too often, really.
You know, get out of the way, the correct decision. So we'll get a keyword offline in the next 5 minutes, and then we will do another keyword if Lime is in the building. Or was it chicken burrito time? Ooh, I don't know. Chicken, scrambled egg, roast veg. Oh, those are the best burritos ever.
Sounds good.
The best burritos ever, those Lime. She's a coca. I'll get a keyword going in about 5 minutes time for the next one on this session, with the blinds just going up in level number 6 to 500, 1,000.
Oh no, Lime is here.
Boom.
Solid checking option. Martin finding another limp here with 8-6 of clubs. And 8 on the turn, so...
Nice for Martin. You get the check mark on the turn.
Sully going to bet here. But Martin doesn't want to get this shown down. I'll tell you that for free. Because once some of the players that are at the table sees 8-6 of clubs coming in here for a limp to get shut down, and then get it to showdown, it's going to be detrimental to the rest of our day, I think. As it is, does make the call. Four hearts on the river here. Sully with just 9 high. Does have 9 of hearts, bit of... I suspect this is going to go bet call. It feels like one we're going to have to bluff for Sully. Opponent could just have missed spades and we just get the opportunity to take one here, but I think Martin is not going to fold an 8. And I think this showdown is going to be bad for him for the rest of the day. Wow, folds the 8 on the river.
Wow.
I was not expecting that result, that's for sure.
We have seen some weird ones today. The King's Pre, the 8 on the river there.
Look, I appreciate it.
We just tapped the table if he's hitting the back doors there. Wow. Okay. On that note, we need out of poker for another 30 seconds. Okay. Okay. Keyword time. You know what to do if you want to get involved. You need to be on Twitch on 888 Poker TV. Stay on the other channels if you just want to watch the live action and you're not on Twitch. All you need to do is write in the keyword as soon as Lime has stuck it in the chat. So I'll tell you what it is. And good luck to everybody. One $22 ticket. You know what to do. The keyword this time is just for the cat. Ballroom.
Ah, lovely.
The keyword is ballroom. And away you go. Follow Lime. Good luck. One $22 ticket on its way to one of you guys out there.
Well, I was trying to think of a worse situation for Martin than getting that 8-6 of clubs shown down, but I actually think folding that river is probably worse. Taking versus big blind. Yeah, there can be some suited stuff in there, but it seems super overcautious. Anyway, on to the next one. Rosser raises up pocket 3s, and Anthony finds a 3-bet from the cut-off with...
I know why he folded.
Why?
Because you said he didn't want to get the showdown out to show the 8-6.
Well...
You said it.
We'll come back to that one after we finish this one, shall we? So Anthony was a 3-bet with the ace-queen. Rosser made the call, check on the flop. And I imagine Rosser's going to be happy to try and get this one close to showdown as possible. Let's check it over. Once check 2 twice now, Anthony might consider trying to thin out some hands, or he could just check and take showdown. Looks like he's going to go for the latter.
10 of spades river.
Doesn't really make too much sense now as Rosser to start betting. I feel like if we had ace-jack in this spot or some hands that interact with this 10, that we might have found some bets earlier in the hand. As it is, Anthony decided to check back a 3rd time and take the pot down. And looked out. Maybe you've absolutely read the room, and the reason why we folded is because we didn't want to show down the best hand. Maybe. You got a 1-minute warning from Lime in the chat, guys, on your 888 keyword. You've got to be on Twitch to enter.
You have.
The keyword is ballroom. Get it in the chat for your chance for a 22 ticket. As so many of you have done so far. Smile Blind, Tokyo Go.
Good, good, good. Countdown will be on very shortly.
Everybody's in there. Countdown coming up before long. We've got this hand to cover. Action going to follow around to Callum and the cut-off going to open up. Sully with the queens on the button. Nice one for a 3-bet hit. $55. Looks good to me. Connor, King Queen of Spades here in the big blind. Any squeezes about, Connor? Any squeezes about?
Well, Connor.
Only thing here with this is that Sully being 22k effective probably handcuffs us a lot. We don't want to 3-bet and get it in, and we don't want to play out of position really.
The countdown is on for the keyword. Who's going to take it down this time?
If we do call there as Connor the King Queen of Spades and get called or raised behind by Callum, it also really sucks. So does opt to take the lower variance route and get out of the way. Who's won the giveaway tower?
Aye, Towers or Nines won it. Come on, Towers. Tower 007. Hey, my name's Tower 009. Well done, Towers. Towers 09 gets herself $22 ticket. Congratulations. Let us know how you get on with it. Well done indeed. Make sure your whispers are not set to private so Lime can send you the message. And on that note, we will give out the password for the free roll as well. That is going to be on at 6:30 GMT, which is 7:30 British time. It would have been day 2 of the high roller, but we're concentrating on the main event. But the password for the free roll that's on at 7:30 PM British time, 6:30 GMT, is HR Liverpool, because it would have been the high roller, but we're concentrating on the main event. High roller HR Liverpool. It'll be in the commands very shortly, and good luck when you play the event that's on in a couple of hours' time. Plenty of time to get into that. Starts at 7:30 British time, 6:30 GMT. Winning Kathy's got the power back on. Where are you? Where are you to have no power? Where's that Winning Kathy? Let us know. It has been some storm, by the way.
I'm still interested to find out what that white rectangle was over Blackpool.
Oh, no, yeah.
That was like God tier storm, I think. That was...
They had
I think that's like white light.
When it's blue, you know it's raining. When it's green, you know
you're in trouble.
When you know it's wet.
Yeah.
And then there was a white piece.
Yeah, there was
like,
a white
jeez.
rectangle, yeah. Ireland and heading for us now. Excellent.
Whoa.
Can't wait for that.
Yeah.
Just when you thought it couldn't get much grimmer outside today.
Yeah. I was saying to Sam earlier, I'm glad I weren't in Killarney this week.
Yeah.
And I was in Killarney last week.
Alright, cut off open here from Connor. Grant defending the big blind 7-4 offsuit. Probably just want to let go 7-4 offsuit defending the big, but Grant decided he wanted to take a flop. Flop's a gut shot and Connor's up and down.
And Connor comes for a bet 3.5.
Yeah, and feels like we probably want to take one now. A 7-4. Grant flop the gut shot. Doesn't feel like there's going to be many flops. Well, yeah, okay, so that's a go.
So Winning Kathy's in Ireland. Not too sure which part, but Ireland. The shop's still closed and all the pubs are closed. Can't get to them. It's
Cool.
wet. No, I'm not having it.
Cool.
I'm not having it. I'm not having it. As long as there's somebody in there when they had the lockdown, somebody with a banjo and a guitar, I don't care. They could shut the doors forever. They could shut the doors forever. So many good times in Killarney. It's such a small town. Unbelievable. Every bar you went in. Absolutely. My favourite instrument, you know, the banjo.
Yeah?
Yeah. And the banjolele. Absolutely, just two great instruments. Wish I could just play them, but I can't. I'm rubbish. The password is HR Liverpool. "15 minutes to go till the end of the session." And I wander around to stretch the legs and see how wet it is outside. Maybe just through the window.
15-minute break?
Yeah, just 15. We're glad you're back with us, Winning Kathy, watching the live stream. Stay indoors, put the fire on. Now the electric's back on. Watch the live stream. We're on till around about midnight tonight. 15 levels of 40 minutes, plus all the breaks.
We've got 40 minutes to go until Flight 1C kicks off in the casino as well.
So Tom 112 these with the blinds at 1,000. Easty on 50, starting stack. Players coming through the door up to 71 in the main, 150 in total. Still needing 50 players or so to hit the guarantee. I think we'll get there with the later edge on this one and the turbo, the evening flight as well.
changed for the last 12 minutes of the session. Enjoyed this one. It's been a nice little session.
It has.
Had some good play. I've been impressed with Tom this session. I thought, particularly the first couple of levels, played really, really well. We've seen Connor get involved in some pretty good hands as well.
What do you think Rob Duras listens to?
What do we think Rob Duras listens to?
Is he do you know what? I thought that was Rob Duras.
I was wondering why you were asking.
I don't know. Do you know what? From the side, I'm thinking, why is Rob Duras joining the table? He does always wear headphones.
Yeah. I hear you.
It was the wrong person.
So, what are you asking me now? What do I think C2 listens to? What do I think Rob
what
listens
do I
to?
think Anthony listens to?
What do I think Anthony
But from the side, telling you, we've had a few lookalikes today. It's a do-ass lookalike.
I reckon there's some like just chilled lo-fi beats going on in there.
I'd love a bit of chilled out music. Yeah, so nothing's, nobody knows that password. We've got a password for our 888 free roll, which I hope you're joining in. The password is HR Liverpool. How many free rolls do you think there are online every day?
Oh my goodness. 1,000. 1,000. Or across all sites?
Yeah.
1,000. Some you might win $1 if you win,
Yeah.
but probably about 1,000. Yeah, Nick going for double barrel here on the Queen of Hearts after flopping flush draw. Sully just opting to bend the ace jack. I actually think Sully's played pretty tidy as well. It's come to the table with Andy Sullivan. Bottom of your chip counts there. Lost a big flip against Grant with ace queen against jacks earlier in the session.
Yep.
Yeah, clearly plays.
Always a tough one to take. Fingers crossed we can get back.
Prize pool over 75k now. 2 flights still to go. Late reg in this one, open till level 12. Things looking positive in that regard.
No frost. The 888 special password. 888 special.
Blind on blind number here then. Sully just call in an easy checking option with Jack 6. And he flops about for Sully.
Just like the entire world, nearly. When you're at the bottom of the pile and you need a little bit of help, that's a flop to get.
Yeah. Nick checks back.
Going to a 10 is east it.
Someone's going to leave this turn.
And quite chunky.
So the last 7 minutes of the session, and then a 15-minute break, and then back to it.
The noise just clicked again.
It does.
It does this, doesn't it?
It
Go
does.
through the day, and so climbing the stairs. All of a sudden, you just get up a new stair, and the noise comes with you.
He's loosening up to looks like he's loosening up to open at Old Trafford.
Mikey.
Aye.
From the pavilion
Look,
end.
I know.
Michael Clark.
From the pavilion end for the first time this year, Mr. Michael Clark. Limbering up to come in from the Stretford end.
Stretford end, yeah.
Was in Killarney with Richie Cunningham from the online team.
Okay, yeah.
Richie Cunningham's got quite a little stat against his name.
Right.
He is the 6th oldest debutant cricketer for his country in the world.
The 6th oldest debutant cricketer. You're right, that is quite the stat. Yeah, you're right. I'll give you that one.
He was 53.
Wow.
When he
53 on debut.
53 on debut. He made his debut for Gibraltar at cricket in the one days, and he was the
Who were they
6th
playing?
oldest. I have no idea, I can't remember.
But one way to find out,
He
buddy.
was the 6th oldest. And last year, one of his playing, one of the team beat him because he was 56. We've got some world finals or somewhere. It does look like Josh in seat number 9. It really does. And even from the back, Chrissy, it looks a bit like Nathan Slater when he turns left. Yeah, but definitely got a bit of Josh about him. There's our Grant. How are we doing, Chrissy? Hope things are well. Thought you might have made this one. Liverpool being around corner.
To be fair
Yes.
to Richard,
Yes.
if he's starting at 53,
Yeah.
his bowling figures aren't too bad.
Yes. And he's a number 11 batsman.
Well, I'm pleased you said he's number 11 because his batting is
awful.
Is questionable, but his bowling figures aren't too bad. I mean, he had a tough 2025 in the bowling. But the bowling for 2023 and 2024 is not too shabby at all. By that point, we're 54 and 55. Who are RGC and who is Bav?
No idea.
I don't even know who. Teams played: Costa del Sol, Costa Vikings, Count Giants, and the Pirates.
Yep.
There we go. Fair enough. Scotty asks, Tower, what are the dates for Goliath? Because we Rab Kebab, Kev the Carrot are buzzing already. Also, shout out to who will be making his Goliath debut, Big Kirby Sizzler.
Scotty, I saw Nicky the Wig. I saw Nicky the Wig in Edinburgh a couple of weeks ago, about a month ago, at the Fountain Park. Did I tell you the story?
No, go on. I got a feeling I'm going to hear it either way, so let's go.
So I went to Fountain Park,
Okay.
and we're just about to come up to the break, so this will take us to the break. So I saw Nicky the Wig. I was looking forward to Goliath as well, and the Goliath dates are 24th of July until the 2nd of August. Next year confirmed, CBS Arena. Nearly weren't confirmed because the CBS Arena got new owners.
It did.
Jim told us, came in, he went, Goliath next year, CBS Arena, new owners, contract, new contract.
Yeah.
We're like,
phew! Yeah, lovely.
So, we're in Fountain Park. Goes to play their local 40 pounder on the night time, as you do. Comes in, gets sat down, changes tables. Big man, please change the table, sits down. Right hand side of me, I've got this great, big, massive, good looking fella at the side of me.
Okay.
And he's got guns,
Yeah.
on guns, on guns.
Alright.
He opens his mouth, and I thought, oh, South African. So anyway, he's talking away, blah, 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 having a quick chat, blah, blah, blah. Looks round and says, you're either a South African prop forward or you're a male stripper.
And he just looks at me, all the table just laughs. I'm like, what? He went asking what he does for a living. I said, I've just told him he's either a prop forward for South Africa or he's a male stripper. I said, what do you do for a living? He says, I play a bit of rugby. I'm like, right, okay.
Okay.
Only Van der Wormer. Have you seen him? Have you seen Duan van der Wormer?
I've seen Duan van
Let
der
me
Wormer.
just sort it out.
Can we should probably dial back into this one because it's a huge part of the feature. Meanwhile, the Scottish winger has been called the South African prop, but either way, Rosa in the small blind, ace-5 of clubs. Martin's limping has got him the dream spot, all in pre. Kings v ace-5.
There's always
for
an
an
ace.
absolute castle.
There's always an ace. Not this
There's
time.
a 5. Oh man. Hey, clubs on the turn, no good. Rosa needing an ace or a 5. 1 pull at 4 outs.
And it's not, it's a deuce.
So
Rosa might just flick it into the 6 o'clock flight. Out he goes. I sat the side of Duan van der Wormer. I'm like, I knew you were a... He said, yeah, it's just one of... I said, you're a bit rapid, you are. He says, I know.
he's more than a bit rapid. He's more than a bit rapid.
And on the seat 4
Yeah.
was his Edinburgh teammate, because they all play for Edinburgh.
Yeah.
His Edinburgh teammate, forgot his name, a lot bigger set,
Right.
shorter, not like, you know what I mean? I absolutely couldn't believe it. I'm like, jeez. Anyway, it weren't a male stripper.
Right.
So, but it could be. Another hand into the break, as you do.
Well, that's going to give us just a little bit of time to run through the table that we're coming back to after the break, and it is going to be headlined by Josh Manley.
Ooh.
888 Ambassador Josh is going to be at the table. Looking forward to that. We're going to have Danny Myers in 1, Marius Czech in 2, Josh Manley in 3, Rob Molyneux in 4, Brad Whitehouse in 5, Sergey's coming back in seat
Awesome.
6.
Look forward to that.
Tony Lum in 7, Adam Lisak in 8, and
Lovely.
Dan Woodford will be in 9. So we are going to have
Break.
Posh Josh
Indeed.
Manners back after the break, and that looks like it's going to be no, it's not going to be that.
Yeah. So yeah, 24th of July till 2nd of August is Goliath. Saw Nikki the week. She might be playing tonight in Fountain Park in Edinburgh if she is good luck. And you guys, we Rab Kebab. Rab the Kebab is on his way back down, and Kevin the Carrot. Cannot wait. Really looking forward to the Goliath to see you.
It's just, it doesn't make any sense. It's just the
and
best.
Big Serby the Sizzler is
we
on the
can't
way
wait for
down as a debut.
Serby the Sizzler, we Rab Kebab. Yeah.
Absolutely loving it.
That sentence there should tell you everything about why you need to get down to the Goliath, guys. There's no two ways about it.
Indeed.
Anyway, Connor's opened Queen 10 of spades here in the last hand before the break. Grant has called from the small blind with ace-7. Check flop. Grant has found the lead on the turn from the small blind. Connor going to get out of the way, and we are going to be off on a break. See you in 14 minutes.
Okay, so today, guys, day 4 of the World Series of Poker Main Event, and we have got some specialty folding to do. We are going to have to manufacture our way into the money, and then whatever we're left with will be what we spin. It's likely that we fall by the wayside fairly quickly. We're probably going to have to sacrifice half of our stack to get into the money, but there'll be very few situations where it's correct to do anything but fold. 15,000 min cash, if we can get through the early levels of today. Yeah, we just know what we need to do. I'm in my f***ing element. Nothing's going to stop me getting this money.
Got up to $1 million at one point, took a picture for the fans. You always want that million chip picture. I don't know why, but every reg at like 960, 980, you're like, if I get to $1 million, I'm taking a picture. Unfortunately, after that, getting to $1 million, I dropped back to like 860, but it's still a ton. I'm still table chip leader today. I think I'm a top 100 stack in the field. And to be a top 100 stack in the WSOP main event day 4, like, it doesn't even feel real.
I haven't even looked at my table. I mean, who gives a shit? I'm not playing any hands.
So sick, there's nobody here.
I do a couple of big stacks on my table. I don't know how they're going to play, if they're going to play back or not. I'll tell you this much.
You don't care?
Opening any 2,
Yeah.
4-betting any ace high.
Okay. Do you want to hear my strategy?
What's your strategy?
I'm going to fold.
Okay.
Just so the dealer's going to give me my cards. All right, yeah, I go dealer, I don't need those. Heading over now. Let's sit down, get our 8 chips out of our bag, and make something f***ing happen. Let's go.
Well, here we go again.
Table 416, got a few chips to take out the bag. It's all filling up. Here we are, ready to make some magic happen. We'll see.
I mean, I could say my plan was to chill and just let the spots come to me, but I know that's not true. I'm going to be raising a bunch. I'm putting pressure on the bubble. I obviously want to cash, but I, as the chip leader, can apply pressure, and for damn sure I'm going to do it.
Okay, over here, 5-5-4. We got C1 versus C9. C9 is all in. Let's take a look and see what we got here. We got aces for the all of
That close. That close. Bored. Trying to play. All we do is watch other people play.
Make anything but 2 pair, and he did not make his flush, so let's double up over here. Okay, that was a scare, guys. Double up, catch up, everybody else, sit back down.
Yeah, well, they might shop it. I mean, that means the bubble is burst. It's a matter of whether they chop it or not, but next hand, we're going to be in the money. Time to play.
We are in the money. We've done it again. Exclamation mark made in the chat, lads. Let's keep do this. Right, we've got more all-ins though.
Are you still in?
Yeah, of course I am.
Are you in?
I haven't played any hands, bro.
Oh man, look at your stack. You're crushing.
I can't do this at the same time. That'll do.
GG, do you want to?
Yeah? That was better. You want to swap some more?
No.
Oh, how much you got? 885?
885.
Yeah.
Now, we have a job to do. We've got to lock back in. Take it easy. 10 big blinds. Spin all the way to the fucking 10 mil. 10 big blinds, 10 million? It's got a good ring to it. Let's go and sort some shit out. GG's guys. When you have 10 big blinds, you get into the money and you feel pretty good. This feels pretty bad. Button shells, we rejam King Jack of Diamonds. We have him covered. Comes King 8 Deuce, and then 10, and then 9 against 10-9. And then we get Ace King very next hand, shove the button, big blind calls 8-4, becomes King Jack 9. 7. So we got runner twice, back to back, in classic Easty fashion to bust the main event. I wondered this year whether it might be the time to get absolutely hit up by the deck, and it was. So, I mean, you know, maybe we don't spin them anyway, but pretty brutal one. GG's. Go and watch Ambroni take it down. See you next year, hopefully. All the best.
I started the level with a little under 600K, and I end the level with a little over 400K, and you might think like, oh man, what a shit level. Wrong. That might be the favorite level of my entire life that I've ever played in any tournament ever. I pretty much dwindled down from the start, just lost pot after pot after pot, and then I looked at the board and I'm like, oh, I can get a pay jump, and then I got another pay jump, and another one, and I just started having a great time. And then at the end of the level, I got doubled up by a guy who doesn't seem to like me much. And then I spun that 100K into 200K, 100,000 all in the main event. And then I just doubled up to 450. So we actually have chips in the tournament, having a great time. And, you know, whatever happens, happens, but I'm loving life. Main event, 2025. End of the day, and I spun my way up to 700,000. It seemed like nobody was having a good time. And I was having a great time. I just loved it. And the more I had a good time, I felt like the less they had a good time. Surprised.
You surprised?
Happy and surprised. Went down all the way to 100K. Pretty much figured I was out, but you know, chipping a chair, back up to nearly 700K. It had a blast. And the fact that I got a couple ladders and made another day is fantastic. From this point out, it's really a free roll. 35 big blinds is the least amount I've had going into a day of this entire series, which means it's the highest chance of any day that I bust. I feel so much better than day 4. Day 4, I woke up and I've got a lot of chips and there's a lot of equity in that, a lot of value in that. There's just more pressure that goes along with it. Today, I started out with a shorter stack, 35 big blinds, and feeling carefree. right? I've already cashed. I've locked up like 30K plus. Regardless, we're gonna go out with our head held high and wearing a fucking shirt.
I'd like to wish you all the very best of luck here today. Dealers, please shuffle up the deal.
The payout on 639.
All right.
Busto.
Busted the main event. Not happy to lose, but I really thought about the spot on the end. I didn't hear a call at the end, and it wasn't right that he had it, but enough of the draws bricked. I thought that it's a spot where he expects me to have less value, and I didn't think he had that much value anyway. And as it turns out, he had a combo that beats me, and we're out. But no regrets about the call. Didn't work, but I really liked my call. At first, I thought I saw Jack 9. I got really excited. But 45K, not terrible. That's all I can really do. Just be happy with how you played, get back in the lab, try to get better, level up, and hopefully I can do that. I said it, I think, on the documentary a couple of years ago, that I never wanted to really come out here. This wasn't on my bucket list. But then I've been out here for 3 years now, and every year I've enjoyed the experience even more. This time it's great to win money, but money aside, I had an incredible time, and I can't wait to do it again for next year.
The more I learn about the game, the more I realize how I underestimated how important position really is. Position in poker determines whether you're first or second to act. So at the table, the first few positions are an early position, under the gun, +1 or 2, depending on how big the table is. And then it becomes middle position, so hijack, cutoff, button. And then you have the blinds, small blind and big blind. When I first started playing poker, I was more interested in whether my hand was good or bad. And the flop was good or bad for my hand. Did I make the nuts? Did I not? Should I bluff? Whatever. I didn't really think that much about position. I knew it was something, people told me it was important, but I never really figured out why it was important. And these days I realize that it is largely determining how big of a pot I can win and potentially lose. Playing out of position, it's hard to get value and it's hard to bluff effectively. And those are two pretty important tenets of the game of poker. When you think about playing a big pot in poker, you think about, I'm gonna have to bet before the flop, on the turn, on the river, right? You have a really good hand, you wanna make all those bets. When you're in position, you're last to act and will always get the chance to reopen the betting action. But when you're out of position, often you're gonna be checking your opponent, and that means that sometimes you get to the river and you'll be wanting to put another bet, but you're gonna check and hope to trap or let them bet, and they'll just check back and you won't get your value. And so if you think about it, when you get to the river of a decent sized pot, the pot's gonna be a lot bigger if you have the chance to bet in position versus when you're checking out of position. So at times you're gonna have to play out of position, and there are some things you can do to change your game to make it more profitable for you. One of them is to start with a tighter range. Because it's harder to bluff effectively and get value, you just wanna start with a tighter range, give you a better chance to win the pot and then win bigger pots. Other things you can do post-flop would be either to check raise an opponent more often who bets too much, or if they bluff too much, you wanna check call them and trap them with your strong hands. One of the most important ways I think 3-betting changes when you're out of position is the sizing of the 3-bet. A lot of players size their 3-bets the same whether they're in position or out, and you wanna give your opponent a better price when you're in position and a worse when you're out of position because, as I said earlier, harder to get value, harder to bluff, and so you want to charge them more right now when you're out of position. If we're talking about overall, what's the biggest mistake people make out of position? It's playing too many hands. If you're playing too many hands, you'll say, oh, I'm getting a good price, and maybe you are right now, but the hand doesn't end right now when you call out of the big blind, or even worse, out of the small blind. You still have to deal with a flop, a turn, and a river. Those bets can be a lot, and should be a lot larger than what you just called. And yes, you're getting a good price right now, but what happens in the river when you're playing a 100 big blind pot with a mediocre hand? There are obviously a lot of tools you could use to get better at playing either in position or out of position, but I think one of the most important is just experience. And out of position for a lot of players is like other spots for them where they feel uncomfortable. And a lot of players, when they feel uncomfortable, they don't want to think about the spot, they don't want to study the spot, they just want to move on and go to the spots where they're more comfortable. But it's actually those situations where you don't exactly know what to do or where you can experience the most growth in your game and are some of the most important to pay attention to. So don't be afraid to get in the mix, play out of position, maybe make some mistakes and learn from them.
thing. I remember in 2009 watching the footage, and I was already in poker commentary at that point, but I wasn't working for the World Series of Poker. Maybe I'd done some stuff for Europe. I don't know. But anyway, I remember the pocket threes hand where you hit the set. And I remember like in the forums, and a bunch of people had no idea how good you were like, oh, that kid just lucked his way in there. There's no, and I try to point out, I'm like, hey, listen, man, the power of editing, we can make Phil Ivey look bad if we want to.
Yeah, I always said that too. Like, that final table was one of the longest final tables. It took over 20 hours, and that was when they weren't doing the live footage. They wrapped everything up in an hour, and then that's an hour with commercials. So you get like maybe 40 minutes of coverage in the 20 hours. So
they see four hands.
So they can like, I mean, it's all like entertainment and storylines, and it's like, what kind of story do you want to tell? So you have all these different hands to choose from throughout the 20 hours, and they can, you know, whether like this kid, like clearly I got lucky. Like there's no denying that. There was also a lot of hands.
Let's do it again. Here we go, next session. Levels 7 to 10. 2 hours of poker. If you want the free roll password, it has already been given out. HR Liverpool. Myself and Sam Allage here for the duration of the day.
Thanks, Sal. Should be a really good session this one. Looking forward to it. Thank you to everybody who's been with us so far today. Day 1B of the Liverpool Main Event at the AA Poker Festival. And we've had 2 good sessions. Into the 3rd session we go, and the table lineup is as follows.
Sunday team big on roulette, or is Sunday losing at poker?
I'm not sure what is going on, in all honesty.
And where's... Oh, why is our action tracker wandering about?
I don't know.
All right.
Just after the floor. Anyway, table lineup that we've got for this session. We've got Danny Myers in seat 1, Marius Cech in 2, Josh Manley in 3, Rob Molyneux in 4, Brad Whitehouse in 5, Sergi in 6, Tony Lowe in 7, Adam Lysak in 8, and Dan Woodford in 9. Chip leader at this table is none other than Josh himself.
What?
Who has 242,000 chips.
He's wrote that down wrong. It's 24.2.
Go on, my man Manners.
No way. He's never built a stack up to 240,000. No way.
Well, that looks to me like a lot of chips, Tower, in front of him.
That's a lot of reds.
And there's a lot of whites in front of it as well. So I reckon that is 240k.
How many times he had aces?
How many times has he had aces? I reckon he's had aces twice so far today.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, so I've known Josh for about 16 years, I'd say. Both grew up in Guildford. We met playing poker for the first time in a snooker club in Guildford.
Okay.
And just been mates ever since. He's an absolutely lovely bloke. One of the nicest you will find, and he's pretty handy with the old deck as well. So
like it.
I wish him all the best, and hopefully he can
go on, Josh.
Convert this one through. But he's got 8 table mates who will be keen to get a piece of that 250k pie that he's currently baking over there. And we've seen Sergi
sat at the side of Marius as well. It was not too shabby in having a little bit of a gamble.
close as well. Yeah. This is going to be a fun table, this one.
I think you're right.
So, Brad, opening up Ace Jack of Diamonds. Sergi, back under the lights. This man's here for it. He's here for it. 6-7 of clubs falls into a free bet here from the hijack.
It's not even as good as 6-7. Oh, smells nice.
Oh, it does, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I think it's a genius marketing strategy from the casino. Setting us up. Setting the both of us up right outside the kitchen door. Every time the valet comes in and out, the door opens and we get a whiff of something nice.
And it has been nice, I tell you. Oh, I had the club sandwich yesterday.
Oh yeah, good.
Two of us to eat it. It was massive.
Was it?
Oh, what a good sandwich. Good sandwich.
Right, so in that free bet pot, Brad decided to call the three bet. Ace Queen also called and has subsequently folded on King 5-3. Ace on the turn though, Brad, with 60% of a raw flush on the flop. That wasn't getting folded. Brad checks it over and Sergey just 7 high. Gonna have to get after it again. Bet 17,000. Feels like a pretty significant street in this hand now. Oh, not 7 high, my apologies. I thought it was 6-7 of clubs. It's 7-5 of clubs. Third pair for Sergey, although recognising when we're called that we probably haven't got the best hand and needed to get after it on this turn. I don't think Brad's going to be folding once we call flop and turn top pair. If he does fold to this bet, what a result that is for Sergey.
Certainly is. Wowzers.
Well, if you ever needed any more validation, there it is, 242 for Josh. What a start to the day for him. 5 starting stacks near enough in possession.
Level number 7 of the day, still shy of the 100k guarantee. Hope to get very, very close to it during the late session that's about to start live in the club. We'll let you know how that goes. Not too windy outside. Seems to be passing.
No.
Seems to have all the really, really bad weather seems to have either misters or gone upwards and north. Misty. Oh, it does smell nice. What have they done in that kitchen?
Honestly, mate, it is a trap. This is a trap. This is a trap. Rob Race folding pocket 8s. So to those of you who are just joining us on Twitch, YouTube or Facebook, welcome in to Card and Direct's coverage of the main event, Flight 1B here in Liverpool. Been a decent day for numbers. 58 entries, 20 re-entries. seen us hit 78 for the flight in total. We have just hit the 80k mark on the quest to the 100k guarantee. Tower and I will be bringing you coverage until the end of the day. We've got about 12:30, about 6.5 hours to go. 4 flights in total. 1A played through yesterday, 1B today, and the screen in the card room has just clicked up to show the seat draw for day 1C. Obviously streaming on a half an hour delay, but the announcement follows. Jay's on a day off, Nettie. He's on a day off. Not sure what he's up to. If the weather was a bit better, he might have been swinging the sticks about, but he's having a day off today. So Adam raised the ace jack here. Josh defending queen 7 of hearts in the big blind. And check called the c-bet. Six of clubs on the turn. Adam will feel pretty comfortable going for a second street here. Josh out the way pretty quickly on the 6 of clubs turn, so chip counts on the screen for you. Marius bringing up the rear of the table stacks at the moment, but certainly capable enough to spin one back up from there. Seen Sergey at the feature already today, put on the clinic in the first session. How are we doing, Jacqueline, on Twitch? Hope you are well. And Jordan Hooper on Facebook in Adam's corner of the ring. Into the hundreds now for Harring's hand, 103 of the day.
On the surge.
Oh, Danny boy. The old whip. Marius going to get involved with the King Jack.
Yeah, raising off 20 here as Marius. Pick up the blinds on that one. Been a good watches feature so far today. It's been 2 sessions where the intensity has swung over the course of the levels we played.
How would you meal?
Patrick asks, how's Paul Worsley getting on? Good question. We can try and find
Not
out.
seen him since the first session when he was on our table.
Let's just check he's still in. That's the first job before we send PK off out into the field. Mr. Worsley. He is still in. He's on table 13 in seat 6. And we will find out for you when we can, Patrick.
We will.
Danny Myers in 1, gets out of the way. Tony open proceedings with the ace-4 of diamonds. Josh going to fold the deuce 3. Rob not going to fold queen jack of clubs though from the small. Going to get to see a flop on this hand. Three, 5, 7 rainbow. Tony flopping double gutter. Deuce for a wheel and 6. We'll also give him a straight. 2 overs backdoor clubs for Rob. Didn't get to see any more on this one. Tony comes in with a c-bet and on to the next one. 600, 1200 with a 1200 big line ante.
6, 12, 12. Level number 7 of the day, blind 612, Marius. 23, opens to 2.5.
Sergey going to defend the Jack 6 of hearts from the big blind.
So 9-10 Jack flop, check called from Sergey.
Yeah, ace on the river for Marius.
And a check mark on the river.
Yeah, when checks are on the river with Marius, we're pretty confident we've got the best hand. Expect we're going to want to find a little value bet here. We quite credibly target some Jack X 1 pairs, 10x 1 pairs. I like this one, Marius. Nice find. Gets the fold through. Patrick Paul has starting stack out in the field, so somewhere around 50k. Thanks to Paul for checking.
Good evening, Mr. Stack's online poker store. What can you buy? $70 long, the Mersey. 70? Is it?
70, yeah.
Where does it start?
Stockport.
Does it really?
It does. Stockport.
Wow. I did not know that.
There you go.
Does it just run into the Irish Sea?
So this finishes at the Bay of Liverpool Bay near Liverpool.
Oh, okay.
So there we go.
It's a nice sight when you look through the windows. That is for sure.
I think it's a really nice feature window out here. Dan Pocket twos raising up. Getting called by Brad on the button with ace queen. Tony in the big blind with king nine. Pretty nice one for Brad. Queen high, queen 8-5 rainbow. Dan, I'm just going to want to be checking here, multi-way. But disagrees, wants to fire. On the turn. Knocked into double barrel on the turn here with the twos. Once called on the flop, doesn't really seem like you want to be doing too much betting on this 5 of spades. But going to go for maximum pressure here on the river. Looks a little small. What's the...
What's happening here?
Yeah, what has happened here?
4, please. Don't know what's just happened, but we're just shouting floor. Dan bet 16. Ah. He's bet 16, he said 16 and put 16,000 in. But because it's 16 and you can bet 1600, that's one of those where we need. Oh well, floor table 10. Nobody's listening. Where's that Joe when you need him? Floor, please. Come on, floor. Floor. What's he doing having his dinner?
There you go. Mikey's on a floor hunt.
Floor! Oh, and there we go. That's a shout.
I heard that one.
Mikey's going, man.
I think Josh shouted floor and they've just started running from Salford. Oh, this is one of those common sense ones in my eyes.
It's so difficult, isn't it? And
he said 16 but put 16,000 in. If it, yeah. Oh no, I don't agree with that. But rules is rules. He said 16. I think because the pot was 16,000. It's a tough grey area. It's a tough grey area. There's 16,000 in the middle. It says 16. They threw in 16,000 exactly the same time. It goes as 1,600. Yeah, these grey areas. If you don't say anything and throw in 16,000 chips, that's the bet.
Yeah. Look, like you say, Tower, rules are rules.
Yeah.
I think it's just as long as it's consistently implemented, you can't really argue too much. And we don't know how Brad would have reacted in that situation had it been 16,000.
Yeah.
But one thing I will say is that it didn't really add up, that hand. It wouldn't have surprised me if he'd have found a call.
Yeah. So you can also get a scenario if, say, like, I don't know.
No, go on.
If there's It's trying about $16,000. You put 16 in the middle.
Yeah.
If there's 10,000 in the middle, and he wants to overbet the pot, and he says 16 and throws in 16,000, is he really angling because both bets can be part of the equation?
I didn't think it was different. I didn't think the ruling was dependent on the size of the pot. I thought it was based on the big blind size. Like you can bet 1,600 as a valid bet.
Yes.
If the blind is 6 and 1,200, right?
Yes.
But if the blind is 1k, 2k, like
I understand that.
Yeah.
But the pot was 16k, and he bet the pot.
I think the pot
because
was
he
more
threw
than
in
16K,
16.
wasn't it? I thought the pot was like 30k on the river.
Or 30? Was it 35? I didn't know whether the 16 was added to the.
So
anyway.
I think the pot was. I think he was betting 16 into about 30.
Yeah.
And just didn't really understand what kind of hand we'd be doing that with from that hand specifically. I understand what you're saying. It very much looked like
it is a grey area.
One thing I will say in Dan's defence, it looked like he was trying to bet 16,000. There was absolutely no way he was trying to do any angling.
And he said 16. And he said 16 at
he
the
said
same time.
16 at the time of putting exactly 16,000 chips in, right? So I would agree with you in your assessment, Tara, that on that, it looked like common sense approach would be the right thing to say this is a 16,000 bet.
Yeah.
But I can also understand why we've arrived at the ruling that we had, because rules are rules and the floor's got a job to do, right? So
if the bet was if the blinds are 2k, 16 wouldn't be an issue.
Yeah.
Understand that?
I agree. It's just one of those, right? And I think Ava Canary, fair point. Also depends what chips are in play. We have to be able to legitimately bet 16,000 or 1,600. But yeah, it is what it is on that occasion. And as we say, I don't necessarily know if the Ace Queen would have found a fold if it had made it 16,000 anyway. So we could be in a situation where we've saved ourselves 14,400 chips. So it's just one of those. One of those.
Yeah, it's a weird one. I know there's a few people chatting in there. Well, I don't understand why the rule exists. Is it a way to angle somebody? I don't know. If so, how is it an angle? Because if you say 16 and somebody throws in 16,000, then he can say, I only meant 1,600. But he did put in 16,000. So that wasn't an issue. That's been known where somebody's just put in 60, or say the blinds are 5-10 and it says 2 or whatever. It is a bit of a grey area. If you don't say anything, the bet's 16k.
Yeah.
Simple as that.
Well, that's a good point as well, Tara. That's something we haven't said at all, right? If Dan doesn't say anything, just puts in the chips, it's 16k.
Yeah, exactly right.
So, verbal is binding at these tournaments. Well, in all poker, really, verbal is binding. But if you don't say anything, your action of what hits the felt goes.
I'm a Canary, that's why it's in place. If I'm bluffing and I say 16 and put out a 25k chip and get snapped cold, I could argue that I meant 1600. That is where the grey area and the 1% of people who are trying to angle shoot are get away with it. And how many people do try that? Very, very small amount of people. But we all learn. To me, it is a bit of a grey area, but the rules are rules. Smaller denomination, if applicable, does apply.
Alright, Sergey going to raise King Queen of Spades here from +3. Adam going to call Ace Jack, Dan calling King 10, Danny calling Jack 10 of clubs, and Marius now getting one heck of a price with the Deuce 4 offsuit in the big blind. And basically has the coverage of the bottom end of the deck versus a lot of the Broadway accounted for. And just flops two pair, calm as you like, Marius. How do you like them?
We're trying to get back to starting stack, and this is a good shout.
Well, there's 50% of Marius' stack in the middle already. This is checks all the way through. Oh, and he's going to absolutely hate that card. 8 of clubs rolls off. Okay, if it's the 2 pair, now I guess we're forced to check. Are we going to take our blockers as Marius and come in for a bet now? Don't want to be given any more free cards. Bet 7,000. The only player we might see stick around one here is Danny with the club draw. He'll be delighted to see this fall through because either way now Marius is going to get to play this river in position. Yeah, going to make the call. So off to a river.
Which is a 6.
Marius probably checks this back.
Yeah, just going to show down. It could have been counterfeited by 5, 6, and 7s maybe, but
yeah, as a chuckle.
Not to
as a chuckle.
Not to be. Marius pulls in, and look at that, just like that, starting stack.
Amazing. Amazing. The man is the definition of a grinder.
The evening flight's just going to start with one table. So there's still overlay issues at the moment in Liverpool. Needing the 100k. But there is 12 levels to get in. People busting out of this one might jump into the half-an-hour flight. So fingers crossed we get to the 100k.
We've got another day tomorrow, haven't we?
Well, of course there is, aren't
Yeah, another day tomorrow. I think it's going to be fine. I think it's going to get there. Brad opening the threes.
Yes.
Serg with the ace-5 of clubs.
Yeah, day 1D tomorrow.
Squeeze spot here for Danny with the queens. Can take other hands. This is going to be top of range of what we're going to be doing this with, but Danny in around and about, knows his onions and going to be squeezing it. Brad out of the way, Sergey going to be pretty handicapped here. Going to take this one down.
Four minutes on this level to go. Our clock is the left one. Right hand clock is the evening flight. King 9 flop, King 5-3.
Yeah, nice one for Danny here.
Let's checkity check though.
Yeah, a little bit wide really, peeling King Deuce suited from hijack versus gun, but not surprised to see fall back with a check. We've got basically King low kicker, but does eventually decide to bet turn. Pretty reasonable run out for us. Don't think our opponent's going to have too much King X. We can probably search for value here against some 6s, 7s, 9s, any kind of combos like that. Do quite like a small bet here. Goes for 6k into 13, just under half. And this is the kind of hand that Sergey has that, you know, busted hearts is a thing. 10 of hearts not ideal card to have. Some removal there, but might just try and keep him honest here. Does call, and probably one the table will be observant of that we've just peeled King Deuce of Spades from the hijackers Danny, so we'll want to balance that out as we go forward. Maybe pick for stronger holdings to be peeling hijack with, but overall, going to scoop that one and climb the chip charts. North of 150k now for him.
Very nice indeed. Free roll starts in 60 minutes time. HR Liverpool is the password. We'll do another keyword in about 20 minutes.
Just a couple of minutes left of level 7. Haven't seen too much from Josh yet at the table. Maybe used up a lot of those big pot poker moments earlier to get up to that $250,000 stack. Dan with ace jack of hearts now in the 9 seat. 74k stack to start the hand. Makes it 2800. Danny a7 offsuit. Gonna come for a 3-bet here. This is aggressive. A7 offsuit, middle position versus +2. A7 off. Makes it 7,500 to go.
Do we see a flop with ace jack suited?
I think so.
I think we should.
No
So we
real
are.
reason to do anything else.
No,
Folding
you're
seems
right.
bad. Raising seems bad. We'll just go with call. And with good post-flop playability, and then we don't know in this situation. We're a 7-3 favourite at this point, so let's take our equity
On a
and
flop like that.
flop a nice big piece of cake with King, Queen, 7, 2 hearts. Dan's going to play check here almost 100% of the time, and just whether Danny wants to start betting now or take a turn with bottom pair, but going to bet now and then probably look to play in position on later streets if we get the opportunity to. Dan, again, doesn't really seem like too much to do here other than call. Can be dominated in certain spots, but does opt to call. Other than specifically against ace-10 suited, it doesn't really feel like we're going to have the best hand a lot of the time as Dan with an unpaired holding, but with this much equity at the moment, I don't really seem anything too wrong with just playing cool. Danny's 7 accelerating him clear on the 6 of spades though. Almost a complete equity reversal on this turn from where we were pre-flop. I think in Danny's shoes here, betting now makes sense because we're going to get the option to play in position on river. Whereas if we check now tower and then we just have to face, I mean, that looks like a healthy bet, something around the 18k mark. If we face, or if we check now and then have to face aggression on the river, and we've got to make a decision with what is probably going to be at best third pair, doesn't really suit us too favourably. So I'm not surprised to see this line from Danny.
Gone all of it.
Wow,
And a snap
pile
fold.
and a snap fold.
That worked.
I didn't expect to see Dan pile it there, I must say. Thought if we were going to see any check raising, it was going to be on the flop, but gets the job done.
He piled it, and then he went.
Interesting hand between the two of them there. I think it's just a byproduct of becoming difficult to navigate post when we take like a7 offsuit there. Versus some other hands we can definitely take to go there, but as played, all seems pretty okay.
Evening, Sydney Bear. She's a Sydney Bear, she's a Sydney Bear. I know a bear that you all know, she's a Sydney Bear. What? That's it. I know a bear that we all know. You don't know that song?
I know that song.
Oh, do you know some of the verses?
Sometimes I just look over when you're doing your thing, and I just think it's just the best. Other times I think he's lost his mind, and I don't really know where to pitch that one. So Sergi completed the small blind. King 10 offsuit. Tony electing to go with bottom of range here as our bluff raise from the big blind. 9 deuce offsuit. Oh, Love it from Serge, love it. Goes for the complete and then the back raise. This guy's got some moves, Tower. He has got some moves.
Yep. And up he goes to 94 bigs. Blinds up. Line 1600.
Half past 6 in the afternoon in the northwest. We are in Leo's, we are in Liverpool. The Mersey flows behind. The weather's been pretty rancid for most of the day.
It has, and getting worse across the country.
Yeah, so stay safe wherever you are outside, guys. But if you're inside, either watching the live stream or in the casino getting involved in the 888 festival, welcome to the fun. Carving Direct covering it. Flight 1B here until probably about midnight where play's going to conclude. And then tomorrow, 1C will carry on in the club. And then tomorrow, Flight 1D.
That's what we'll be covering tomorrow afternoon.
Yeah, kick us over that 100k mark.
Yeah.
Anyone looking to get into the free roll on AA Poker, it's going to be HR Liverpool for the password.
Less than an hour to go before it starts.
Yeah, and you've probably got your keyword in 5 or 5 minutes or so?
Yeah, keyword on its way.
Yeah, a couple more hands time we'll be doing the keyword. Elliot Thomas on YouTube, go on the White House.
We'll get Lime. We'll get Lime to whisper me and not Jay.
So that kicked off at 6:30 p.m. GMT. So it's already kicked off.
No, we are BST.
We're BST, aren't
Till
we? So it's 7:30 our time.
Till the end of October.
7:30 now for us, right?
Yep.
So it kicks off in 54 minutes.
Yep. It's GMT in 3 weeks' time.
Got you.
When we turn the clocks back.
Got you. All I know about clock changes is that one of them I get an extra hour in bed and that's great, and the other one I got to get up an hour early and that's not
The only thing I know about clock changes is why.
Well,
that's
yes.
it.
Yeah.
That's it.
Is Apocalypse in the chat? His clock changes mean nothing, do they? Is it up in the Shetlands?
Oh, it'll be getting dark now forever, won't it?
Yeah, it's basically
getting dark forever.
He's probably in hibernation, isn't he? Apocalypse?
Yeah.
He'll come back
See
out.
you in March.
Yeah, literally. Yeah. Yeah.
How are you doing, Elliot? Supporting your man, Brad. Nice one.
I think you'd make a ton of money in the Shetlands being a car battery salesman.
One thing you don't want to be is a solar panel salesman. You would be skint.
You'd have to be the best salesman in the world, wouldn't you? You'd have to be the best salesman in the world.
What do you do for a living? I sell solar panels.
Where? Shetlands.
Where do you live? In a box.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
So Brad here opened up the ace deuce and Dan defended the big blind with queen jack. Check on the flop. And better 3,000 from Brad on the turn. Don't expect Dan to let this one go just yet after the flop's gone check. I know we're dealing with 2 flush draws, but he concurs. But instead of calling, we're going upstairs. 6.5k makes it really small, basically clicks it back. I quite like this actually from Dan. Brad's going to play pretty honestly against this a lot of the time. One of those situations where if we get continued, we can just fold out hands like this, any of the wheel aces. Yeah, it does get the job through. It's nice actually from Dan that. I like it a lot. Send it back over.
Josh, still big chip lead on the table, not really moved since he came to the table. 10 minutes into level 2 of the session.
He'll have one before the end of the session, mate. We'll see Josh in a super showdown before the end of the session, I'm sure.
So keyword in 2 minutes. Get one out of the way this session. I'll probably do another one before the end of the session as well. Keep them coming. Thanks to 888 10 $22 tickets given away on stream today.
Fancy a drink? Get your tea.
Do you know what?
Fuck that door over there on a hinge.
That was my Gerard impression.
Yeah, Gerard.
Can you do me a mocha?
A mocha?
I'll have a mocha, please. But
hang on a minute.
Hot water to the top.
Whoa. I'm just going over to the bar. I'm going to order you a mocha. Is that right?
Yeah, but tell them to put hot water to the top. Yeah, because they've got extra large cups here.
Yeah.
And the machine only does half a cup.
Okay.
So hot water
Steven
to the top.
Gerrard mocha.
So keyword on its way, as we've just got the delivery of a mocha on its way. So an 8, 9, 10 flop. Danny with the check mark. With the 9, and he had the open ender as well. Better 6 from Danny, and Sergi is going to be calling to see the bad news. So we'll get the keyword out of the way. Well, the mocha boy is on his way. We'll get the keyword on its way. Give you another chance to win a $22 ticket. You know what to do. You know where to be. 888 Poker TV on Twitch is the only place you can be to win the token. Stay on the other platforms if you want to just chill out and watch the live stream. And we've got very topical with the chat for the next keyword. Follow line, stick it in the chat, get a chance of winning a $22 ticket as you type in Cindy Bear. There we go. The chat and the keyword is Cindy Bear. She's a Cindy Bear, she's a Cindy Bear. I know better, we all know she's a Cindy Bear. Cindy Bear, go, go, go. $22 ticket to one of you. Love it, you made it, Cindy. That's it, you made it. Once you're a keyword, you've made it. So a chance of winning a $22 ticket. Good luck if you're getting involved. And if you're not on Twitch and you're just watching elsewhere, don't worry about it. Tower, can I pay you to sing me to sleep? Cass says I'd pay him not to sing. So Cindy Bear, here's the keyword. Love it, love it, love it.
This is gonna make you laugh.
Oh, here we go. Well, man, it's in a thimble. Hang on a minute. So So for the last 3 days, we've been getting cups that are like jugs. I get this size cup. Just show me your size.
Hang on. Before I went to get the drinks,
yeah, go on.
You asked me if I could get you your mocha, and fill it up to the top with hot water because of the bigger cup, it feels a bit shorter.
Yeah.
So I think I've got a cappuccino filled to the top with hot water. Lovely job, nice big mug.
Hang on.
Come on, here you go.
What's happening here?
There you go.
Look at that. What's happening? That's just travesty.
There's 4 mugs in the comms box now, isn't there?
Unbelievable. Cindy Bear is the keyword. You keep it going, and we'll get last chance for Cindy Bear, says the line.
Well, sorry I've scammed you on your
No, it's alright. Actually, it's to be fair.
I'll be honest with you, I'm not quite sure how this is going to.
It's a full cup. We're all right. We're in order. 45 minutes until the free roll starts. 1 more minute for Cindy Bear.
Alright, here we go. So Rob raised up here. Josh defending ace-6 of hearts, and Josh coming out now with a lead.
Nice
Lovely.
turn, God.
What a turn this is.
What a
Rob
turn.
with 2 pair. Josh with the nut flush draw.
What a turn card that was.
So Josh has sent this one over to Rob.
Rob bets 5.5.
I imagine we're just going to go cool here as Josh.
Yep. Looks like, yeah, it is 5.5. But just makes a call. The all important river.
Well, it's red, but it's the wrong shape for Josh. Check this one over again. And I imagine once check 2 here, Rob's going to be pretty comfortable going for value on the river. Unless Josh decides to go block. That's an option in his arsenal, but has checked it over. A bit small from Rob. 7.5k into 25. Yeah, I agree. Sigh and contemplate here, Josh. Against this sizing, it feels like we might just have to play this side.
Yeah.
It's kind of annoying, but I don't really know what we beat. But this river sizing here just doesn't really make too much sense. And if there's ever like, actually saying that, I don't even know what there ever is like. 3-5 of hearts or something. That's never getting in there from gun. We're playing from under the gun, right? So actually, really nice, nice pass from Josh. And a nice bet on the river from Rob as well, recognising we've got to go for value there when check 2.
Good fold. Kat says she's going out for a smoke. She may be some time. It's a bit windy in Edinburgh. A little bit windy. Yeah, and you're not wrong, Val. Absolute favouritism with them cups.
Yeah, look, listen.
I'm not having it. It's all right. You just drink your full cup of massive.
Listen, Jay's back tomorrow. You can have your big cup back tomorrow. All right.
Here's the countdown if you're involved in the keyword. Who's gonna win it? Who's gonna win it? What happens if Cindy Bear wins it all?
Well,
that'd be great. Wouldn't
that would be
not
even
again. Not having it. The
Who is
crazy Scotsman won one yesterday.
Honestly, rinse and repeat these giveaways. I
The
reckon there's a
crazy
short list.
Scotland, congratulations.
There's a short list. Send it to VAR.
If you send it to VAR,
well, then everyone gets a ticket.
Then everybody
everyone
in the
would
world
get a
would,
ticket.
yeah.
Everyone would be told they get a ticket, and no one would have a ticket. That's what will go on here.
Not going to say much about VAR or football today because there's not much going on. But that Celtic goal yesterday, if anybody could ever tell me that VAR is good for the game, then let me know.
Yes, it is insane. That is genuinely the most insane VAR thing I've seen, I think. We've got a hand here. Sergey with the jacks, Rob with the aces. Getting us upstairs to 12.6. Big 3-bet here from the big blind versus +1. Rob Molyneux in seat 4. Sergey. Well, Rob starts the hand 36k effective. I mean, might just run this Sergey. Have to save a flip for the chips against Ace King. Ace Queen if that's in there. Yeah, it does. Just opt to set him in. Snap call from Rob. you know, I love this. I love this part of that poker. People get it in with aces, and then we all look around like, yeah, can't fold, can I? Well, no.
Oh, I've got a call.
Yeah, we had to call. We had to call. It's just one of those moments, but Rob in great shape here. Needless to say, 4-1 favourite, and in even better shape after that.
Oh, that'll do it.
That'll do you. That'll do you.
That'll do it.
Rob Molyneux doubles through Sergey.
Rob up to 71, Sergey back down to 66, back in the pack. Average is around about 80,000. 1,600 of the blinds. 20 minutes of this level to go. Well done, the Crazy Scotsman, for getting another ticket. Well done indeed. Password is HR Liverpool.
The cappuccino definitely got topped up with water.
Did it?
I had a cappuccino earlier, it's actually really nice.
Well, I don't mind it being topped up.
Not cappuccino.
So another giveaway in about an hour. We'll keep it going. We've got 10 to do when we keep the 10 going on the all day long. We have an 11-hour live stream finishing around about 12:30 in the morning.
What time do you kick off tomorrow?
12:20. Same time.
That's not too bad.
Same time.
So
12:20, 1:20, yeah.
1:20.
Yeah, we should have been the high roller today, shouldn't we? But,
Yeah. So 1:20 tomorrow?
No, 12:20.
12:20. Alright, got you. Got you. Mocha is coffee with a bit of chocolate in it. It's like the hot chocolate syrup, and then you put coffee on it. I think I'm right in saying that.
What's a chino?
I think it's just short for cappuccino.
Oh,
Cappuccino's like espresso with steamed milk.
Yes, and mocha has hot chocolate in a coffee.
Yeah.
And it's quite nice.
Other things that are quite nice are this flop for a couple of our players. So Dan flopping gut shot and spade draw. Tony with a double gutter to a king or a 9. Rob with 6 high. Probably backdoor hard draws for him as well, but from the small line, I don't think we're going to be seeing too many more chips going in there. We're going to see a street out of Tony and Dan, that's for sure. Wow, just rips it.
Again?
Tony's 30k effective. And folds it through, but
loves his flush draws.
I tell you what, Dan happy to get busy now. And you know, this happens sometimes in games, and I wouldn't necessarily class it as tilt, but when you face adversity in a situation like he had earlier in the day, where we had that situation with the bet sizing and it all got a little bit messy, sometimes it takes a situation like that to refocus you and get a bit of fire in you. And we've seen Dan take the aggressive line of almost every single 50-50 decision that he's had since that moment, whereas before that we generally saw some sort of passivity really. So Dan, rejuvenated at the feature table, shuts that one down in Tony's face pretty quick. 7 off. Marius Queen 9 of diamonds in the hijack. I think, I'm surprised we didn't see that come for an open. Or maybe he just knew. Maybe he just knew. Manners with the Rockets in the cutoff. And no one has anything.
No way. Show him as well.
Whips
Show
over
him.
the aces.
Nobody got any action from me, he says.
Oh dear. It's been a bit of a handbrake session so far for Josh. Play ticking over nicely here in Liverpool. And we've got 15 minutes left of level 8. Just over halfway through the third session of the day. Late registration for Flight 1B is open until the end of level 12. So that's the end of the fourth session. That'll be, you'll have the break after that to register for that as well. And then after that, the guillotine will drop. Registration will close on this flight, and your only option to play the main for the remainder of the day will be Flight 1C, which is currently at level 2 in the card room. 2 tables in there, 12 players seated. Guarantee 15k away from being hit with tomorrow's flight. I don't think we'll have any problems there.
Evening, Colin. Again, there's a bit of information about Bradders, seat number 5. Evening, Smokey, just joining us. Good luck to all in the events and the tournaments today. Thank you very much.
Quite surprised we didn't see Tony play bet on the turn, really. Just going to give this one away.
Just
7
gave
high.
him that flop.
Yeah, it's just got 1 BB on the turn. Yeah. Ridiculous. I mean, I know we're short stacked, but because we're short stacked, it feels like all the chips really matter now. We've got Adam Lysick down the bottom there with 18 bigs, Tony with 17 bigs. Blinds 1k, 2k, and all of a sudden it doesn't feel so far away, that 4k, 8k that we were talking about earlier.
Yep, that is true. 12 minutes to go until it does go to the 2k mark.
Good evening, Smokey. Hope you're well.
Evening, Craig. Nice to have you watching on Face It. I'm just going back to the floor ruling in the 16k. Can it just be a case of the dealer asking to clarify what you mean? That's a good shout. And also common sense should prevail. Yeah, with you on that one. It is a funny one, isn't it? You want to join in the fun with the free roll? Starts in half an hour, 30 minutes time. 8 HR Liverpool. There's the password. Good luck when you play it.
Going to get to see a flop on this one. Dan opening ace 10 from gun and Adam defending pocket 6s in the big blind. 3 up there, please, dealer. Ace, king, 5, 2 spades. Good start for Dan. Checks in. Ace 10 probably one that we're going to want to build in bet here. Doesn't really have a need to protect here by checking back. Going to have the best hand lot, start hunting value. Adam smartly gets out of the way.
Indeed it. Good evening, Johnny. Watching in Dublin. How's Dublin been today, young man?
Yeah, evening, Johnny.
What do you mean, safe from the weather? Seems to have been wild everywhere. Now it's made its way up to Scotland and everywhere. Past us earlier this afternoon. I was in Killarney last week. I'm glad I weren't in there this weekend. It'd have been a little bit damp.
Yeah. A bit of a washout, wouldn't it?
Kathy in Mayo just had a power put back on after the storm.
See, that's the colour I can't read. That dark blue.
No, I struggle with blue on blue. I also struggle with your name. Because I can't see red on blue.
The red?
I can't see red on blue. Yeah. But you're a Liverpool fan, so I guess that's why it's red.
Yeah, it is why it's red. We can change that up, that's fine.
I love the luminous green.
I can tell you I won't be picking a luminous green, but yeah, I don't really like green. I don't know why. Just a bit of
I was in green at school. Always stuck with it. Yeah. You know when you're in your team colours at school, then it's just a favourite colour, isn't it? I was in green. We were rubbish.
What was your house? You didn't have houses at school?
Yeah.
What was your house system?
We had it were named after great either explorers or men. So mine was Chichester.
Oh, right, okay.
And we had Bader, as in Douglas Bader.
Yeah.
We had Hillary, which was blue.
Got you.
We had what was the yellow? Yellow was the oldest one that I can't remember who he was. I don't know who he was. Yellow. That's 3 out of 4 anyway. But we had yellow. Yellows were always the fastest.
Yellows
and always
the
skinniest, fastest kids in. I don't know why. Greens had all the rugby players. Couldn't do anything. Well, home safe and sound in Dublin. The roads are horrible. I can imagine it's a very intense city anyway for the traffic. It seems worse than London sometimes.
Well, we'll come back to house systems in a minute.
Aces again.
Sergey has picked an ill time for a 4-bet.
He's came to play today on Serge.
Just grim.
Yeah.
Because we're committed, right? We put 40% of our stack in, and
yeah, there could have been a scenario there where we could have flattered the aces to see a flop.
I'm not sure we really can, to be fair, Tower. When our opponents that deep, I think the perception is that our opponent's so committed. Once they've raised 40% of their stack, we don't think they're ever folding for the remaining 60% in that setup. And just one of those, really. Ill-timed from Sergey. He's seen the highs and he's on the decline at the moment in terms of chip stack, but can spin it back for sure. We had like, I don't know what you called them, but like,
I'm trying to think of the yellow table. I can't remember.
So I don't really know how you would categorise the houses that we had as like what they are.
Campbell.
Okay, there you go.
There we go.
We had, I think they were just famous houses in general. We had Lancaster, Hanover, Tudor, Windsor, York, and there was one other. Lancaster, Hanover, Tudor, Windsor, York, and Stuart. They were the houses we had. It's far simpler when you're in primary school. We just had planets then.
Planets?
Mars, red, Mercury were
Oh,
green,
right, okay.
Saturn were yellow, and Jupiter were blue. Sergey going to open pocket fours. Danny going to defend the big blind 5-3 of diamonds. And out flop Sergey on ace-6-5. Sergey's board though, I expect to find a continue here. 3,000-ish seems appropriate. Does go for exactly 3,000. Six of hearts on the turn. So you should probably recognise that this card favours our opponent. Middling card pairings often do so. Knuckles back. Retains all of ace-x in here by doing so. And 10 of hearts rolls off on the river. Danny checks. Sergey probably just going to take his showdown now. And fours, 5-3 of diamonds. Settling in for a night of poker is Johnny on Twitch, and we hope the rest of you are as well. Wherever you're watching, on Twitch, YouTube or Facebook, across all the social channels. Great to have you with us on your Friday evening.
All the way through to crowning the champion on the Sunday.
Yeah, Carter and Direct going to bring you every single minute of the action between now and Sunday evening, right here on the live stream. Jay will be back tomorrow to join Tower. It's a full-on run into the end of the year after that for the team. Rob folds in the 4-seat. Brad going to open proceedings with 9s in middle position. Folding all the way around. Dan's going to pass the button, no doubt.
Indeed.
Around to Danny in the small blind. Well, this isn't getting past, that's for sure. Quick call from Danny in the small. It's going to give Mario a surprise with whatever he has here. Well, King 10. Pretty happy to complete there and take us 3-way to a flop. There's dangerous one here for Brad. Check it over, Brad. Gonna do some chips in this one.
Yeah, running the rest of it with a bigger pair.
Might be one that Danny looks to raise now against Maris behind as well, but does decide to just play flat. Maris gets out of the way. Danny will be pretty happy about that result.
So a better 4 and a call. Danny Myers was sat in that seat yesterday as well. Seat 1.
There we go.
Queen of spades turn.
Check over again. I wonder if Brad going to try and get close to showdown immediately, or whether we're going to play bet turn, evaluate river in position. Could just go like 8k here and then get to river. Go 7k. Well, I think by Danny flat in the flop, I don't expect to see raise here at all. I expect this to just go call, but does opt to call. Might just be, on most rivers here, it's probably just going to be check unless it's a 9 or a case 10. Well,
that 10.
That 10. The case 10 indeed, because the king 10 of Marius was passed, so front door flush does get there, so it might be one that Danny is just up to Danny is whether or not we really think Brad's going to be double barreling all his heart combos. Maybe not. Queen X1s for sure, but Ace Jack of Hearts, Ace King of Hearts, are we really going to double barrel those? Probably, at least some of the time, but I think this card is just too good for us not to bet for value as Danny. And I think Brad's probably going to play pretty honestly against us as well after we bet, so if we bet and get raised, I don't think there's ever really bluffs in there. And we can probably get called by worse hands as well, so on that nature, I quite like bet here. Goes for 16.5. And it's kind of a tough one for Brad, but it doesn't really feel like there's many worse hands to take this line.
Sees the bad news as brothers.
I think we probably could have got away from that one as Brad on the river.
Yeah, the
in
front
all
door
honesty.
flush.
If in another situation we have 10 of hearts in hand as Danny and a 10 pops off on the river, I think it's maybe a slightly different situation. But the bluffs or the hands that we're beat that we get to river with up into the river are pretty much heart combos, and they all get there, right? So it just seems like one rarely going to be betting worse. Apparently, it is National Germany Day. Schnickser in the chat. Good evening. Happy National Day from Germany in Germany.
Guten Abend. Good evening.
Oh, very good.
Guten Abend. And happy National Germany Day. I don't know about bit in Germany.
I think I probably know enough words in German I can count them on one hand. I do know Waschbär.
Waschbär.
Which I think...
Is that part of the song?
I think it's a badger.
No.
I think.
A
I'm not
Waschbär.
sure. Waschbär.
Could have been in my song.
Either that or someone's
I know a
having
bear that we all know. Waschbär, Waschbär.
Either that or someone's having me on and I've just put an expletive out on the live stream. So if it is, then apologies. But
it's also
pretty sure.
World Smile Day. We don't do any of that on here. None of that rubbish.
Yeah, World Smile Day.
We do it all day. National Germany Day.
Oh, here we go. All the days are coming in the chat now.
There are a lot of them
Here we
nowadays,
go.
aren't
Here
there?
we go.
Pirate Day, apparently.
Oh, Marius. Go on then, son. Sends it with the ace-4.
So blinds up to 2K. Level number 9 of the day. Free roll starting in 17 minutes. Password is HR. Liverpool. Tim Buckley asked what happened to the high roller. Unfortunately, it was cancelled, Tim. That was Blackpool. Mark Kelly's on the horizon soon. Hey! Whoop, whoop. Bit of jigging in Mark Kelly's.
We're going to be hearing this all night, guys. For the rest of the stream, after we clock off, if the team have a bevy, then we'll be sat around the table, chewing the fat about life, and out of nowhere it's going to be... Tomorrow morning at Brekkie, it will be the theme tune. You watch, it'll be your ringtone by the morning, won't it?
I wouldn't have a clue how to change my ringtone. You've got any idea?
Yeah, alright, okay. I'll give you that.
I have to screenshot somebody's phone number. Apparently you don't have to do that anymore.
Screenshot someone's phone number?
Well,
what do you mean?
Kev Blower and Jay don't have each other's contact details.
Yeah, yeah.
Kev invited him to his golf day poker night at his house.
Right, okay.
So Kev says to me, send me number to Jay.
Alright, yeah, yeah.
So I screenshotted Kev's number and sent it to Jay. And he went, what's that? I went, it's a screenshot of Kev's number. He went, screenshot? What's that?
He says 2025. I said, I don't know how to do it any other way.
Yeah, you can just share the contact now,
I
can't you?
have no idea. No idea. Me, I'm screenshotting.
I'll sort of write it on a stone tablet. Get a carrier pigeon to drop it off.
Yeah, honestly. Ridiculed I was.
Oh dear.
Hey. So just as the live stream free roll will start, we will do another keyword, which will be the last 20 minutes of the session or something like that. So we'll do another keyword in about 15 minutes time. Get another word offline.
Here we go.
Good fold with the ace jack of clubs.
Yeah, Tony there.
Tony with the jam with the queen. Shows everybody. Don't show anybody. He did just fold ace jack of clubs, mate. Yes, he did. Wasn't deceiving your eyes. On to the next. So ace king for Rob gets a bet and a fold. Queen's getting a bet and a fold. Nobody's playing back at the minute. Ten minutes to go until the free roll. HR Liverpool is the password.
I'll get someone break. I don't know if we're going to be staying there or not.
I'm going to order it now because I'll definitely be ready for break.
Shout.
Oh yeah, well, I'll be ready for break.
I'll go shout it through there, yeah. If we get someone over.
Once you get out of here, I think the menu looks sound to be honest. I'll get a menu.
So we've got Danny here opening the fives from middle position. Tony in the big blind with ace 4. It's certainly. I think this just boils down to how Tony perceives Danny to be opening, how wide he perceives him to be opening. food menu being passed to Josh.
Oh, it's going to be salad. It's going to be healthy.
Go for it. Goes for the rib from the big.
Yeah.
I think this is just a product of Tony recognising and being dialed into what kind of hands Danny's been showing down at certain points. Feels like Ace 4 is going to get through enough of the time. Not that Danny's been like outrageously wide or anything, but 28k, 14 bigs. Might just give this a spin, you know. Does flick in the call, so we're off to the races with one horse, a 7-3 favourite. Pocket fives for Danny, ace 4 for Tony. We're gonna see 5, and we will start with 3 just before the dealer change.
Yep, Tony, all in. Needs an ace and a 4, picks up the 4. So the 4's now playing.
Well, it was 3 outs, it's still 3 outs because a 4 is accounted for and so is an ace. So just the 3 outs once now for Tony.
And it's a jack. Eliminator with the ace 4 out of the big. Unlucky Tony. Danny up to 220 and chip leader on the table. Danny Myers.
What's on the feature of that?
Do you want something? No. I'm getting them. I'm okay.
You can get?
Yeah.
Do
Do you want something, mate? Excuse me?
No.
You sure? For some food? For slow rolls? Sheep, it's fucking free. You want to take more of the sheep, fella?
Halloumi fries.
Sheep, I brought back from Turkey. Halloumi fries? Please. Come on, I'll get them to come over and take yours.
Yeah, good shout. Thanks. But you're not paying for it, I'll get them.
Fucking hand.
You know, slow roll.
When you're pro, you can pay for other people.
Josh, get a pizza and give Tower some. That's a great idea. It's a great shout. I'll just order 2, Josh. Yeah. Just order 2 of everything.
No, go to the kitchen there. One check.
Oh wait, what's going on?
It was a big blind only. Floor, table 10.
He asked for a club sandwich. That's a great shout, by the way, because it is huge. The chicken club sandwich is a beauty. Let me tell you, as Josh looks down at ace 8 and raises from mid. Easton just moved tables. Easton just moved tables and that was it. In 6 minutes, the free roll will start and we will have the next keyword. Well, it is National Smile Day. Not ace out of the way, Josh out of the way. Says all of it. And up, and up, and up, and up. Now he's down and down and down. He's on 12 BBs. And Dan says 8-9, not going to gamble. Free roll starting in 5 minutes. Good luck if you're going to play it. Keyword on its way in 5 minutes as well. And if anybody can guess the keyword, let me tell you. If anybody can guess the keyword, and let me tell you, there could be extra prizes. No, not yet up. Is it club sandwich? Don't start guessing. I'll tell you in a minute. I'll tell you in 3 minutes. It's a cracker. That's not the word. But you know what I mean. It's a really good one. Tell you very shortly. Lines 2K, 25 minutes to go until the end of this session. Keyword on its way.
Well, Sergey's going to get it in here with the ace-10. Brad with the king-jack of hearts, who was the original raiser. Don't want to be called in here, really. We're never going to be up against the worst hand. Well, besides, this is pretty much, it's almost as good as it gets, really. We're flipping here with king-jack of hearts against ace-10.
Brandon does say call. Here we go. Does Sergey survive on that
good
flop?
Window?
Yes, he does.
It's a good window.
That will do it. Beautiful.
Locked on the turn. Sergey doubles to 62k. Good for 31 blinds. Right back in things now. Danny Myers, chip leading the table, has had a really good session. Josh came into the table with about 240k. Hasn't really been able to get too much going. He's had a pretty raw end of the distribution, and when he did have it, no one else had anything. So just one of those sessions for Josh.
Satellite starting in half an hour in the house. Wanted trying to get in for a fraction of the price. And it will start in half an hour. The free roll is about to start. HR Liverpool is the password. Get yourself involved.
Rob opening eight spades here from EP. Adam in the cut-off with ace-jack. Going to take this as his spot for 10k. Try and double back in. Down on the button, 6-5 of hearts. Got a fold here. Danny will be calling a jack-7. Marius in the big blind going to fold as well. So, assuming Rob makes this up, which he should do, then Adam is going to be in great shape to double.
Here we go. Adam with the ace jack. Rob with the ace 8. Keyword after this hand. Oh no. Don't want to see that.
Well, he said he was in great shape. He's now in terrible shape. 8, 6, 3 arrives on the flop. 7 of hearts on the turn.
Needs a jack.
Yeah, and there's only one of them left.
And that's not it. So Rob is going to take out Adam. Unlucky Adam. Ace jack against ace 8 gets unlucky. Keyword time. You know what to do, you know where to be, you know how to do it. You got a chance of winning a $22 ticket on 888 Poker. You need to be on Twitch, on 888 Poker TV on Twitch. That's the only place you can win it. Stay on other platforms if you want to, but it is one of those. And please wait for Lime to type it into the box and then follow Lime, because I'm bound to get it wrong.
I'm not going to say anything like that. Go on then.
So, the keyword for this time and this time only is, because it's celebrated Smile Day and it's Germany Day, the word is,
oh my goodness, what is this?
Lächeln.
Oh my.
It means smile in Germany, in German.
The amount of typos we're going to get here.
So, please follow Lime. If I got the pronunciation wrong, I do apologise. Sprachen die Deutsch. Lächeln. Thank you very much indeed. There you go. Please follow Lime. You were all doing that. That's perfect timing. Lächeln. Lächeln. Smile.
Copy and paste is getting spammed at the moment.
Good luck, everybody. And good luck in the free roll.
Marius raising pocket threes from the small blind, and Josh going to defend King Deuce offsuit in the big blind. Queen 9-4. Marius going to have a little stab here and go 3.5k, something really small. 5. Josh, King of Spades is working, but I think I've just got to drop this one off. Does fold. Maris gonna pick one up there.
17 minutes to go until the end of the session. Lächeln is the keyword. German for smile. It's Germany Day and National Smile Day.
Someone said it was Pirate Day as well, so...
Yes, we left that one alone.
Yeah, and at least it's not a smiling pirate in German. That would be, yeah. One-minute warning, guys, from Lime in the chat to get Lächeln in. That is the keyword to win yourself a 22 ticket. Serge here with Ace Queen. Gonna raise it up. Dan gonna be folding the 10-7. Free folding, Rob. Jack 8 in the big. but we'll see him defend here. So heads up to the flop. And
nice flop,
combination
Jack
rotation,
5-10.
Rob with the top pair. Surge with gut shot, 2 overs, goes for 5k. Nothing much for Rob to do here but call the C-bet. And we're off to a turn. Just the 5 of diamonds. Some concerns here for Rob if Surge was to continue betting the overpair. Has us in really bad shape, but now we boat up on the river. We're certain that we've got the best hand as Rob. Does go check, ace, queen, gonna show the jack. Full house, gonna take it down. Right, Lime has said we will be drawing imminently.
Yep.
Literally the last chance, guys. Lachon is the keyword. Get it in the chat if you haven't already. If you want to enter the giveaway for an 888 Poker 22 ticket. Countdown has begun. Dan with King 10 of clubs. Going to open proceedings. Danny folding Jack 7 of hearts. Maris ace 5 into the bin. Josh folds the button as well. Rob in the small blind, King Jack of diamonds. Just want to play cool here, I think. Don't really see much merit in 3-betting. Going out of position, but hand flops reasonably well, so more than happy with that.
King high flop. Could be a bit of action here.
Could be and will be, Tower. It's coming on later streets though, because we've somehow gone check to the Case King.
Case King on the turn. Wow,
Cold
again.
deck. For real. Check back call on the turn. And a 3 on the end.
That'd be good. Oh, Rob checks. Yeah. I was expecting.
Checking to find raise here, surely.
Yeah, 20.
Against that sizing though.
Yeah.
80%.
Yeah, could just call. Will just call. Never folding a king.
No, absolutely not folding, Tower. I think Rob's just going through the process, working out whether he wants to raise or not. And
losing the king queen.
Well, he's going to raise. He is going to find raise.
And a snap call.
50K.
Going to get it. King 10, King Jack. The Jack plays. Good bit of value there on the end. Rob up to 170. And our German friend, who's joining the free roll, Joe Schnickscher, free roll, Kings versus Kings, out. Go on, have it.
King 8 of diamonds here for Dan, under the gun. A little wide, but we're playing 7-handed now. Still probably want to be picking a couple of pips higher. Rob out of the way. Brown to Rob on the turn. Oh, look at the food delivery here going on the feature.
Oi, oi.
Oi, oi.
I'll tell you what, I'm not being funny. All the club sandwiches in the box. He's not on a plate. I had it in a plate.
Josh has got something arriving here as well.
He's got the chicken club sandwich. I've been
Some
informed
kind
by
of-
the chat.
Serge takes the lead on Queen Jack 9 with 1 spade. Outflop stands King 8. Nice turn in for Serge. After calling pick up flush draw to go with our second pair. Check on the turn. And backs into it does Serge. That's 18,000 on the river. Gonna get a quick fold out of Dan. So not long to go now until the break. Screen has just changed for a moment from the clock.
Bit of home and away.
Yeah.
Floor, table 10.
Schnicker asks, are there no RFID chips in the cards for live with delay? No, there are RFID chips in the cards, and that is how we know what the players have got. So the players slide the cards over the marked out boxes on the table.
Yep.
And the information gets transmitted through. We obviously stream on delay for game integrity purposes, but yeah, we're on about a 20-minute delay. Some of the lovely new Card and Direct RFID cards in use on the feature.
Yeah, the screen on the right-hand side doesn't show the hole cards. That's the slave. Obviously, the version that we're looking at, so we can see the hole cards, is the one that we can see because we're on that 20-minute delay. Whereas the stream that the people can see around the feature table for information purposes doesn't show the hole cards.
It would kind of defeat the point a little bit, wouldn't it, if everyone's cards were put on the screen?
Goal, vote.
Yeah. Alright, I've just been given the golden receipt of who we're seeing next, and we will read that to you after this hand. 8 high flop could spell a bit of trouble for Dan. Brad has him out-kicked. And Brad all in on the 8-5-4. Dan gonna look him up. It's not good news for Dan. Brad in great shape. Chat favourite Brad Whitehouse. Can he hold on with the ace-8 of hearts? Needs to dodge 6s and 7s, and there's 5 of them left in the deck.
Is that single Brad with lots of money?
Well, we'll find out after this hand, won't we? Jack of diamonds on the turn. And 8 on the river, that's fine. That's a double for Brad. Right, so after we get back from break, we are going to have a new lineup in 5 minutes' time. Well, in 20 minutes' time after the 15-minute break. So we're going to have Sean Hanley in 2, John Bell in 3, George Dimitrov in 4, Minji in 5, Paul Worsley's coming back to the feature, he's in 6, Harry Sanford coming in 7, Manvel Choi in 8, and Jack in 9. So we're going to have a nice feature table lineup for you after the break. Looking forward to seeing Harry back on the feature. Got Paul coming back in as well. Minji should be a good watch, that one as well. Got some tasty lineups today on the feature. Marius looks like he's enjoying this soup or whatever that concoction is there.
So 4 minutes to go until the end of the session. 15-minute break on its way. Good luck if you're in the free roll. Password is HR Liverpool.
Yeah, Dan with the Kings on this occasion going to be opening up. Kieran defending the big blind with 10-8 suited and going to be in trouble here on a 10-eye flop. Dan potentially with opportunity to get right back at it. Kieran might elect to just find Ray straight away here. You know, I appreciate it's against Gun, but we're going to have some holdings that we want to deny equity to. Wouldn't be surprised to see Rays, but does elect to just call. Well, that's a fun one.
9 of diamonds.
Absolute corridor of outs opens in the top right-hand corner of the screen.
They're not in the right-hand corner though, they're straight across the board.
Well, yeah.
There's that many of them.
They've almost arrived on the left, yeah.
Any 6, any 8, any Jack, any 10. Yeah.
That is going to be all in and cool.
Here we go,
Kieran
Kieran.
decided to run it. Going to need a Jack, a 10, an 8, or a 6. That's a fair few cards, Tower.
12 outs once. Can he do it to survive? Well, not to survive, but to take out Dan in scene number 9. Dan with the Kings.
Oh, Jack on the
Jack.
river. Here we go then.
Oh, poor old Dan.
Yeah, Dan's been a good watch, to be fair. He's
Kieran up
been
to
really
62 bigs.
Dan Woodford exits the stage right.
Last hand of the schedule. Last hand of the session. 15-minute break on its way.
After the break, you will be on table 11. This is the table next. So you take all your personal belongings, we'll move them out.
Nice. Won a $22 ticket in a wave, 1K free roll.
There
Good on you.
Well done.
Last hand of the session. Good luck in the free roll. More giveaways with the keywords on its way in the next session. Do a couple more of those. And that, ladies and gentlemen, will do it. We will see you in 15 minutes time. Everybody up. See ya in 15. Good luck in the free roll.
Yes, guys, we are back. We are at Heathrow Terminal 5 because, for the 4th time ever, I am heading over to Las Vegas to play in the main event. Someone just laughed at me for vlogging. Now I feel awkward.
The Vegas journey has begun, and I've done the hardest part, which was saying goodbye to Adeline.
What about you, Mike?
I've done the hardest part.
Packing's all done. I've given myself a few days off just to recalibrate before we head out there. And I'm feeling super confident. I had a recent trip in Edinburgh, which went really well.
Already at the airport, time to drop this one and off to Las Vegas.
I've been walking around for 20 minutes. I bumped into him. Here's the boy. He's the main man.
My luggage is checked in. Good luck bag. Please don't lose my bag again.
Do you like flying, son?
Well, I'm minded.
Yeah?
You know me, I can fall asleep anywhere as well, can't I?
And also you're first class, aren't you?
Yeah, I am. What are you?
One of me, mate.
Oh,
yeah?
11 hours later, we have arrived.
We landed. Long, uncomfortable flight. We have landed. Oh, yes.
Well, hello.
What'd you get up to last night? Played the deep stack $200 tournament, max late regged it, and they could have gone till 5, 6 a.m., but thankfully I got coolered really early. So I am fresh and ready for the main, instead of being not fresh and $30,000 richer.
Sonny, have you ever seen the film The Green Mile?
I have.
You know the walk?
Is that what we're doing now?
The walk to the chair. This is the walk to the chair. Arriving in Vegas, I think it's the most excited I've ever been, mainly because I was with Sonny. He's my cousin. Ever since we were kids, we've always spoken about getting to play in the main. Obviously, I'm very, very lucky, thanks to these guys, that I've done this before. But for him to do it, it was actually quite emotional at points. It was like a real special moment. Do you know which All Black tables are in?
I believe it's Paris.
Yeah?
Yeah. Leading up to the trip this year, I was feeling pretty confident, relaxed. As a veteran, you know, I wasn't too nervous. I played a tournament the week before and it just went really well. And I've started to get a few more results and obviously started to feel more confident. But definitely was feeling like ready to get stuck in.
Let's go! Busted a couple of tournaments yesterday. It was a little frustrating, but reset last night, had a nice meal with some good funny people. Hopefully I can just have a smooth day. Actually, no, fuck that. I want an exciting day. I want the fucking roller coaster. Fuck smooth. Give me the drama.
Day one, yeah, I'm excited. I feel like I'm just starting today, which is not true because I'm here already 1 month. It's getting exhausted because running bad and having a bad luck for 1 month is tough.
Felt really comfortable before the trip this year. I'd played a little bit live in Barcelona and I was comfortable handling the chips and dealing with the action, remembering the pot size. Just playing live is different than playing online. Just trying to remember it's a poker tournament. I've played thousands, tens of thousands of these. You know, this is what I've trained for.
Today's day one. We are so far from anything important. Unless I'm on day 5 or 6, I think I will be pretty calm and not too excited. I had a good night of sleep, ate a light breakfast today, and I'm feeling great. I hope I can perform well.
Look at it. The wrong angle, it's looking at the doors. Look at this.
When you get to the main event and your run hasn't been that good, you could feel a little bit down. And for me, even though my run was super bad, I came super excited.
You hear that? You hear that music? We're here. We're here.
There were some butterflies, but not overwhelmingly so. Sort of controlled butterflies, just light flutters, you know?
This is a tune. This is like our ring walk. This is our ring walk.
Hey, how are you? Good, how you doing? Pretty good.
This is the camp before the storm, and you can hear this music. It's like every year's music, and every time I hear it, it's like, gives me goosebumps.
127, here I am, here I am. sitting down at the table, I was more nervous than I've ever been. I had a lot of anxiety. I was like physically shaken. I don't know why. Sometimes that just happens, I guess.
There wasn't really a time where I was feeling like butterflies. The main thing is when I get into the tournament and I hear that song going, that's like, oh, okay, here we go, this is the main event.
Dealers, please, shuffle up and deal!
It's two feelings. Main event, all those butterflies, super happy. But I sometimes feel a bit anxious because I see a lot of people, makes me feel like I don't have a lot of space. Sometimes it comes all at once in my mind. And I have to say, no, Lucia, just take it easy, one hand by hand, and forget about the rest.
I got out of the gate and chipped up pretty quickly. Went from maybe 60 to 70K.
I was just excited more than anything. It's basically my playground day one. Pretty sure I was going to be the best player at most tables. I actually wasn't the best player at my table, but I personally had a really good table, super friendly, and was able to make some good headway early on.
Feeling good now, nerves are settled. Just going to take a walk outside, have a breather. Might even get back to my seat a little bit late and have an extra 10 minutes to chill out.
It was wild. Seldom got the best hand, but I got good enough hands to have to V-pip and battle and do whatever. I saw myself down to 12,000 at one point, but then it just went absolutely wonderfully. There was a gentleman who wasn't very polite. Let's leave it at that. And I doubled up through him, so that was pretty nice.
I look around, I didn't know any of the players. They all looked recreational. So I had an amazing sit draw. It was very easy to navigate. I had 2 very good first levels where I could chip up a lot.
I settled in all right, settled in. It's a nice table, which is always nice. People are friendly, so that's all good. I'm still excited now to be part of it, but yeah, the nerves they're settled, definitely.
Day one was a hell of a ride. I've been absolutely hitting everything. Pocket aces, ace king, ace jack, so the poker god's been in my favour.
I was down to 17k. The hand that got me down to 17k was a weird one. I opened king 10, it goes 5 ways. The board comes king, king 7. I bet small, call, short stack jams. I rejam. If the player behind doesn't overcall with a worse king, my stack is in the clouds. But because he did overcall with a worse king, we all lost to a full house. I won the side pot, so I was on 17k, but I would have been nearly gone. But we battled back from that 17 up to 39, and then back down to 31. Yeah, and having lots of fun actually.
Got about 85k, so I'm pretty happy with that, but we're now being moved into the horseshoe. And I won't lie, I was already imagining what that bracelet would look like on my wrist.
I started okay, because I won 1 3-bet pot with pair of jacks. But then, not playing much, I didn't have any hands to play, and I lost 1 with pair of 9s. So I'm like I started. Not bad.
As the day went on, I felt more and more comfortable. I played for 10 hours with the same people. Nobody busted, nobody got moved, the table didn't break. And so as we went on, I felt like I got to know the players a lot better, and every spot just felt easier.
Now everybody starts to feel a little tired. Now during the break, I will stretch a little, walk, try to clear my mind.
I'm on 115,000 chips. I can't believe it, guys. I cannot believe it. I am absolutely buzzing.
I went down to 40k, but then I managed to turn it around, and now I am at 65k.
2 more hours to grind it out. Hopefully we get ourselves on the right end of some juicy pots. That would be lovely, but it's out of my control.
Started off by losing a few chips. I had a nut flush draw against the whale, which is tried to get to, didn't get there. I paid off a river, which I'm a bit disappointed about, but it's whatever. And then I just won every hand for like an hour, up to 108,000. So it's a good start, but it's nothing more.
Sonny, you've turned it around a bit, haven't you?
Turned it around, mate. I'm warming up. Come on.
Unless something goes drastically wrong, which it could because it's poker, I think me and the boy are going to make it through. See you in a bit. 115k, sitting back down, 2 hours on the clock. I'm folding. In the second last hand of the day, I tried to slow play aces. I ran into a straight, and I think I lost about 80k.
It was just very card dead. Played several small pots that I didn't win, and I still could bag more than average for day 2. I have 104, 600. It's good, it's good.
I managed to pick up a few pots here and there, so I bagged 102,500, which is my biggest ever bag.
Well played, sir. Well played. Saw myself get up to 80k, dwindle down to 63k, and bagged for day 2. I did ask for the roller coaster day. That's exactly what I got. I've worked on my mindset a lot because I was a petulant baby once upon a time, but I'm quite seasoned now. I've gone through swings, I've bust big tournaments.
At the end of day 1, I bagged 106,000, which is almost double the starting stack of 60k.
I was just bagging with 34k from the 60 starting stack, and I was very happy. So being happy with half of a stack tells everything.
I let the highs be too high and the lows be too low. I just kept thinking about how I blown my opportunity. Okay, made day 2. Feels like a loss though, feels like a loss. I've got pros just to my left there telling me to keep my head. My head is fully gone. I was over 100k all day pretty much. I think I peaked at like 120, and then the last 2 hours just absolutely crumbled.
I wouldn't say it was smooth sailing today, but it was definitely smoother than it has been on my day 1s before. Nothing like mega happened. But something's got to give, something's got to give.
Where I fucked it, the boy turned it round and smashed it, didn't you?
I did.
What you on?
I'm on 106,900.
There we go, there we go.
So, day 1 of the main event completed. Tomorrow day off, and in 2 days, day 2.
Fucking hell. Jesus. Right, vlog, I'm not hyping this up. We've just come off the road.
It's day off between day 1C and day 2. Day 1 was good. It was very solid. It was very, I wouldn't say it was completely smooth. I was like up and down a little bit, but I was never really down. Lowest I got was like 55k. I played a lot of comfortable pots where I knew what I was doing. If you'd offered me 102k, then I would have taken that. I have the riveting job of putting together my vlog for day 1. The day off allows me to get everything in order, which makes me feel really good. So yeah, like this is all of my footage from my camera yesterday. I always tell myself like this is the only world I live in which I'm playing the main event. Like there's no world in where I'm just like playing and then just going and, I mean I know some of the other guys are doing that, but like there's no world that I, as like the career that I've chosen, I'm just gonna go and like eat a banana and close my eyes for 10 minutes. Like I got to do what I got to do to play the main and to, you know, have the experiences I'm having. So yes, I heard Ian was having his head massaged today. That sounds nice. Does he not have anything else to do?
My day off was absolutely lovely. In the past, I've kind of not really planned anything on my day off. I've kind of just bummed around and done whatever. And I was like, you know what? I was overdue, like a shave and stuff. So I went to the barbers at the Palms Casino, highly recommend, and I got 90 minutes of pure pampering. That felt good.
That guy called you then with a fucking king high. Oh my god.
No, I wasn't king high, in a king, top 10. But obviously, yeah, I know what you mean. To be honest, because it probably didn't make sense of me shoving there.
I went at ace of diamonds.
Ace of diamonds.
Yeah, so when you shove there, obviously I can't go.
One of you's got a big diamond, I have to shove.
Of course, like, I mean, like you said, you know, fucking hell, when you didn't shove then, you know, is it...
I put him on king. I said, what you got, man? King with the diamond.
I think I'd be happy looking at.
That maybe thinks because it's draw heavy there, it's a flush draw, I know it's a flush there already, a flush draw and a straight draw. He thinks I can probably shove because he checks.
So let's do it again. Here we are.
Got some outs in the straight flush, no?
John Bell's back, the ding-a-donger. Sean Hanley in 2, with the ding-a-donger in seat number 3, Zacabello John Bell. George Demetrio in seat number 4. Mingju, Paul Worsley back in seat number 6 with 112k. Harry Sanford's in. Man Choi and Jack back at the table as well. He's a good watch. I think George has got the lot, 284,000. Let's do it. Mr. Barber, you need to do his eyebrows. That's in reference to it. Ian Simpson having the old shave and the wax and all sorts. That'd have been interesting. So the final 3 levels of buy-ins for the main event on day 1B. 1C has started on the 30-minute clock. Jack with the jacks, George with the 10s. Big chance to double up because George will call because George has got all the chips. That's for count, but won't be calling 35,000 and 11 bigs with the ace 3, but the 10s will. Three minutes to get in the free roll if you want to get in. Password is HR Liverpool. Good luck if you're in it. Keep us up to date if you are in it. And a 10 on the flop for George. Jack's just not having any luck whatsoever. And just quads. Quads again, each day, 3 days of live streaming, we've had quads each day. We have had quads each day. Unbelievable. It's unlucky for Jack, he just gets so unlucky.
Sheet open, table 10, sheet 9.
Keep you updated with the clock, last 3 levels of buy-ins for this event. Being with the King 10. +2. Goal in George's initial race to 7. This is going to be a fun table, the way this has started. Ace-high flop. George checks. Ming takes the lead with a king 10. Both folding. So it should be. If that phone ringing is for me, I'm not here. Love it. Where shall we say you are? You won't be walking outside because the winds have picked up, and I mean they've picked up considerably. It's blowing about 50 outside. So 10 for Ming, raising from gun. Ace Jack. Ace Jack. In the turbo? When has an half an hour clock been a turbo? I know. He said I'm in the turbo. When has an half an hour clock been a turbo? Yeah. Ever?
Yeah, I know, it's a lot that, isn't it?
Well, it's not a turbo, that's why it's a normal level.
Yeah, yeah.
It's not a turbo.
No.
You just said I'm in the turbo.
I said turbo?
Yeah.
Come on.
It's half an hour, man. How long do you want a turbo to be?
Go on, you know.
30-minute blind. 19 players in the 30-minute levels. Downstairs. We've got 38 players left in day 1B, level number 10. 90 runners. Good luck in the turbo. It's not a turbo. It's the 30-minute level, 6 o'clock start, always 30 minutes. Great idea as well. Great idea. 40-minute big levels, 30 minutes late starts. Ace-high flop for Paul in 6, Paul Worsley. Third diamond might slow things down with Ming.
Min checks, pull bets 20k into 52, and that should be end of hand. Hey Chris, I don't know the reasons for it. It's just been a quiet week here in Liverpool, so they decided to cancel the high roller. How are we doing, Chris? Have you played this event, young man? Only around the corner. Have you played any of the Voyage or the Main? Going to play anything over the weekend? The seniors maybe? Anything playing the Rush or playing any other events? Let us know. Off he goes for a little walk, Mr. Worsley. On to the next. George 3-betting with the aces this time. One with the 10s against jacks. Now got the aces.
Players only. Raised to 51k.
Okay guys, Towers just stepped out the booth for 2 seconds to get himself some dinner. Arriving in, and Harry all in and at risk. Well, how about that for a start? Just flops the flush. And Minji dead on the flop. Welcome in. Mr. Sanford finds the double with the Queen 9 of Hearts from under the gun. Good evening everybody, welcome in to the chat box if you're just joining us. If you've been with us all day, thank you for sticking with the team for our coverage of Day 1B of the main event here in Liverpool for the 888 Poker Festival. We're on a 40-minute clock for the day. We've got the rest of this session and one more session to go after that. Anticipating that we're going to be finishing about 12:30 this evening. It's been pretty grim outside so far today, but been some hot action in the card room here at Leo's. Harry doubling. We're going to see him for a little bit longer in this session. For those of you who are just tuning in feature table for this session. Sean Hanley in 2, John Bell in 3, George Dimitrov in 4, Minji in 5, Paul Worsley, Goliath main event champion in 6, Harry Sanford in 7, Manuel Choi in 8, and Jack in 9, was in 9, may not be in 9 anymore. So wherever you're watching from on your Friday evening, whether you're down your local card room, whether you're at home on the sofa, whether you're at the tables here in Leo's, thanks for tuning in. Card and Direct will be bringing you coverage of the main event now for the remainder of the weekend. Day 1B today, Day 1D tomorrow, 1C going on in the card room at the moment. And then Tower and Jay will be bringing you Day 2 on Sunday to a close here where we crown a champion in Liverpool. Minji pocket 5s in the cut-off, going to raise things up. Paul King 6 on the button.
Chat.
He's back. He's back.
Alright, he's back. Yeah, right. Evening, Kev. Kev Blower, drip fitted. Jay's day off, no golf today, absolutely not. Hope you're on the mending curve. Good luck with it all, Kev.
Yeah, he picked a bad day for a day off, didn't he, today?
Yes.
As far as day offs go for him over the course of the year. So Ming with the 5s. Coming in for a C-bet as the pre-flop aggressor. Ace of hearts on the turn, ball pair and ace, interesting card. Manuel going to play check almost all range here. And now back over to Ming, whether or not we just want to shut down and try and get our hand to showdown, or whether we want to continue to represent connectivity with this board. Gets it through on the turn with the 5s.
Well, good luck with you all, Kev. Big blood testimony to determine if I'm going home or not, or back into surgery. Keep us updated, Kev. We're here for the next 3 days, Friday, Saturday, Sunday here in Liverpool. And the rest of the schedule, what have we got? We've got the Vic, we've got the Edinburgh, we're there the last weekend, so like the 15th to the 19th of October. So after this one, it is then Edinburgh. After Edinburgh, we've got Dublin. Cardroom Direct on the way to the IPO in Dublin. You used to go to the IPO, Kev. I want to see you there next year. and then Blackpool, and then the last UKPL in Coventry after Blackpool, and then after Coventry it's back to the grand final. Got 2 weekends in London for the grand final. Got the first weekend, I think it's a 750. The midi.
The midi.
I think it's 750. I think we've got that Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and then 5 days of the grand final. And then it is 10 days off until the Behemoth. Are you doing the Behemoth?
Potentially.
Yeah.
Potentially, yeah.
Whoop, whoop, Christmas jumper day.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Friday.
Yeah.
Friday the 12th. Christmas jumper day. It's not just Grosvenor, Chris. It's not just Grosvenor that's got so many comps on, it's everybody. There's loads of people in Cyprus at the minute, the EPT Malta's on at the minute, Industrial Dawn have got a big event coming up next week. There's so many events going on, not just Grosvenor, but everybody. The schedule for the Grosvenor events have been out since November last year. They don't change too many times. If they've had to change, it's because somebody's stuck on an event that they don't really want to clash with. Obviously, you ever there in Ireland? We were in Killarney last week. We're at the IPO in the Bonington in October. There's just a lot on, Chris. Everybody wants a slice, and obviously the players have still only got the same pot. But they do pick and choose. Harry Sanford Olling with his ace king for 44.
Lovely clean spot for Harry here. Find it full, just shy of 15. And I reckon lit up here is George. Does make the call. Harry windmills the ace king, and we are going to C5.
Well, he cracked jacks with tens with George. Then he got aces.
Yeah,
and now he's got ace jack against Harry's ace king, and he's just telling him, I don't normally lose these. I'm normally pretty lucky on the feature table.
What a flop.
Unbelievable.
I mean, it's just wild.
Absolutely crazy. Two to chop. King to win, Harry Sanford. And doesn't. George said it. I get lucky on the feature, and that's two is knocked out by getting very fortunate.
Unbelievable.
Did you enjoy the venue? Yeah, I don't know if it's the same every year, but we were in the Glen Eagle in Killarney. Fabulous. I mean, just brilliant. Loved it. From the room all the way down to the facility of the leisure facilities with the swimming and we got the swimming in, we got the sauna in, we got the steam room in. Just fantastic facilities. I don't know if it's there every year, Kev, but it was fantastic. Across from the National Park, across from the race course. Loved it. Loved it, loved it, loved it. So yeah, so hopefully if it doesn't clash next year with anything, be back over again. Might even see what it's like taking over the car and having I got asked if I wanted to play golf 3 days. I'm like...
And the mate said, no, it's not really for me.
Well,
it's not really for me, guys. Thanks for the offer, though. You know,
it didn't rain. I didn't have the clubs. I didn't have any kit. I didn't have the shoes. You know,
it wasn't even like you could have got some clubs because you had the kit, or you know.
No, didn't have anything.
Didn't even pull a fast one.
Didn't have anything. The old additive, Chris. If you don't put something on, somebody else will. Locally, you can pick and choose your events, and then nationally, they'll stick a nice festival on. If you want to travel, you can. And if you don't, stick to your local comps. A lot of poker out there.
And while raising the king queen here, George in the big blind, adopting the I'm just going to win every hand strategy, defend the 8 deuce offsuit and flop the best hand.
And stays in front as well. Goes check, check, shows him the 2. Oh, we're finding Liverpool wet and very windy.
Yeah.
But apart from that,
Great
it's a
city.
great place.
Great city.
Love it. Love it. Always like coming to Liverpool, even whether it's to meet the lads on a night out. Get off down into town. It's nice to be on the Albert Dock, or near to the Albert Dock, and just enjoying it.
How are we doing, John? Yes, I have seen everything that's going on in Portsmouth in a couple of weeks' time, mate. There is an autumn series happening down in the Gunwharf Keys at
Is
Portsmouth.
there?
It's an eternal sort of run comp, purely put on by the card room down there. There's going to be a 50k guaranteed mystery bounty. There's going to be a 7.5k guaranteed progressive bounty, a PLO 456, a main event, a turbo. I think all in all they're racking up like over 150k in guarantees on an internal comp.
Right.
So shout out to Dan and the team down there once again doing God's work, putting on a festival for the players in Pompey. I'll be definitely getting down and getting involved in some of it. Won't be around for the whole thing, but very much looking forward to playing the main, playing. I think there was one of the sides I was looking at playing as well. Might be that progressive bounty. I don't think I can do the mystery, John, on the first week, but we will be about. We will be about.
Raise 7,000.
Yeah, 75k guarantee on the main for an internal comp. Sunburn.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty good. Got to say hello briefly on Thursday, Damien. Nice one. May play the main tomorrow. We're getting very, very close to the 100k, so that's going to get smashed tomorrow when the final flight is on Saturday.
Sean here with ace-6 of hearts, raising things up. Paul defending the big line with Jack 10. And Paul going to check call. Got a shot on Queen 8-3 Rainbow. Paul playing Queen on the turn here. Paul checks it over again. Sean checks it back. 7 of hearts on the river.
Check him out with the ace high, but what does Paul do?
He's got a bet now, Tart.
Yeah, just looks up to
Just
Sean, how
Jack
many have you
high
got?
is not going to be good, and we want to try and get king high, ace high off this pot. Goes for 30k into 36. Quick fold from Sean. Some run for Paul in seat 6 in August.
Yes.
Turning £200 into 300k plus. I mean, it's just...
It really was fantastic
stuff that dreams are made of, really. All the talk going into the Goliath about how the deal will be done at the final table and how this would happen and how that would happen. And instead we got one of the most box office final tables that you will ever see on a live stream. Sean opening pocket fours. Ming out the way on the button. Ball in the small blind. King deuce. Don't think we're going to continue that. All the way around to Manuel in the big blind. And we're going to defend Queen Jack. Heads up to Ace King 7 2 spades. Very much Sean's board, just going to represent here. Manuel not going to fold to one bet. Well, stack depth. Interesting here for Manuel. If we call, we're already dealing with 0.6 SPR. Nine on the turn. Checks it over. And I feel like a small bet from Sean just does exactly the same here and folds out. But does opt to check back, deuce on the river. Check, check. Sean confidently whips over the fours, and they are good. Going to scoop this one as things proceed through.
Very nice indeed.
Alright, so we've got Arian joined the table in seat 9. Arian Kashani. John raising this one up from plus on. King 9 of spades. Saw over the feature earlier today in a couple of interesting hands, John, but Arian defending the big line with ace 6 of spades. Covering on suit and 10-10 deuce. Arian checks over to John, who knuckles back. And we're checking behind it as John on the flop. He's checking behind on the turn as well. Gets there on the river. King of diamonds, a welcome sight for John. Nothing really for Arian to do here but check it over again. Get a quick bet from John, and Arian just going to let it go. So chip counts here on the UKPL Liverpool Main Event, the AA8 Festival up in the northwest on the banks of the Mersey. $96k collected of the 100k guarantee already, with a level and a half in club of this flight, an entirety of another flight tomorrow, and 7 more levels of registration in Flight 1C. It's got the scope to be really big, this Liverpool Main. £560 entry. Ace 8 of hearts for John. Gonna raise again. George gonna call Queen Jack of diamonds next to act. Ming out the way, Paul out the way with the Queen 5. Lovely little squeeze spot here for Arian with Ace King in the small blind. Need to be mindful of sizing. John 64 or 70k effective to start the hand. 23 blinds. Arian gonna bump this up somewhere in the region of 9 blinds, I would say, but goes a little bigger. Goes to 11 blinds, makes it 33k. George snap calls the Queen Jack of diamonds, so we're going to a flop. $10-5-3 rainbow. Going to continue for 18-5. Well, this is ambitious from George. Floats the Queen Jack, 2 overs, no backdoor flush draw, just backdoor straight draw, 2 over cards. There's the 9 of hearts. Good luck getting him off it now, Aaron. From what we've seen so far, wouldn't expect this combo to be in there. I wouldn't have thought. Arian checks it over. Option for a free river for George, which he duly obliges to. And that is an absolute state of a run out. Top pair, top kicker for Arian on the river. Queen Jack gets there for George. Arian going to feel so good about value betting this river, I would have thought. 115k in the pot, maybe 1.5 SPR-ish. This is an absolute joke of a river, guys. There's going to be a big pot induced here. 43k into the middle. George with the nuts. Going to take a few extra seconds and then slide a column forward, announce all in, and this is grim. This is really grim. Arian going to count back. What price are we getting now? We've got 122k in stack, obviously distorted by George's river jam there. This is such a sick spot. Such a sick spot. I feel like Arian thinks it's just rarely bluffing, but could there be a situation where George is value betting with the worst hand? And if there is, then it's horrible to pass ace king here, but it also just feels like we're never ahead. Arian's live reads so on point so much of the time that I imagine in his head he had a plan to just bet and get called by a worse hand on this river. But when we get raised, is it ever really raised by worse? And that's the question he's going to ask himself now and go through the motions of trying to decipher what river action George can have here with worse. And after calling 10-5-3, other than like combos of Queen Jack suited, that have backdoor flush draws, it does just feel super nutted. Just not sure that George would knuckle back a set on the turn. That's the thing. Like, quite credibly, could just call tens, maybe pocket fives and pocket threes from what we've seen so far even, but tens is a thing for sure. Nines is a thing for sure, but the tens and nines really check back the turn? I don't think so. That's what makes this spot so much more difficult for Arian. Lets it go. It's a class pass. Leaves himself plenty of blinds to manoeuvre for the rest of the tournament as well. Sip a drink, recompose, but an absolutely brutal run out in the Liverpool Main there. And George continues to steamroll this table. Why would he fold anything if you're just going to get there? Really tidy fold from Arian. And a well played hand all round. Alright, let's catch up on the chat a little bit after that one. Damien says the Mersey's royal blue. We'll see about that one, buddy, but yeah. No, Hill Dickey is down the road. Impressive piece of engineering, the new Everton Stadium, has to be said. Charlie Reid, see you guys tomorrow. Coming up tomorrow, Charlie, look forward to having you up here. Gilimonis is in the money in the free roll. Congratulations to everybody in the free roll. If you've made the money, well done. Right, Manuel here in the cutoff for 5 blinds, 10-9 of diamonds. Arian makes the call in a dominating spot. And immediately going to get the opportunity to recoup some of the chips that we lost to George in that last hand as Arian here. We are 3-1 favourite. Manuel with the 10-9 of diamonds going to need some help. I'm going to need some serious help on that board. Ace 7 4 2 hearts. Well, there's that 8 of hearts. Talk about help. Oh, it doesn't get there on the river. Ace of spades for Arian, and we are going to lose Manuel from the main event. Players falling left, right, and centre. Congratulations to Noob Frost Mage in the money. Champagne Poker's in the money. Everybody who got in via the free roll earlier now in the money. Ming here, Queen 7 of clubs. Gonna drop that into the bin. Paul Worsley gonna pass the 9-4. Harrigan out as well, and Sean gonna oblige when folded to on the button with ace 10. Makes it 8k to go. John going to fold the small blind. George in the big blind. I don't think there's any 2 cards in the deck that are getting folded here for 1 blind when George is in the big, having posted and an ante in. Queen 8. Surely not. I would have put as much money as I had that hand was not getting folded. After we've seen him defend the 8 deuce offsuit, Queen 8 offsuit is no good. What do we know? What do we know? George Dimitro has an absolute castle on the feature. Evening, Danny on YouTube. Hope you are well. Good luck to all involved. Hope you're well, Mr. Evans. Sean in the cutoff. Second playable hand back to back. Comes in for Rays. George folding again. Just shy of 500,000 chips now for him.
I wish I could show a go look the player.
Ming with King Queen in the big. Just going to play cool. Feel a little bit aggressive to take King Queen offsuit from the big for a 3-bet here against Sean's stack size. We could be in trouble against a 3-bet rip. Against a 4-bet rip. Where we can find that presented to us, but a fun one here. Ming out flopping and taking the lead in the hand with top pair. King kicker got shot to accompany. Sean up and down, got shot to the nuts. Comes in with a small check raise here on Queen 10-9 2 diamonds. Which Sean calls, and what a turn card. The dealers have picked the coldest deck in the room here. Sean upgrades to Broadway. Ming top 2 pairs. A third diamond on board. That's 25k, and Sean going to make the call. A massive river incoming, 6 of spades, inconsequential in the scheme of things. Ming going to go for it, get called, and gives the nod. Sean says he's got a straight and a big double. Near enough for Sean. They're going to count down. He's going to secure the elimination of Ming, but a big pot for Sean. Unlucky Tim busted the free roll with pocket aces. Always the way, buddy. Smokey's still in the money. So to those of you that are just tuning in, as we go into level 11 of the day, wherever you're watching, on YouTube, Facebook or Twitch, welcome into Cardinal Direct's coverage of Liverpool Main Event here, the 888 Poker Festival at Leo's Casino. 100k guaranteed main event, 97k collected already, with near enough 2 flights to go. It's going to be a big one. Could be pushing up towards 150k by the time we're done here. Orion folds. How'd you go, alright?
Yeah, good. Good. Thanks very much.
You missed a cracking ham while
Oh,
you're away.
no.
An absolute cracker. And George has just under $500,000. Speaking of big pot poker, we could be about to see some here.
Is George just running the table? I can see with that stack.
He backdoored into the nuts against Arian. Arian had ace king, George had queen jack, floated 10-5-3, came 9 on the turn, king on the river. Arian makes top pair, top kicker, and bet folds pretty chunky on the river. There's a big old pot about to be played here, that's for sure. If Paul decides to look this up.
I don't think he will. Ace queen off. He's not calling this ace queen. In the pub he would do, in the welly. He would do.
Yeah, we're basically hoping that Sean's got jacks, if we're calling here. He's never got ace jack. So like the only situation that we're happy with is if he's got jacks. And I don't think he's ever really got jacks as things played. 4-bet all in. It's like Paul is going to release, then he brings it back, and then he goes to fold, and then he brings it back, and then he goes to fold. Yeah, it does decide to let it go. Sean shows him the ace king. Paul tells me the ace queen. 120 blinds for George. So far, so good for him. Blinds 2K, 4K with a running 4K ante. Arian with the aces under the gun. Going to fold the whole way around to Ming on the button. I thought Ming was out actually from the graphic before. He's going to rip it in there for 25k. Going to get a fold from Paul. Tom's out as well. Arian shows the aces, and Ming, a reluctant and resigned to his fate. Inevitable fate, it feels like. 92% for Arian going into the flop. Going to need some serious help here, Ming, or he is going to be eliminated this time from the main event. Well, that is serious help in the front door.
Any clubs about, baby?
6 of diamonds, 1 pull at it, 8 outs remaining. Clubber for Ming.
And it is!
It is a club.
It is the club, it's the jack of clubs. Oh, Arian. Oh. Ming down to 15.
It's a funny old game, isn't it?
It certainly is. Oh, keyword in 10 minutes, Lime. Keyword in 10 minutes. Let's do another. I think this is 5, I think.
Feels like it.
We'll ramp them up towards the end of the night. We've still got another 4 levels and 6 levels and...
How many levels?
I have no idea.
15 levels, right?
Something like that.
I think it's 15 levels.
Are we on, what are we on, level 11?
Level 11.
Level
yeah.
11.
So we've got 4.5 levels.
We've got plenty of time.
That last session, guys, if you want a ticket, make sure you're in the chat. So
Absolutely.
The tower's going to be firing from the hip in the last session.
Line nose. We'll do one in 10 minutes time. Keyword on its way. Cat says, flipping heck, that's serious wind out there. Yeah, I think it's ramped up to about 60.
Well.
Jay takes Fridays off during the events. Sam with us most of the year. I think they're here for most of the behemoth at the end of the year as well. They won't let us wear the Christmas jumpers from last year either. We have to get new ones.
Oh, tragedy.
Tell you what, just frivolous with money they are. Well, with my money. Frivolous. The Behemoth last event of the year. In fact, last event of the NPL this year as well.
Yeah.
That'll be interesting. One more 888 to come as well in Coventry.
Well, one of Cat's wheelie bins is bouncing around. Unlucky Smokey busted the free roll in 230th. Everyone was in the money, I think. Probably get a little bit of cash for that.
Cat's wheelie bins are bouncing around the yard.
Yeah.
Well, just stay safe out there. It is storm. Amy, I've been told.
Is it?
I don't know why it's Amy.
Yeah, you're not the first person that told me that this week. Someone else said that to me.
Humberto.
Someone else told me something about Amy. It's the first time I've heard that. Storm Amy. They go through the alphabet, don't they, in terms of naming them? I never realised that.
You go through the alphabet so they keep track of where they are.
Yeah.
In the numbers.
Yeah.
Keyword on its way. 5 minutes time.
Close one here for Sean. We're basically hoping that we're going to end up flipping because we don't really think we're going to be in the best shape a lot of the time, but being with the 10-8 here, proving otherwise. Wow, mixes it up, makes the call. Queen Jack of clubs. Sean gets the good news that he's in good shape.
Eight on the flop.
Yeah, Ming takes
For
the
Ming.
lead. Doesn't want to make two pair.
Does not. Does not want to make 2 pair.
6 outs once for Sean.
And 9, so we get a double up for Ming. Sean still on 50 bigs. And he blinds at 4K. Ace king for Georgie boy. 10s for Ming.
And this is the thing for Ming, right? So, I don't know, 10 minutes ago, Ming had 25k. He's now going to be in a flip.
Here we go.
A $250,000 chip
Yeah. It's how it can change.
Oh, Sean's got jacks.
Whoa, Sean.
Oh, man.
This could be a 3-way.
This is going in, Tower. This is going in. After Sean's seen how wide George is, this is going in.
It says call, and George is sat there with ace king. Here we go, 3-way action. 6, well, $500,000 chip pot plus. Is he folding?
No.
He's folded!
No!
George!
No!
George, what you done?
No way! No.
Massive chip leader folding ace
Oh,
king.
Dear.
Oh man.
Oh,
Well.
And you know this is coming king high.
You know
we're
that
all
break
in, they're
from
on their
poker.
backs.
Keyword straight after this hand,
We're
ladies
going to
and
see
gentlemen.
5 will start with 3, and I guarantee one of them is an ace or a king.
Oh man. There it is!
Every
It's
time,
obvious!
It's so sick!
What what's just happened here?
Oh,
man.
Unbelievable.
It
We'd have
takes
basically had everybody dead. We had the ace of spades as well. We literally
It takes
got
2
everybody
out, he has
dead.
half the chips in play. And
so
an ace to
sick.
boot.
What is going on?
Oh man. You know that 5 minutes you need away from poker when something stupid happens? This is it.
Honestly, I've seen it all. I've seen it all. Defend the 8 deuce off in the big blind, fold the ace king with the 2 covering stacks all in.
What
It's
is
just,
going on?
oh man.
Well, keyword time. We need to take a breath. Keyword time. You know what to do. You need to be on Twitch. You need to be on 888 Poker TV on Twitch. We're going to type in a keyword. Lime's going to start it off, and then everybody follows. After about 2 or 3 minutes, we'll get a minute warning, and then you'll have 1 minute to type it in, and randomly somebody will get picked out for a $22 ticket. Your next keyword is, why have I just folded ace king? No, it's not. It's aces cracked. Believe it or not.
Aces
Because
cracked.
we've just had aces cracked. The keyword is aces cracked. There we go, off you go, $22 ticket at random, picked up by somebody. Aces cracked.
Unbelievable.
Oh, what have we just seen? Good luck, everybody.
Well, never normally say this, and we try not to be results orientated, but I'm going to make the most results orientated statement in the plane of that fold. George has just folded a 900k stack at big blind 5k.
It had 400 big blinds.
Oh man.
How? Arian's trying to tell him what you're doing.
So look at the hat. Oh man. Hey ho. We move on.
Ace has cracked in the keyword.
Wow. Insane hand.
Wow.
Insane. The Apple Watch just says, your heart rate's gone too high, lad, relax. Oh dear. Back down to earth.
Wowzers.
He'll have his reasons, I'm sure, George. But the rest of the table did not need to see that Ace King open folded, because he's going to be in a few spots now. And I'm pretty sure Arian will feel a lot better about the hand earlier when folded the river after seeing that. Mr. Go, welcome back on YouTube. Get yourself over to Twitch.
We're on it right now.
TV.
You've
We're
got
doing
about a
giveaway
minute.
Maybe not even that. I don't even know if we've had the minute called yet from Lime.
We're about a minute to
Keyword
go.
is been in the chat for a little while. Ace is cracked is the keyword.
Twitch only for the giveaways. Keep telling everybody all the time. Get over now. Now, I tell you now. Just wowzers. Aces cracks. Ay, ay, ay.
Alright, for those who are asking about Josh, if he's still in, if you look at the screen behind Sean at the moment, and you look at the orange strip to the right hand side in terms of the clocks, there is a person with a black hoodie on under that strip. That is Josh.
Last chance on Twitch. There'll be a 10-second runoff.
Alright, here we go then. Arian with Ace Jack. John with Ace King of Spades. John is all in and at risk. Well, that's a fun one. And if Arian, if it's any justice, square up from getting the aces cracked earlier with a 4 flush, needs a heart.
Or an ace.
Ooh,
Unlucky,
no.
he does not get there with the ace.
Ace no good.
Arian down to 69 with the blinds at 4K.
Pretty brutal session for Arian so far. He's played some pretty good poker since we got here, to be fair to him. Made that really tidy pass on the river with the Ace King.
Cooking it 79.
Here we go.
Can you win?
Countdown's on. Who's won tower?
Who's won it this time? We are ready. Here we go. Congratulations, Rono Jono.
Rono Jono.
The Rono of the Jono. Another $22 ticket given away thanks to 888. Another one on its way at the start of the next session.
This could get a bit spicy. Tom reason, small blind, just let's go, Anthony, in big. Oh man.
Imagine if George had been sat there with 900k.
I can't get it, Tara. Like, I get it and I can't get it. But we've seen the 8 deuce offsuit defended.
Yeah.
Then a few hours later, while you're away having your supper, we see the Queen 8 offsuit in the big blind folded. Then we see the Queen Jack suited, pilots the river, and we see the Ace King folded. It just doesn't add up for me. But the man sat there with 500,000 chips, and he's obviously got some game to him. All I'm going to say is he's 400k light.
Yep.
Well, Callum Gordon comes to seat 1 at the table. Seen him at the feature a couple of times today. Looks like we're down to the last 4 tables.
4
in the
tables,
room.
yeah. Last 4 tables.
Wayne with the Ace Queen. Are we going to see another flip? Alright, we're in silly season now, Tower. We're getting all in the calls every hand. It's that time of the day. This is the fun part, guys. Arian going to get his last. What have we got here? 16 bigs in with the jacks. Wayne with Ace Queen. Flip it off again. And just like we've seen the times already, we're going to see 5 and we'll start with 3.
Arian with the jacks. Can he double?
Oh, we're going to find it tough now. Just 1 out. Jack of Hearts, Jack of Clubs accounted for, leaving the Jack of Hearts. Queen 4 deuce sends Wayne as a 97% favourite on the King of Diamonds turn. Going to need the Jack of Hearts only as Arian.
And it's not, it's the Ace of Hearts.
We're going to lose another one.
Arian Kashani busting out from level number 11.
Oh, no, we've got Whispers blocked. Rollo Jono.
How do I unblock Whispers? Rono Jono. Line will run you through it. Stay in the chat, Mr. Rono Jono, and Line will run you through it. Tens against Ace King this time. George just calling with the tens.
This is a representation of a man who's got a chunk of chips and wants to make day 2, I think. Was a little bit too early for this locking up nature, I think.
We shot, we're looking up with 4 levels to go. No way.
No way.
No way we shouldn't be doing it. And I know we've got a little bit fortunate here with the king on the flop, but
Ace King was just mad.
But in all honesty, Tao, we've seen situations where, because Sean is open, Sean was the one who saw he got Ace King open folded into him, right?
Yeah.
George now must have max credit when he 3-bets Sean. Like, it's just gonna be, it has to be super, super, super premiums. Like aces and kings, maybe exclusively. Who knows? And now we're peeling King Deuce 3 with 10, which seems perfectly reasonable, but like Sean sends it over to him, getting a bit cheeky here. And I think this is why.
And it's Sean that should have been out the door.
Yeah, 100%.
Now he's going to be getting a chunk of chips off George.
Sean's going to fall into check call here, and depending on what the river is, ball pairing 3, relatively inconsequential. King of Hearts, great card to have as Sean. Checks it over, bets 100k, snap call. And Sean is going to be
happy about that.
Honestly, this is self-destruct.
Is that Sean Handley now? Chip lead on the table. Mr. Gazegam says, Tower, some of the top players in the Welly talk Paul, all we know. Love it. Hope everybody's watching in the Welly tonight. Great to see some of the videos from Paul Worsley walking into the Welly with the trophy. Big round of applause reception. Hope we got the drinks in for you lads. And a couple of beers on him, a couple of sherbets for all the routine for him. Seems such a great fella. Well, I spoke to him once, and that was a winning interview.
Seems like a pretty good time to get spoken to, huh?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
He was like Luke last night. He
Yeah.
says to Luke, I hope we see more of you. He says, I do as well. It means we can have a chat and
Yeah.
means I'm winning.
That's a great answer.
And I'm
It's
like,
a great answer.
And I'm like, well, you obviously watch the live streams.
Yeah, it's a great answer. I was really impressed with Luke. I thought he spoke really well.
He's the Mad Turkey. Mad Turkey's in Cyprus.
Sean, all of a sudden, turning into an absolute card rack. He's had hand after hand after hand. Add another one to that list. Ace King, going to be 3-betting this one up from the big blind. Sean, another one who had 100k not too long ago, now half a milli. Wayne going to make the call. Ace high board would be a disaster. Well, Jack 5-5. Continuation bet here. Already feeling like, as Wayne, we got a decision that's going to set us up for the majority of the rest of the hand here on flop. It's only 20k, but like, is Sean really going to be ace? We now lose to Ace Jack as well. Sean really going to take this with Ace 10? If not, then we're literally at the bottom here, and it's a tidy pass for Wayne. Not going to do any more chips in this hand. Gets out of the way.
Well, Sean, chip leader.
I don't think we appreciate it. Only had 10
So blinds up, going up to 5k, 2,000, 5,000 blinds just up. Last level to buy into the UKPL Liverpool for this flight.
Opening proceedings here from the cut-off with Jack 10 of diamonds. George in the big blind with ace-8 offsuit. Got to defend here. We have defended, that's good. 3 deuce-deuce. Can have the best hand here a reasonable amount of time as George. Going to send it over to Callum. Fully expect to see bet here from Callum. I think we've got to take one at least as George. Does decide to let it go. 5.46 for Sean. Chip
Should have been out the door.
Should have been out the door.
Free rolling, it feels like.
That image there sums it all up.
Yep.
Sean absolutely on the edge of his chair, ready to go, getting after it. George, head in hands. Still plenty of poker to be played, of course. So George could still end up the day with, could still very easily end the day with that huge stack we were talking about there, but had opportunity to get it there and then and steamroll the table even further. Callum raising ace-8 clubs here from the hijack. John with the jacks on the button. They're going in for 88k. Nothing behind. Callum might feel obliged to call here.
I think you're in the bin. 30 BBs.
No,
Half
not at all.
stack.
Not 30 BBs.
Well, no, I only
Not at all.
got it for 88.
It's like
Apologies.
16 bigs, yeah. It's kind of close, really, once we've raised, but does opt to let it go. Got that one right out.
A little bit worried. Playing with the A7, raising out the small. Paul defends his big blind. And Jack high flop, Jack 9-4. Paul flopping second.
Back from there in 7.5. Pretty standing continue. Call from Paul. Four of hearts on the turn. Continues on the barrels of turn. That's 18.5. On the river, the two of clubs. Does Wayne stick the anchors on? Does he put the brakes? No, he doesn't. He's going to triple this.
It's going to have to be chunky. Don't think it's chunky enough.
Which it is not. Shows you an ace. Did not work. All over 200k.
It needed to be like 58k or something, I think.
That sounds like Wilco.
It does sound like Wilco.
Where's my brolly, Wilco?
Great shout.
Yes. You can hear the Wilco. He's made day 2. He's had a day off. He's been into town. He's been to the karaoke.
Right.
He's been to the karaoke.
Here we go.
It's
back. It's back.
I was in KFC and had to walk all the way back to KFC to get it. Thank you. Thank you very much.
You're a gem. You had a good day, sir?
What a city.
Oh man.
Oh mate, the best.
Wilco is the man, let me tell you.
I think it's safe to say Wilco has been enjoying Liverpool today.
He's made day 2. He loves it.
He's absolutely smashing it, bless him.
There is no Westlife Barry and he is not flying without wings.
I honestly think you could have got 4-1 on that umbrella coming back.
I know, yeah. We did well.
You've done alright there, mate. Done alright. Oh, and just like that, Wilco's given us the buzz. We're back. We're back. We've got about half an hour left of level 12. And almost as soon as we get back from the next break, the giveaways are going to be falling like the rain out of the Liverpudlian sky.
And it has been raining.
Make sure you're with us for the last session, guys, because Lime, Tower and I have got a lot to give away, so stick with it. Can you win Tower as a prize in the giveaway? As long as you let him finish the festival, we'll consider it, Mr. Goat. Sean opening pocket 5, smell of the gun. John with ace-10 of clubs +1 just lets it go. It's pretty snug. All with 6s in the cut-off. Gonna make the call. Tom out the way, there goes a 6. Anthony out the way in the small blind. Callum Jacquet offsuit in the big blind, getting a great price to take a flop. Next to fold, so just going 3-way. George back in the mix, 7-4 offsuit, Healing versus gun. Actually going to check the whole way through. Deuce of hearts on the turn. Doesn't change anything. Paul with the best of it still.
Paul with the 6 is betting 15.5. Sean with the 5s and a diamond in hand makes the call. There's the queen on the river.
Check, check.
I would like probably to see check, check, yeah. 6s for Paul is good.
Got him hit. Sean Hanley, 520k chip leader, almost double the next biggest stack at the table. 25 minutes to go in this level. We are very, very close to hitting that guarantee. We'll let you know if we do.
George with the 5s this time, raises to 10. Back down in the pack now at 271. On 50 big blinds. Sean with the queen 9. Says we'll defend the big, see what happens. Chip lead on the table. Ace Jack 3. Continue from early position is good enough when you see a flop like that. 25 minutes of this session to go, then the final break of the day, and then 3 more levels after that.
John flicks his ante into the table as the deal is completed. George folds Under the gun. Wayne, ace, queen of hearts, going to open proceedings from +1. Action folding all the way around to Callum on the button with jacks. This is
playing just short of 30.
Yeah, this is going as a 3-bet now again. Over tower against Linkley, essentially. You just make this like 35.
27.
I mean, oh no, we are on the button. Sorry, I thought we were in the small blind. Seems fine. And now action back over to Wayne. Well, we're not folding versus this sizing.
Nope.
And the call, we're going out of position. And he might just want to play for it all. Does decide to make the call.
And an A-side flop. No diamonds in play.
Tough board for the jacks. No diamond as Callum. See about 12k, nothing to do but call as Wayne,
which he does.
An inconsequential deuce on the turn. Callum pretty close to 1 SBR, but I'd imagine we'll take a free river when check 2 here.
Does exactly that. Off to the free river, which pairs up the deuce. Wayne be happy to flick in pretty small.
Yeah, I agree with that. Pretty cool.
One chip be good. One of them white ones.
Yeah, I like it. So I'm going to go about 38. That's for 40.
I know his stack's not the biggest, which is a little bit tough to get away from.
I just don't know how many times this has ever had a worse hand. Are we really going to take Jack 10 offsuit for a call of a 3-bet out of position pre-flop with the Jack of diamonds? It's just hard to think of many combos that we're beating as Callum. Like pocket 9s with a diamond, maybe, but why would that bet this river? I just think we're just going to...
He has flicked it in. See the bad news. Drops himself down to 13.
Tower, I've got some news for you, buddy.
Go on then, give me some news. I like news, as long as it's good.
It is good. It is good. We've made the guarantee.
Woo! Woo! Oh, a little bit sparky there.
A little bit of dancing in the booth.
Congratulations
Congratulations
to everybody for Liverpool, but well done indeed. We've got one more flight to go as well tomorrow.
Yeah,
So
and like
we'll
six levels of Flight 1C as well. So yeah, could be a really, really good one. So congratulations to everybody in Liverpool and everybody with 888 for making the guarantee in the main event.
Very nice indeed.
Right on cue. Callum.
Right on, chat.
Callum
Cute idea,
with
what I ate,
the
that's
boots.
3 ticks. 3 ticks.
Oh, you've upset some cat owners in the chat. There we go.
Don't know what you mean. Cat just freaked out when Tower started whooping. All right, calm down. I freak out when Tower starts whooping. I'm glad she's laughing, Kathy. It is National Smile Day. How's the winds out there at this late stage of the evening, 10 to 10?
I still want to know what that white box was on the weather radar.
It was crazy, wasn't it?
Ah, blue or white means sleet.
Sleet?
Apparently.
Sleet? It's October.
Listen, don't donate the player. Alright.
Nah, it can't be that. Can't be.
Ah, no, this is a bit more like it. Blue and green colours represent light to moderate rainfall. Yellow and orange colours show moderate to heavy rainfall.
Okay.
White/red is very heavy rainfall, and pink colours inside the red colour represent hail of different sizes.
Jeez.
There you go. Basically, it's very wet.
Well, the wind's blowing 60 in Edinburgh at this moment in time. And in Liverpool, it's blowing 45. But it is going to stay dry for the walk home tonight. And tomorrow morning we might need the umbrella again. Now it's been returned.
Well, I think there's going to be a shower on the feature in a minute.
Look at this Georgie boy who's gone back down to middle of the pack at 2:31 when he was up to $500,000. And Callum in for his 83.
Well, George is perkier now, that's for sure. Get it in aces versus queens. We're going to see 5. We'll start with 3. Jack 7-4, 2 hearts. We're going to need a queen or running hearts. And the 5 of clubs is not a great one for Callum. 2 outs once.
Needs to find it, and find it he does not. So George back up to 370. Callum Gordon eliminated from the event. Can either play buy back in with blind at 5k, which probably wouldn't be advisable. I would take the option of playing tomorrow. That's what I would do.
You get 50k at big blind 1600 if you crack in the
35 bigs, 40, nearly 40 bigs.
Yeah.
I would take tomorrow's route. Chill out tonight.
How are we doing, Carl? Hope you're well, mate. Hope the family's well.
Hey, good evening, Cole.
Semenyo's having a hell of a season already, isn't he? For Bournemouth.
Oh, dear, Patricia Routledge has passed away, aged 96. Richard! Richard! Keeping up appearances. God bless her.
Well, it's been a rare appearance of John raising a pot. Pocket fours, the candidate of selection. George with the 10-8 of spades shines his specs. I'm with the Queen Jack on the button. And if we're looking for a squeeze here as Wayne, I'd really like this. Just goes for call. Paul with the 8-9. Paul with the 8-9 in the small blind. Gonna let it go. Tom with 5s in the big, gonna complete. So we're going 4 ways. Back end of the day, plenty of chips in play.
Ace high flop.
And
Ace
somehow
jack 6 win flopping second best.
Yeah. Not the flop we were looking for. Second pair for Wayne in the lead. Going to check the whole way through. All pair in 6 on the turn. George going to get after this 10-8 of spades here. Doesn't fancy getting through any more to showdown. It looks like 15k rather than 10k to me. About a quarter pot. And if this is getting a jack to fold, then fair play. Good to hear, Carl. I hope the missed as well, and I hope everything goes well. I'm sure we'll have a chat before then in the chat box. But yeah, I hope everything goes well. Going to be a special Christmas for the family.
If your last soiree is one last time out, Carl, CAF Cups have just been announced. 1st of November. It's only 4 weeks away. Baby's due in 8.
If your last soiree.
After 8 weeks, you've got no chance. So make it. CAF Cup. 1st of November, Saturday afternoon, Blackpool Casino. Come and enjoy yourself. After that, life's over. Come and join in the fun. That's what you got to do. You know it, Carl. You know it. Come and see us.
The baby's not moving to Mars.
Can I go and play? But no.
Yeah.
There's a game on to that. No.
A couple more minutes and then we will reveal who is going to be making up the feature table for the start of our final session of the day, and you're going to want to see this lineup.
Any hints?
Maybe a little 888 ambassador on there. Paul going to 3-bet the 9s here versus John +1. Quite like this. On the button, John going to get out of the way. I tell you what, guys, let's run a little one in the chat. There's going to be an 888 ambassador on the feature table for the last session.
And it's not
If
Josh.
you think it's going to be Easty, I want you to put number 1 in the chat. And
Is
if
it
you think it's
Josh?
going to be Manners,
Or is it Manners? Or
put
is
a
it
number
Easty?
2 in the chat. 1 for Easty, 2 for Manners. Let's
Who's
see
it
who we
gonna
think it's
be?
going to be.
Two so far.
It is 2-2. Well, that's a lot of 2s there from
4-2. 4-2 to 2. 4-3. 5-4 in favour of number 2. Oh, 6-4.
Tom on the button here with Ace Jack. Going to raise things up.
6-5.
fold the whole way round.
7-5 to 2. 8-5. 8-6. 9-6. That's it. First to 10. Number 2. Who was number 2?
Who was number 2? Josh. Well, we'll find out in the next 3 minutes who was correct. Dun, dun, dun. Bournemouth have beaten Fulham.
Have they?
3-1.
Okay.
Antoine Semenyo again. Man can't stop scoring.
Well.
George has raised gun here, King Queen. Anthony just calling Ace Jack on the button. Rainbow on the flop. George comes in for 1 BB. I don't think Anthony's going to fold just yet. Five of hearts on the turn. George's going to find double barrel here. Probably going to be tough for Anthony to continue here. Just ace jack high. Folds it out, and a nice double barrel there from George. Sees him climb back over 400k. Tower, you've got Carl in trouble.
What have I done now?
You've got him in trouble.
What have I done?
I knew this was going to happen.
What's happening?
You're going to get some of our regulars in trouble.
Carl says the missus is listening, laughing her head off, saying no. Very tempting, Tower. Am I hosting it and DJing? Yes, I am, Carl. Mrs. Carl, just let him out for one more time. Just what? He's in aid of a charity. He's in aid of a good cause. He'll only have 6 or 7 drinks. He normally has 10.
Cool.
He normally has 10. Just let him out one more time. It's all about charity and it's all in the good aid. And then 4 weeks later, out comes little Carl, and that's it. Good luck with everything, by the way. Good luck with that.
Yeah, agree with that. Good luck with everything.
Good luck with him. Just let him out. For me.
That was about as convincing sales pitch as your solar panel salesman at Shetlands. All right, pretty fun one here. Sean raising ace 10 and George calling king 9, both with a significant spade in this hand. George with blocker to straight flush, and Sean with the ace of spades. Don't think George is going to fold yet. Ace of hearts on the end. Fun one. Fun time is over. Shows him the ace 10. So after we get back from the break, those of you who answered a 1 for Eastie, congratulations. You have won the mini comp in the chat. So we're going to have Jay O'Leary in seat 3, Josh Bell in 4, Cal, who has 360k, coming to the table in seat 5, Eastie in seat 6 with starting stack, Rich Kellett in 7 with 228, and Chris, I assume that's Chris Johnson, back in seat 9 with over 300k.
Right, 5 minutes to go to the end of the session. Another cracking session, nearly finished. 15-minute break, and then one more session after that. 3 or 4 giveaways during that final session.
Anthony Ace 10 of Hearts from the hijack, going to raise things up to 12.5k. John folding the Jack 9 of Spades on the button. George Ace 8 out the way in the small line, and Wayne almost certainly going to defend Jack 10 here. Could be in a spot of bother here. Wayne, 10-eye flop, both players flopping well. Bet 9,000 from Anthony, call from Wayne. Is that a 10? If it is, this is chaos.
It
What
is a 10.
A ridiculous
How many times has
turn
that happened
card.
today?
Oh.
A paired board, and it's the one that gets all the money.
And Wayne going to find a lead. Back over to Anthony. Reach him down.
Raising it up. Makes it 45. Anyway, no.
Well, Wayne has gone from, I assume, loving this situation to not loving it as much as we were in the first place, but we have to call. Can't do anything but now, and we're going to need some help on the river. If this is like an offsuit 8 or something, there's going to be a huge pot play here. Well, that's kind of a spicy one. Backdoor flush gets there, some straight combos get there, although I'm not really sure how many of those are in play on a raised turn. This exact dynamic, maybe ace deuce suited, but probably only combo of that upgrades is the one that gets to a flush. I think it's ambitious trying to find some straight combos in there. So Wayne checks here. When he checks, I'm pretty sure Anthony's comfortable going for value, because if we were donk leaders in flush draws on turn, we're definitely not checking them when we get there on river. So I think we're going to feel pretty good about going for value here as Anthony. 129k behind, 140k in the pot.
You just can't think of the straight combos that are there that are in play with the way the betting's gone, can you?
I think you're right, Tara. Like 6-7 of diamonds and ace deuce of diamonds are the only ones I can really think of that maybe want to lead. So maybe 6-7 of diamonds might be the only one actually thinking about it. And I don't even know from the big blind. Maybe ace deuce of diamonds even does some free betting at real low frequency, but I just think when we get to this spot, all of those hands have upgraded to a flush. Because we've donk led the turn, and then we get there on the river, I just think we're betting the river and just passes the chips back over.
Yep.
Case 10 on the turn, and that is going to be it for the session. We are going to be back in 15 minutes. See you in a bit.
See you soon.
I'm feeling positive. We're going to double up. When you speak to me next, I would have doubled up. I promise you. Or I'll be in the pool.
Come back, bro. Day 2. I feel good. I'm just waiting for Aaron so we can have a little pep talk. How you doing, fella?
Pretty good. You ready?
Yeah, I'm super ready.
All right.
How about you?
Feeling good.
Yeah? Yeah, so for day 2, I was feeling like really, really confident, like even more confident than I was on day 1.
Just take the spot that's good. Chip up when you can. If you run a bluff, you think it's a good spot, good, great, do it. Do what you think is right and live with it. Like, I'm cool with it.
Feeling good, man. Just being here is fucking brilliant because I was down to 12k. So every pot I've got is an opportunity to do something. So really excited. Also realistic, most poker tournaments end in heartbreak, but we'll do what we do.
I believe in you, son. Get it done, mate.
I just want to get through to it.
Yeah, you will. No problem. Right, let's go find our seats. I 100% hadn't shaken off the how day 1 ended. Going in with just 40 big blinds, just half a stack. It was hard to get my head around.
I've never got far enough to have to worry about playing 2 days in a row.
Okay, he didn't recognize me. He and I had a 30-minute conversation yesterday.
How long was your conversation just then?
A little bit less.
Good luck.
Thank you. Good luck. It's a long tournament. Everything can happen. We'll just try to play good poker and not to have too high expectations. Yeah, if I make day 5, you guys gonna see me excited.
Okay.
Would you like a cuddle?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Ian.
Hey, buddy, man. I don't want to give you a cuddle.
Give me a cuddle.
Fucker. How you doing?
Good. You feel good?
Yeah, I'm ready to go.
You look like a beautifully shaven ball bag.
Oh, wonderful.
Look at you.
Wow.
Fuck.
Oh, I know.
Day 1, people have the goal of not busting. Their goal is not actually to win the tournament, it's just to survive to day 2. Now that fear is gone and people battle a little bit harder. They're willing to bluff all in a little bit more, and it makes the game, I think, more fun, but also it's more dangerous.
It's exciting. Going into day 2 is always nice. Last year I didn't make it. I'm feeling less nervous than the day 1. I don't know why.
Today I found it very easy. That's the one.
This feels very similar to last year, you know. I started last year, day 2, on less chips, weirdly. I wish this bag was a lot heavier, but we'll do what we've got to do. It's hard not to feel deflated because I had such a stack all the way through day 1, and I sort of just dusted it off in the last hour.
It looks like I'm short because I don't have a lot of chips. Didn't take me much. But I have 45 blinds, so I'm not even thinking to double up or anything. It's plenty of chips, so I'm just gonna play hand by hand and do my best every hand.
We're just heading into the Thunderdome now. It really makes you feel like you're in the main, and the lights are much less harsh in here, which is nice. This one? Yeah. That was lucky. First person I asked.
It can only go up from here, or I could be out, but I'm feeling positive. We're going to double up. When you speak to me next, I would have doubled up, I promise you, or I'll be in the pool.
All right, talk about it.
Guys, I'm out. Third hand today, ace-queen suited. I've 3x'd it. It's gone round to the other short stack. He's gone over the top, put 12k in. I'm like, I feel like I have to shove here. It's half my stack gone, if not. So I shove. He tanks for ages. Calls, obviously. Shows jacks. I have ace-queen suit, ace-queen of spades. 1 spade on the flop, spade on the turn. So I need any ace, any queen, any spade. With he takes the lot, and I'm out. Third hand of the day. I thought this is the moment. I have to do it. If I fold this now, I'm going to be spending the rest of the day waiting for a moment like that. If I find myself in a spot, which I should play, I should shove it, get it in, I'm going to do that. And I played 3 hands today. Okay, I guess I'm going to go for a run, try and blow off some steam. But I'm just going to be thinking of my cousin Sonny all day now, and hopefully we'll be back next year, and hopefully I'll do you proud then. But yeah, I can't lie, I'm gutted. Ace-queen suited, third hand of the day.
Mindset starting day 2, pretty similar to my mindset going into day 1, and it was just sort of battling.
I came day 2 with 45 blinds, even though it was half of a starting stack. And I didn't even have that feeling that I need to double up, I need to, no. It's 45 blinds, it's a lot of chips and 2-hour level. This is the tournament that doesn't matter what happens to you, you can always make the comeback.
There are a few recreationals that, you know, if you start with recreationals, it doesn't really matter how many chips they've got. They are getting torn to shreds in this tournament because there's so many hours to play and there's so many opportunities to make mistakes. So you need to get yourself involved in spots with them as much as possible before they have to take their leave, unfortunately.
So I had a good start of day, didn't play many hands. I could go from 104 to 136, which was pretty good, was still way above average.
First break of day 2, so 2 hours into the day.
Just cruising along, about 165K-ish, I think, at the break, which is actually my all-time high. Pretty cool.
So embarrassed. Yeah, it's me. I'm so embarrassed by it, I made it into a shirt. I started the day with 63,000, peaked at 80, on 70, feeling good.
I was a bit guarded and suddenly I got aces and my opponent had queens in a very a small blind, big blind war. So now we have 80K and I started with 36.
I fluctuated between 50 and 80K a fair bit and then disaster struck.
GG Main Event 2025. Pretty disgusting hand to leave me down to 28 big blinds. And then after that, it was a limp and a 3.5x from a reg. I jammed my last 28 big blinds with 10 jack of clubs. And ace queen wins despite me flopping a whole bunch of outs. I'm just gonna recollect myself and find something else to play. Good luck, everyone.
It does sting more than any other tournament, but that's okay. Because there's 10,000 players, 9,999 of them aren't gonna win the damn bracelet.
I noticed that they're breaking tables near me, and I'm about to be dealt the big blind, so I'm kind of hoping they would break our table. And the floor comes over with a single rack, not a bunch of them, and tells me I'm going to the feature table. It is televised, it is on stream, there are people announcing how I'm playing. I'm wearing my Hen and Mob shirt, has 8,000 in cashes. There was a spot early on the feature table where I could have made a check raise and bluffed 3 streets, and I thought about it, and it was close, and I decided not to. But part of the reason was, man, I just got here, and wouldn't be a shame if I just blasted it all off hand 3.
When level 3 started, I was down to around 60K, which was still good. But then there was the fatal hand, and I didn't get there, and I was out.
All right, GG, how we feeling right after?
Not thrilled, of course. It always sucks to bust a 10K, especially at such a long event. Unfortunately, I got very, very unlucky several hands in a row, and I lost all the big pots. So nothing I could do, but it's just a tournament. So yeah, on to the next one. When you bust the main event, it still sucks. I wasn't too happy for maybe 10 minutes. Then I went for food, I had some churros, and then life was good again.
There was a player that was a little bit weaker that opened under the gun, and I decided to 3-bet ace-queen suited. He ends up calling, and the flop is 8-4-5 with 1 club. We go check-check. I don't want to waste my equity there by betting and getting raised. Turns a 7, no flush draw, and he just really quickly bets 2/3 pot. I was super suspicious of this. I had ace high. I thought he would stab a lot of Broadway stuff, so I elected to float and hope he shut down. The river's at 8 of hearts, and he does not shut down. He actually puts me all in for my tournament live for around 80 big blinds, which is 120K. Seems like a super easy fold, but just looking at him, his energy, I don't know how, I don't do this stuff usually, but he was really quite jittery, leaning forward.
Sorry guys, rather large decision. They're 40K or something.
So I was super, super suspicious, and it took 5 minutes, and about minute 3 I was really thought I was gonna call, and decided that to stick to my mantra of better spots, even though I thought this one was really likely to be overbluffed. I ended up letting it go and got windmilled the king high, so that was really sad, and I had a good half an hour of going off the rails after that.
It's an experience, right? And you have all the emotions of excitement and a little bit of fear. You know, you're under the bright lights, it's a $10,000 tournament, people are gonna see how you play. There are other players on the table that are very accomplished and very aggressive in big stacks. So I just told myself, just, try to lock in, enjoy the moment.
Yeah, I had to take a walk. I'd been trusting my instincts the entire tournament. This was the first time that I went against my instinct. I needed just a moment to take myself away from the table, just recalibrate and come back. And thankfully we did do that, and Aaron gave me a little pep talk as well, which really helped.
They broke our table, and when I saw the new table, I have a Mikita Bastiakowski on my right in the main event, day 2. How come? I mean, so unlucky. We know he's one of the best players. You don't want to 3-bet him because you don't want to play big pots with him. I mean, I was playing as I play anybody, no? As soon as I arrived to the table, we had the first battle. I was big blind, he was small blind. I won the hand, and I felt like things were changing, you know? Like, I won a hand against Mikita Bastiakowski, raising the river. First hand, nobody knew me, if I was carded or I was pissed, I was fresh. First hand, I'm getting all the hands now that I haven't got before. No, first and last. Back to the carded and folding, losing, folding.
So after just taking some time off and getting that break, I think I won like 90% of the pots that I played, and it felt unbelievably good. I felt like I was the table captain for the first time in my entire life.
I will say that day 2 was the swingiest day that I had of the entire series. I think I got all the way up to like 180 at one point, all the way back down to 60K in the same level.
Aaron, maroon.
Yes.
Oh no, you're good. Okay.
Here.
Sorry.
Yeah, I came in with 160 and ended with 198, 198 and a half.
I heard you had 198,000. That's quite a little bit less than what I've got actually.
Wow.
Yeah, a little bit less.
What do you got?
283,500.
Wow.
Managed to run up a really healthy stack of 283K, which is my best ever bag any day in the main event. Yeah, I got a motivational speech, and then I won every fucking hand.
Oh, that'll help.
Every hand. Wow. Every hand. It was unbelievable.
I can't believe it. I can't believe it because
You'd be over there, I reckon. Yeah.
I won't know if you gave me any of these chips.
Aaron, I think I might be there. I think you're here.
Are we in the same places? Yeah, of course.
Right. I'm going to pay. Where are you going, lad?
Do you see now what?
Did he get moved? What? Did he get moved? Did you get moved?
He went on our table before me.
Yeah, but he was on my table. Oh, no. He was. Mate, I'm cooked. I'm done. I need to go home. I need a KFC. Fucking hell. How long ago did he leave?
So he needs to be on these cards. I was on that table for like a good hour and he waited there. I need to be on that.
What is going on? Come on, I know, man.
It was Easty. It was Easty, the man himself. There he is. Seat number 6. How many chips has he got?
He's got starting stack, mate. He's got 52K.
Right, says it all.
With 12 levels in, and the fella's made 2K.
Could have just turned up at like midnight. There we go. Come on, the Easty. Come on, lad.
Shall we have a quick look at the rest of the weekend while they're sorting out the deck and that? What
Why
you got coming
not?
up, mate?
I have no idea what's happening here. Where are we? Saturday tomorrow. Saturday tomorrow. Day 1D and the Rumble. Rumble starting at 6. The Bounty. And then on Sunday we've got the seniors and we have the big shot. As well as day 2 and the final day of the main event. Looking forward to this. Should be a good one. And we'll do a keyword at 11:15. Okay. And then we're going to do, what we're going to do is we're going to do 1 at 11:15 for 2 tickets. And 1 at 11:45 for 2 tickets. That's what we're going to do.
Okay.
That's exactly what I'm going to do.
So 45 minutes past the
keep
hour
watching.
is your magic number.
Keep watching. More tickets to give away. Final session of the day. Here we go. Let's do it.
Yeah. Let's quickly run through who we know we've got at the feature table for the last session, guys. We've got Jay O'Leary in 3, Josh Bell in 4, Cal in 5, Easty in 6, Rich Kellett in 7, and Chris Johnson in 9. It's going to be a fun one, this, and we'll obviously have some players coming to the table as outer tables bust, etc., going through things. But for those of you that have been with us throughout the day for every single session, thank you for coming back for the last one, and those of you that are just tuning in, welcome to the Northwest. This is Liverpool, the 888 Festival main event, a £560 buy-in with a 100k guarantee that has already been surpassed. The prize pool currently stands at £104,000 in club, with the remainder of the Day 1C flight and the entirety of the Day 1D flight to go. So it could be a super busy weekend here in Liverpool. Could get somewhere in the region of 130, 140k quite comfortably. So those of you that are here for the back shift of the day, we've got 4 tickets in this session to give away. We've got Easty at the feature table. We've got familiar faces decorating the card room here at Leo's Casino on the banks of the Mersey. Strap in, get comfortable. We've got 2 hours of poker to go in the day. Let's get to it. Cal with 350k, going to be chip leading the feature table as we go. Chris Johnson and Jay O'Leary with very comparable stacks, both north of 60k, both doing absolutely fine at the foot of the table. Is our man Nicholas, Mr. Easty. Nice and 39k at the moment.
So here we go. Easty did win the closer, you know, in London. Last event of London. Here's 5 for Cal. Cal and Giroux. And Easty's looking down at chips. What has he got here? Cal's made it 10. Easty's got the pocket sixes. He says I'm all in. Here we go, because Cal's never folding. Cal says if I call with this bad hand I'm going to feel terrible. But he makes the call. Pocket sixes for Easty. Ace 5.
I'm all in over here. And Cal is sure he's going to win. You're sure you're going to win? Well, yeah. I'm sure that
Easty says he's going to win the hand.
I'm definitely going to win. That's actually fine. No, it's really.
5 on the flop. 7 on the river. Turn.
What about Quattro?
And a 4.
Yes,
That'll do it.
That's what I'm talking about. It works. That's what I'm talking about, man. You shouldn't have given away your tips while I was still here. Well, look, what do you think this was for? It's not for nothing. It's not for show, is it?
Just announces the river card. Can I have a 4 on the river, please? Boom, the 4 of spades. Easty doubles. Back up to 18 BBs. He called in the 4 on the river to survive. Love it.
Yeah, I think we can all agree on that. I haven't heard anyone say otherwise.
Good to see Rich Kellett at the tables as well. Main passport winner back in the day. Doesn't play too many live tournaments anymore, but a great player. Really, really good player. Mr. Richard Kellett. J-side seat 3. King 7 makes a call after Carroll's open from the hijack. Queen 8-5 flop, 2 clubs. Six of clubs turn, ace clubs for Cal, probably C, and delayed C by it. We have an open-ended straight flush draw for Jay, so he'll be going nowhere.
Yeah, it's quite the card, this 6 of clubs. Jay's going to feel he wants to start betting. Board that's going to connect with his big blind range pretty well. Cal not going to be loving this at all. I know we've got ace of clubs in hand and we're not going to be folding, but it's going to be tough for us if we don't upgrade to at least a pair on the river. 6 of diamonds on the end.
Yes, I will get there.
Well, we've got a bet Jay.
Looks like 50,000.
Very small live thing here, Tower. In that if we had intentions of betting 50k on this river, and we formed the first chip of our bet with one of those white 25k chips, and then we decide to form the second half of it with 5k chips pulled from the middle of a different stack, then I wouldn't just flick in 2 of the white K chips. And like very small things like this that we might be picking up on here as Cal.
Interesting.
Does make the call.
Great call.
Like, really small thing there. Might just be nothing, but
taps the table. Does Jay O'Leary. Very nice call. Final session of the day. 20 players left today out of the 90 that played.
Jack 10 Deuce Rainbow. And, this blind on blind confrontation that went just complete and check. Jay checks, Josh checks behind. Deuce on the turn. Expect Jay to come for a bet here. Checks it over to Josh again. Josh might feel we've got a bit of showdown value here with Queen High. Going to be hard to make our opponent fold Ace High, King High at this position in the hand anyway. 8 of diamonds rolls off. Once we check flop and turn, I imagine Jay's just going to continue with a check on the river again.
Did this Cal win an event a couple of weeks back? He came second in the 888 London. The Cal, as you know. He came second at the 888 London.
Was that? Who was it that won that? Is it Wang?
Yeah, Gang Wang.
Gang Wang, yeah.
Gang Wang style.
Gang Wang style, indeed.
We were dancing. Rosa was third. Vivas was fourth.
Yeah, that was a good final table to watch. That one. Rabbit was there as well, I think. In that festival.
Yeah. Oh, Gang Wang winning in style.
Okay, you've got 10 minutes till you give away 2 tokens, mate. Just to let you know.
We have indeed. The next keyword is ready. We'll be doing that at 10:45 our time, so in 10 minutes time. Final 2 giveaways at 11:15 and 12:45 our time. 9s for East. He wins another up to over 100,000. 22 bigs. Chris Johnson saw him depart in early stages, but got himself a re-entry. Sightseeing number 9. Doing well. Final 20 of the day. See, down in London, Cal came second in the 888 Poker Live main event.
Yeah.
But Eastie won a tournament.
Well, there you go.
There you go, you see?
There you go.
They were saying to Cal, but did you win a tournament in London? That's what we're saying. I hope it's pride of place, April. Surprised it's not a card protector for this event, to be fair.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is a customer announcement. Winner of the car registration FT08 0XZ. That's FT08 XZ. Please come to reception. Thank you.
You know that? You know that sound that you can hear in the background of the car registration being announced? I don't think I even heard it in the room.
Oh no, you missed that one. That was good. That was good.
That was loud, wasn't it?
You missed that, yeah. Can the car registration That was good. Yeah, it was loud though. Easty with ace-6 here, and we flop 2 pair. Probably would have found a little value bet on the end there as Easty, but opted to play check. Gets to 129k now.
So next keyword in about 7 minutes time, at 1:45 the hour. Norman Collier on the mic, I know, yeah. I missed it. I must have missed that bit. Nice flop if you can. We know it's all spades, 5, 6, 8, but we do have the flop straight. Rich bets the 10k, Cal just calls. 9 of spades gets a little bit more tricky for Cal. Yeah, this is some table, Kev, it really is. I think this checks back nearly all the time. No, not in Cal's eyes. Looks like betting nearly half. Well, the looks of that. And that will be the end of hand. Rich Kelly into the bin. Shows in the straight. Flop straight. Cal chip leader.
Right, so hand number 202 of the day. Been a long day one. Started at about 1 o'clock. Going to be finishing at about 12:30.
Indeed it. 11-hour day. Just over.
Getting around to a blind on blind confrontation here. Rich and Chris Johnson. Flop for Chris. Top pair. Flush draw to accompany.
Gotta be feeling happy about this one.
Yeah, Rich not necessarily obliged to call. Would be surprised if we didn't see it. Ace high can be the best hand a decent amount of the time. Chris can have a lot of lower value hands, although this is a card that will typically interact pretty well with those hands. Hard to see a world now where Rich continues after Chris bets the turn. does quickly get out the way.
Chris up to 300k and 60 bigs. Josh Bell down on 13, Easty on 25.
Folding round to Nick in the cut-off, King 10 offsuit. Going to qualify for an open. 9 deuce for Rich going into the bin. Chris in the small blind folds as well. Round to Jay in the big blind. Just completes King Queen.
Ace 8, 8. The old dead man's hand.
Good one for Nick to continue on. We've got range bet here. Just a snap fold from Jay. So Nick getting that one through.
Keyword time! Keyword time! So here we go. Keyword time. 2 tickets given away. This time 2. All you have to do is be on 888 Poker TV on Twitch. Or you know what to do, you know the rules, wait for line to type it in. Once we give the word out, and then type it in, and randomly there will be 2 draws for 2 $22 tickets. If you're on the other platforms, you can just watch the live stream. If you want to get involved in the giveaway, move over to Twitch now. You've got 3 or 4 minutes to do so. We'll do 2 now and 2 in 60 minutes time. So the next giveaway of the final session, the keyword is last session, because it is. It's the last session. So the keyword is last session. Away you go. Follow line and good luck.
Yeah, good luck everybody entering the penultimate keyword giveaway of the day. I'm sure Tower and Jay will have an abundance of giveaways for you over the weekend, but we've got 4 tickets left to give away today. 2 now and 2 in an hour's time. Last session is the keyword. Get it in the chat. You must be on 888 Poker TV on Twitch to enter.
Yeah.
As Rich flops the world with 10-9 of spades here on 9-8-6 2 spades.
So Rich Kelly bets 20, adding to his stack. Nice one for Rich. Don't see him too often these days, but when we do, he gets the chips. Still on 20 players remaining in this session. Not lost a player in the last hour or so. One more minute for last session into the chat. Kelly raising to 10. Do we defend the 9-7? Yes, we do. Not the best lot for Cal. Jack Queen 6. Check. Continue. Fold. Countdown is on for the last session. Countdown is on for the giveaway. Here we go. Here we go. Cindy Bear's won one. How's that done it? I know a bear that we all know. Cindy, Cindy. I know a bear that we and use good odd. Us good odd. So 2 tickets. Cindy Bear and us good odd. I know a bear that we all know. Cucum.
Honestly, do you know the worst thing about that is I'm really happy for you, Cindy. I'm also devastated because he had forgotten. He had forgotten. There's a thing when you spend as much time with the tower as we do, is you know when something slipped out his mind, and it had slipped. And unfortunately, it's been brought right back to the forefront, so we've now got another hour and 40 minutes of listening to these rhymes.
I know a bear that we all know. Cucum. I know a bear that we all know. He's a cucumber. He's a cucumber.
Pain. Just pure pain. Well done, Cindy, and well done to Use Gorod. Well, don't call it a comeback, but starting stack is about to become 3 starting stacks if this carries on. Facing 3-bet from Chris, we've got, well, basically a starting stack dead in the middle. Priesty got the kings.
Can't really do anything
This
else
is
than pilot,
going
can he?
in one place and one place only, tower, and that is the middle. Yeah, Chris not calling either. 140k, 100k to call off there, not happening. Easty going to be delighted with that one. Going to chip up to 190k without having to risk our stack. Nick Eastwood climbs to 38 blinds. So Nick's quadrupled his stack this session.
Very nice.
Without being all in and at risk once. Good effort.
No, he had the 6s. Against Cal's ace 5.
Correct. My
And we
apologies.
hit the
You are
5.
correct.
We hit the 5, then he called in the card to make sure he survived.
That's the one. My apologies. You are correct.
Good luck with the tickets when you do it. If you do cash, let us know. Always good to see. Blinds 2.5, 5 for the next 11 minutes. Not lost one player in this session so far on any of the tables. Didn't put them back. I'm not having it. You can't get kings back to back.
Well,
it's not allowed.
You can.
It's like Dynamo's at the table. Unbelievable. Just remind him, April, next time he starts moaning about a bad beat, will you?
It's going to be on the bubble.
Do you know when we were watching you when you got kings back to back? Just remind him, will you?
I'm pretty sure it just gave a shush to the camera. I'm pretty sure if you wind that back, it just put a shush to the camera.
Oh, I love it.
Oh, that's funny. Well, the good news is, for everybody still wondering how the rest of the team are getting on, Manners is still in.
Excellent.
You can see him literally under the orange strip of the screen now, to the left of Marius. Marius in the red
Okay.
t-shirt. Josh is on his
How
left.
do you know? There's no head there.
Listen,
There's a black hoodie.
I've been astute when we've gone on our breaks, Tower. I've been.
Yes, another king. He's just living with the kings.
What, now every time the man gets dealt a king, we're going to be picking him up?
Absolutely. 3 hands on the trot. Kings, kings, king 10.
Queen 8-3 on this flop. Jay with ace jack comes to receive it. Chris in the big blind. Not going to be continuing here, I don't think.
Yeah. They want to see the 30-minute clock. 48 runners. Very nice indeed.
Well, Sanon's just come in the chat and said he won the free roll.
Oi, oi! Sanon 777, I win special free roll. First out of 2,558.
That's a great effort, that.
Wow.
$10 diamonds here for East Deep. Getting into the groove. Chris in the small blind going to be folding the 10 deuce. Jay's big blind going to get completed. Jack 8, so 4, 2 straight between them. And Jay flops best. And this could be a fun one here. Good season chips going in now, Tower. Easty 2 overs, gut shot, backdoor diamonds. Going to be one that we're pretty happy to continue on, I would have thought. I'm going to recognise it's a good board for the big blinds defending range in general, but I think we want to be betting 10-9 of diamonds here in the same manner that we want to be betting our strong hands. Still got a bunch of equity here. Now it's Jay with top pair, not going to be folding to a single bet, going to make the call. Off to a turn. Which is the 9 of spades. Interesting card, front door flush completes on the turn. Jay not going to be thrilled with this one, but can see situations where we still have the best hand. Nick going to want to bet here, I would have thought, to protect his equity, but he decides to go for a check. And play the river. And the river rolls off the 3 of diamonds, so once checked 2 here as Nick, we're going to feel pretty confident we've got the best hand. Depends if Jay wants to consider some kind of block bet, or if we just do check and try and get to showdown. Is he going to turn 8 fully into a bluff here? No, it's going to go smaller size and get snapped here from Nick. Cool.
Easty, add in more. Well played, Easty. Up to 260.
There must be something wrong with that graphics, Tower. Nick is second in chips at the table. He's got 250,000 chips on the feature, the fella. What a run this is. I might get to watch the game with him tomorrow after all. What do you know?
So final giveaway, 45 minutes time at 1:45 midnight local time. 4 minutes of this level to go. 2 more levels plus 3 minutes.
Hard rack Eastwood.
Unbelievable. What is happening here this session? Have they paid the dealers off or
Well,
something like
you
that?
might be about to get into a big flip
Oh,
here, Tower.
here we go.
This could be huge, honestly.
Which makes it
the
30.
emotional roller coaster we are about to run on with Eastie is significant.
Oh, look at this!
You have got to be kidding me!
Chris Johnson looks down at Eastie's Kings. Oh no. Makes it 75.
They've literally had a dynamic like this 2 hands ago as well. Eastie's going to be absolutely fist pump getting this in. Oh, wow, this is going to be a huge hand on the feature table, guys. Strap in for this one.
Can we fold?
No.
To a 4-bet?
No.
Can we not? Well, I'll tell you what.
No.
It's in his thoughts. It's a tiny 4-bet. It is a tiny 4-bet.
I'll tell you one thing, it's going to suck to want to rip this, but like, how do we proceed here against Chris Johnson, who is so capable of putting pressure on Kellett, who is so capable of finding a light free bet? He doesn't like it. But Chris is like 45 effective. It just... The more I look at Nick's body language here, Tower, the more
Can we ever see a flop?
No, I really don't like call. Just because, like, if Kellett somehow finds a decision to jam behind, or somehow could quite credibly have a hand that we've put in our 3-bet range that we want to get it in for our stack here as well.
There you go.
Gets away from it. Nick Eastwood take about some. That's an impressive fold. Kellett folds the 10s as well. Maybe we got away from one there.
That could have been absolute carnage. It's turned into 2 great folds. Wowzers.
I really don't know about that one. One thing I will say in that situation, I don't think that fold in that setup dynamic at this depth is comparable with the fold we saw earlier and in certain situations. The problem Eastie has there, and you're quite right, Tower, that Chris has 4-bet the pot here, or like 4-bet the hand. If we 5-bet get this in and get called, we're basically praying to be flipping against queens, or like have the same hand shown in our favour. But at the same time, it's just capable versus capable in the 3-bet, 4-bet spot, and we know they're going to be able to attack each other lighter than some players normally would. Nick will know that as well. But I hate call of all options. I think fold is it's going to be close either way, and it might just feel like it's one of those spots where we're kind of close to the bubble now in certain situations. Are we really just going to be punting there if we just send it for ace king for 45 bigs? I don't know. I really don't know.
Well, is that it again? The very next hand, queen nine of clubs, calling out the big flopping flush draw and a gut shot. Makes the call with the flush draw and gut shot.
Yeah, there's a brick on the turn if you ever see one.
Yeah, shoot barrel turn.
Yeah, probably want to size up a little bit here now, Jay. Charge some
30k
draws.
maybe.
I think that's a nice size in there, Tower. Well called. Not really getting the right price here as Nick, but deciding to take one. It's not far off, but I think he's kind of, well, he's got to recognise out that it's going to be black six. I thought it was a six of clubs, but six of spades, so he's the chipping down a fraction after this one. Checks it over. I actually like a small bet now from Jay. Try and target like some.
Yeah, he said all of it.
Yeah, not for a lot. No, just pop behind. At least he's gonna just fold. The comparable dynamic that we were referring to in that pre-flop setup there between Nick and Rich and Chris, slightly different to before where I think it was Nick in the big blind, Rich opened and Chris 3-bet. 4-bet range is obviously significantly tighter, but Chris certainly more than experienced enough and more than good enough to be able to set that one up with a worse candidate than pocket kings.
Steve Arn still in, Marius Czech still in, George Dimitriou still in, so too Sean Hanley, Danny Myers, Paul Worsley still in at the moment. We're on 20 out of the 90 that play.
Right, Josh all in here from the 4 seat with 10-9 in the cutoff. Kelly can ask for a count, but we'll be calling with the ace. Josh gonna need to find some help here.
He is indeed.
Just been dealt out the tournament really from the time he's come to the feature table. Hasn't really had any cards a note. Had to take a stand, decided to take it with 10-9 offsuit.
Off we go. Eight, 4, 7, so open ender for Josh. Any 6, any 9, any 10, any jack, and it's a 6.
There you go.
Hitting the straight.
Yeah, 15 bigs now for Josh. Spin that once more and we're up to 30 bigs and it's game on.
Yep.
So it just shows patience in this game goes a long way.
So Josh survives up to 92.
for those of you that are still with us. We've got about half an hour until we do another keyword giveaway. The last keyword giveaway of the evening. We're going to give away 222 tokens. And it's been some day of poker here on the docks in Liverpool. The 888 main event has rolled into town. It's obliterated the guarantee. We've got 107k collected, 7k over the guarantee, with a whole flight still to go. 2 levels of registration still open in flight 1C as well. It's going to get right up there, and we love to see that. Nick trying to get a quick peek around the corner to see how Josh is getting on, I think.
The King Queen wants to see a flop. Chris obliges out of the big and flopping 2. Chris Johnson in 9.
Check out, the count might check this one back. Decides to go for a bet. Feels like might be able to flush out some equity here. Can even make a couple of better hands fold on occasion, you know, if we've got like ace 3, ace 4 as Chris here. Not really going to be too keen to take one off. As played, however, we might even see some aggression thrown back at Cal. Do see raise from Chris, makes it 22k.
Half an hour. The lines are now 3,000, 6,000. Final 2 levels, final 2 sets, 2 levels of the session, final 2 levels of the day. And we've hit the guarantee, surpassed it, and we have another flight tomorrow. Liverpool turning out for the main event. Oh dear. They do get excited in the chat now and again.
Eastie opening the King 10 here. Rich deciding to 3-bet. Send the Queen Jack. Don't think this is going to get called. Back to 192 for Eastie.
What's the yellow?
Eastie opening again, King Queen of clubs. Jay with ace-7 in the small blind. Gonna get out of the way, Josh in the big. Pocket 2s. Yeah, I like this, Josh. Just when we're short stack, we get the opportunity to peel a lot wider, and we're not really short enough to just want to send this and run it versus 2 overs. So just gonna take a flop. It's not the worst flop in the world for the 2s. Goes check, check. Jack of Diamonds is a scary one for Josh. Easty might elect to bet this card. Get some interaction and pick some additional equity in the forms of aces and 9s to accompany kings and queens for straight cards. Does look like he's going to find a bet. Goes for 9.5. Awkward one here for Josh now. Just gonna let it go.
Let it go. Let it go.
I knew there was something wrong with that graphic earlier.
Which one?
The one that had Nick second in chips. It's a good pickup though for Easty. He'd had a couple of tough ones up to that point. The ace-king hand, most notable, but nice one to stop the rot and chip up a little bit. Yeah, Nick came to the table at the start of this session with 52k, so very quickly started to chip up. Won an all-in pocket 6s against ace-5, and then proceeded to find pocket kings every other hand for about 20 minutes. Won some all-ins. Went right the way up, and then avoided what looked like it was going to be an absolute car crash of a hand with the ace-king into kings and 10s. Blind on blind here, Josh. We're gonna get it through with the king 8.
Final session. Blinds 3-6 for another 26 minutes. Then they finish on 4-8.
Josh with the ace-5 on the button here. This is going to go. It's going to get through. Going to get through 10-5 cal in the small blind. Easty Queen 9 in the big. It's not going to call either. So Josh's going to scoop another one. North of 100k. Josh Bell, 17 bigs. First play with Josh in Coventry in 25-25. Might have been 25-50. Just a couple of years before COVID. And we were down to the last 2 tables, and I had Jay on my right and Josh on my left.
Oh, lovely.
And the 3 of us were having a whale of a time. It was one of the most memorable poker tournaments for me.
Thanks.
I had a really, really good time with that tournament. I think they both went on to final table. I think Jay actually ended up finishing second in that comp. But yeah, it was a really, really fun comp, and nice lad, Josh.
J with the jacks. Is that a set of jacks? J with the JJ.
That's what we're saying. If he flops one, he's going to make quads.
Absolutely.
Yeah, okay, all right. Could see the first ever 5 of a kind in the streets.
5 of a kind.
Chris gonna defend the big with King 4. Oh, there's a fun one. 4, 5, 6, all diamonds. Chris shoots to an equity favourite here with bottom pair and a diamond versus Jay's jacks. It's just never easy with jacks, is it? Ever.
Not ever. That video is one of the best, isn't it? How to play jacks, the 10-minute video.
Yeah. Deuce of spades on the turn. Chris might start firing now. Can certainly have all the 3x in range. Going to make it really difficult for certain overhand. Literally, I mean, this is like the perfect scenario where Chris wants to start putting pressure on an overpair. Not necessarily going to get fold on turn, but can start setting up some double barrel opportunities, turn and river.
Chris Johnson with the option, with the nut flush.
Yeah. It's a tough one here for Chris because it's really difficult to get paid now. He won't necessarily mind though. And oh, surely not. This is an ill-timed raise from Jay. That spikes Chris's interest. Makes it 100k. Going to move all in a sec. Put Jay in effective, 96k behind. Shaking his head. Surely not.
Is he just going to say, I'm all in?
I mean, yeah, surely. I mean, I know it's been a long day. The only way that Chris folds his hand is if he misreads his hand, right?
Yeah, he don't fold it. He can't.
What is going on?
He can literally put him on what, 7-8?
No.
7,
Jay's
8.
not opening 7-8 of diamonds from under the gun.
No.
He's not opening deuce 3 of diamonds, 7-3 of diamonds from under the gun. Unless there is an RFID situation here where he doesn't have the king of diamonds, like, Chris, what?
Well, he just says call.
Just goes for call.
And it's
strange one.
Yeah, it was a strange one. It was a king 4 and it was a king of diamonds. That was a strange one. That just seemed odd.
Well, it looks to me like we're down to 2 tables, Tower. The tables have been padded out.
Does it now?
New players have arrived in the building. That was a bizarre hand.
It was.
I'm surprised we didn't see raise from Chris on the end there. I mean, maybe he's just sat there thinking we never get called by worse, but bizarre situation. can only assume that Chris was shaking his head at the thought of why he wasn't going to raise. Listen, I don't think he's never going to fold in a month for Sundays, but I thought the only way that hand ever gets folded there is if Chris doesn't know he's got the king of diamonds. But he spent, he looked back at his hand a few times during the hand. Let's see. It has been a long day, guys. That's the one thing we've got in mind. It has been a long day. We are approaching the end of level 14. Oh, we've got Steve at the table. It's the Barnes in seat 2.
Go on, Barnesy. Don't see Barnesy without a hat very often.
No.
Must have washed his hair.
Yeah, looks it. Nice bit of shine on the Barnet there, Steve.
You don't very often see me
Yeah,
hat
look at
on.
this.
Yeah.
Maybe we've got to change.
He's had
man.
a bit of a trim.
Got to change.
Look
man.
at me, ladies and gentlemen.
Look,
I've had
the
a bit of a
festival
trim.
comes to my town. We've got to, we've got to go for it. Cooking it 79. Sometimes you just freeze. Listen, cooking it. Chris Johnson has been playing poker for longer than I've been alive. This man is one of the savviest poker players on the UK tour. There's not a chance that this guy is just going to freeze in this spot. I genuinely think he was probably running through his head that if he raises, he never gets called by worse. And at that point, probably just made logical sense to call. I think it was just the way he went about it. And I think it's probably a longer day. It has been a long day. Probably took him a little bit longer to get to that decision. But as we're all watching it at the same time, live in play, it just feels like what is going on. So I think we're all right. In everything everybody's saying in the chat, in the booth, whatever we want to say. Yeah. But that's the beauty of poker, the beauty of the game, that we can all have opinions on.
Oh, that's even funnier then.
A weird one from Mr. Chris Johnson. Flipped over the King 4, King of Diamonds. Minutes of level number 14 to go. One more level, 17 minutes to go until the final. Keyword of the day, 17 minutes on 1:45 the hour.
Yeah, but when you break the hand down, new cross mage, Chris Johnson, Jay isn't raising deuce 3 of diamonds or 7 3 of diamonds from under the gun, is he, right? So the only combo that we could credibly give him for potentially raising from under the gun is 7 8 of diamonds in a 6-handed table, which could happen. But like we all say that like Queen of Diamonds combos are going to be hands that we can get paid by. It didn't really feel like we're going to be in a spot there where we're going to get called by much worse. You know, if we're saying the hands we're only going to get called by that are going to be in that situation, in the same breath, we're not going to open Queen Deuce, Queen 3 of diamonds aren't really a thing. 4, 5, 6 of diamonds all accounted for. Queen 7, Queen 8, Queen 9 all not really accounted for because they're probably not in there from a gun raising range. Queen 10 of diamonds, Queen Jack of diamonds, yeah, fair enough. Can have some, maybe like Ace-X with the Queen of diamonds, they can be in there as well. But we're running pretty tight on the hands that we can get called by. It's such an interesting spot. I think all of us are getting around and running around the same circle here, really. But just one of those spots where we look down, we see we've got the King of Diamonds. It just feels like whatever decision we were going to get to, we're all going to get there quicker, right? but all of us have had the luxury of sitting in comfy chairs and, you know, having a drink every now and again and doing all of this while these guys have been battling it out for 10.5 hours already. So.
Well, Steve says I'm all in from the big after Josh's open, and the ace-8 of Josh is ahead, but not anymore. Needs to fade an ace to Steve Barnes, and does.
Yeah, nice, both up. Got the whole board dominated. Yep. Yeah, Nuba, I agree with you. I am agreeing with you. I'm agreeing with you. Well, and Sanon's free roll win has been verified by Lime. So
Very
congratulations,
nice.
Sanon. Well done. Good stuff. Do you know what, April? I think he's probably thinking the same thing. Why haven't I had Kings for about
Where's
7
my
minutes?
Kings? 33 BBs. Ink stick.
Yeah, listen. If you were going to say to Easty coming into this final session with 52k, would you be happy going into the last level with 33 bigs? He'd have absolutely snapped your hand off. So, good luck to him. Hopefully he can get this one through and into a bag. And earlier on we were talking about Josh being one of the nicest fellas in poker. Let me tell you, Steve Barnes, right up there. Absolute fella. Great for the table, loves a bit of table chat, excellent poker player as well. Lovely fella. Right, Jay getting his last 84k all in here with the 8-9. Josh with ace-5 is actually covered, and an unfortunate flop for Josh sees Jay make an 8, and that is going to be good enough to send Josh Bell to the rail. He is going to have to come back tomorrow if he wants to make it through to day 2. Unfortunately, no good for him. As Jay O'Leary chips up, we're going to lose another one from the field. We're down to 17 players in the main event flight. 7 made it through yesterday, and we got about 50 minutes left of play so far today. Tower did promise you all a 2-token giveaway at 1:45 to midnight. So if you're in the chat box thinking about heading off to bed, give it another 20 minutes, guys, and you might win yourself a 22 ticket. Tower's just gone to get the bevies, and when he's back, I'm sure Lime will send him the keyword. Looks like EC's just identified a card with a mark on the feature. Yeah, looks like he's found one. Oh no. Oh.
They're on the way. Cappuccinos are on the way. Final drink of the night for me. No more drinks. No more.
Well. Final drink as well. That alcohol probably anyway. Right, ace, jack, 6, 2 spades here. Cal defending. Chris is open. Chris happy to continue on a king eye board. Represent a lot of players here. $73 bigs for the man Chris Johnson, winning that big pot off Jay. Steve, 12 bigs at the bottom of the tree. There we go. Action tracker Mikey on scene to replace the deck.
Oh, aye.
What a fella. And for those of you that don't know, this guy has got the job of all jobs. He's absolutely, you never see him unless he's changing a deck, but he's responsible for everything that you see on the screen throughout the day. All the action is tracked by him throughout the day. Absolutely spot on today.
There's nothing.
Absolutely spot on.
There's nothing but concentrate on the hands all day long.
Has not put one click out today.
It's a tough job.
It is. It is a tough job. He's done a cracking job today.
And it's not easy. Sitting there listening to the dealers. If the dealers don't say the right thing, he has to input them himself. Tough job. It's a great team we've got, you know. It's a great team. I thought Boothie might have played the main event.
Yeah, I mean, it's on the doorstep, isn't it?
It's round the corner.
Yeah.
Literally round the corner. You're a star.
Legend. Thank you.
Thank you.
Right.
Yeah.
Now we're getting to this stage of the evening.
Yeah.
Do you want half a big cup or a whole small cup?
Well, the latte's got the big cup. The big cup filled to the top's got sugar in it.
I won't be having that.
So there you go.
Enjoy.
I did ask, and you didn't like it filled up to the top with water, so I thought I'll have some of that.
Oh, that's better.
There you go.
Can't wait to be up till 3 in the morning now.
Makes no difference to me.
No, I'm only it really doesn't make no much difference to me either.
I don't understand it.
I remember back in the day when we were doing the early morning shifts in Mackey's. Right? So my first full-time job was in Mackey's.
Okay.
And we get through to the point where we used to open the shop on a Sunday morning, me and a fella called George, right? So the opening shift on a Sunday morning, the shop opened at 6 o'clock. 6 o'clock. So we'd have to be in there to turn everything on at 5:15. So we'd get to the high street, unlock the store, go in, stick all the grills on so they start heating up, stick all this stuff on, get the stock down for the morning food for the breakfast menu. And it would get to about 5:45 when we'd had everything on, we'd just sort of look at each other and be like, yeah, we'll go. So then we'd come out the front of the store, lock the door back up, go 3 units down to the left, and at 6 o'clock a newsagent opened. On a Sunday morning, this newsagent opens at 6 o'clock, right? And we go in there and buy 2 4-packs of Red Bull, get back out, get back behind the counter in McDonald's before the first person usually came in at 10 o'clock. And let's just say one of those 4 packs of Red Bull never made 6:30, and the other one barely made 7:30. Bouncing off the ceiling for the rest of the day.
Amazing.
Ian, it's fantastic to see you in the chat box, mate, but unfortunately, if you're relying on the treble to make your weekend, it's going to be an emotional roller coaster for you. Right, looks like Nick might have just pulled one through there. Chat kicking off that he was all in. While busy talking about Red Bulls on Sunday
it was
morning.
just a race from Cal, race full from Cal. That's what it was. We have been looking today, don't worry about that, Mr. Ian. We can get shots on target, right, can't we, pal?
That we can, pal. I mean, you could probably count that as a treble.
Yeah, we got the treble in. We got the treble in today in the Bournemouth match.
We had a little treble in the Bournemouth game. There's probably going to do a round of drinks later. A round of Diet Cokes, maybe. Jax for Johnson from +1 clicks things up to 13k. Cal pulls the button, and Rich here in the big blind, going to make squeeze play. Makes it 45k. I don't think this is going to work. Kind of awkward for Chris with Cal behind, not folding here as Chris. Does look like we're just going to bump it up again. Makes it 113. It's quite nice for Chris because we do find a situation where Cal wants to move, we've still got folding. So we've still got the room to be able to fold, should I say.
Three minutes to go for the final keyword. 3 minutes to go to the final keyword, and it's 2 tickets. 2 tickets.
Well, the rain cloud's seen enough. Hopefully your man Easty can bag up and get back involved tomorrow.
All the best, Rain Cloud.
Yeah.
See you over the weekend. I can see clearly now the rain has gone. I can see all obstacles in my way. Have a good night's sleep.
Who do you think I am? Says the rain cloud.
I don't know. Who's on to lighting?
I don't know, but there's mood lighting in the casino all of a sudden. Either that or someone who's put pound in meter. Let me tell you guys, anyone in the Northwest need a Sparky.
Let me tell you, I'm your man.
Tower's got a 50% success rate in all electrical jobs. So.
Oh, man.
Alright, 3K, 6K with a 6K big blind ante. Blinds are about to click up for the final time of the day. We've just entered level 15. It's been a slog, but we are there in the final level of the day. Tower and Lime are about to orchestrate another giveaway.
We are indeed.
A couple of minutes warning on that.
After the next hand, we will do the final giveaway of the day.
There you go, you have been warned. And
it is ready.
Probably got about half an hour, maybe slightly less before we draw for final hands of the day. Sorry? Did I just see that right? Did I just say cow just folded ace queen?
Chat. Look at that.
I don't think that can be right. My eyes. I mean, it is getting late, and my eyes might be deceiving me, but I'm pretty sure the graphic just said he folded ace queen.
Maybe you just want to do the keyword.
Maybe.
Because it's on after this hand.
I'd imagine that must be what it is, Tara.
Kieran.
Yeah, I thought it was ace queen. That's wow. We've seen some unusual things at this last session.
Weird one. So final keyword time, you know what to do, you know where to be. On Twitch, on 888 Poker TV, that is where you need to be. Final 2 tickets to give away today. Thanks to Lime, thanks to 888 for all their giveaways. So the final keyword of the day is, in celebration of Sanan's win on the free roll.
This is a long word.
It is Folk Hero. Folk Hero. Here's the keyword. Follow Lime and away you go. The Folk Hero. How are we doing, Ben? I think you just spelled it slightly wrong.
Building. Something is in the building. Yes, Ben.
How are we doing, Ben?
Good to see you, buddy.
Are you in Blackpool at all?
I reckon Ben just has like a radar for when keywords are about to fire off. Oh, brilliant. Okay guys, the final keyword of the day, we're going to be giving away 222 tickets, is Folk Hero, F-O-L-K-H-E-R-O, all one word. Using in Guildford, well, hopefully see you soon, mate. Try and get a curry in or something soon, that'd be good. You miss her tower.
It's alright, Ben.
We had an amazing typo earlier on a keyword of aces cracked, which slipped massively under the radar in the chat, but we definitely caught it in the box.
Hope to see you in Blackpool, Ben, if not somewhere else this year. Amazingly, for Card Room Direct and the team, it's the first week in October, and we have 8 weekends of streaming.
Yeah, which we just sort of deciphered earlier. Considering we're not going to, well, it's very unlikely we're going to be streaming.
I am
on
not streaming my
Boxing
Christmas
Day.
dinner being made, let me tell you.
Boxing
None
Day
of that.
or New Year's Eve.
If you want to do streaming on Christmas Day, get to PK's house. He's like Gordon Ramsay. You want to see him?
Is it?
Oh, I tell you. He's like Gordon Ramsay. He has some spread, let me tell you. He has to invite the street
I
just
can
to get rid of
imagine.
it all.
Yeah.
1 more minute for Folk Hero. If you ask him what's for Christmas dinner, he wouldn't be surprised if he said goose or something like that, or roast duck for starter.
He's going to have turkey and
something like that. Oh yeah.
You're gonna. He's. No, you got to have turkey. I think you got to have turkey and like gammon or something, right? Gammon on Christmas dinner. Gammon with your turkey.
There'll be at least 3.
It's the bomb. Gammon and turkey. A bit of beef as well. He says.
Right, Toby Carver is at their house.
Do you have Yorkshire pudding with your Christmas dinner? Do you?
Yeah. Well, you're from down south, you've got no idea.
South of the border.
I bet you'll go out to the pub lunch, don't you, for Christmas dinner?
For Christmas dinner? Do
Yeah.
me a favour, mate. Do we have gravy? No, I have cranberry sauce.
What?
We have, we have
What?
gravy
Whoa,
there.
whoa, whoa,
we have
whoa.
gravy there, but with a I wouldn't put gravy on the turkey.
What?
I'd have cranberry sauce on
Ain't
it.
it mad?
You kidding me? Come on, mate. Be real. I would have gravy on my roasties.
Gravy on everything.
On everything.
You you put your gravy on first and then add everything up to it.
I don't know about that.
The countdown The countdown is on, and we'll tell you exactly where we are going next, Maverick.
Yeah, cheers, Keith. Checks it back. I agree. Must be something going on there.
We'll ask him at the bar later. He normally tells us the truth.
Well, I'm pretty sure if we say to him, Cal, the hand where we saw you fold ace queen off but you didn't, what did you have? I don't think he's going to remember that one, by the way.
Might do. Night Owls.
Night
Congratulations. And Berber Ace Ace. Whoop, whoop. Congratulations.
So what would you normally have in the tower Christmas shenanigans before you have your dinner?
Before we have dinner?
Yeah, do you have like little...
Prawn cocktail?
Yeah, prawn cocktail,
Aye.
right? Okay, yeah, alright.
Good old prawn cocktail to start.
Yeah, fair enough.
My lad last year made the most unbelievable stuffing, and I think he could have sold it to Asda. It was that good.
Fair enough.
Tell you what, it was phenomenal.
I do genuinely think good stuffing is underrated on Christmas Day. But not on any roast, really.
Yeah.
I also think Swede's an underrated vegetable on a roast. Bit of Swede.
Like it.
Well, we've now got vision of Josh through the gap, consuming what can't possibly be a pint of lager. But when the camera pans back around, we've got him at about 11 o'clock. So both the 888 ambassadors still in and swinging. Late in the day.
28 called on the turn.
Cal probably gives this one up now. Don't really expect Chris to have too much 8x in there from the hijack, but
There we go. Maverick asked where we were going next. Well, we are here next. We've got 8 coming up. We've got Edinburgh for the final weekend. Maybe up in Edinburgh with the sticks. I'm not too sure. Depends on the weather. If not, it'll just be streaming Edinburgh. Straight after that, Cardroom Direct. Go to Dublin for the IPO.
We do.
€350 buying for that one. Last year you got 950 runners. So that'll be a busy weekend. We're in Dublin for that one. Then we come back and we do Blackpool. And not only do we do Blackpool as a stream on the Wednesday, we've got the CAF Cup on the 1st of November, which if you don't know anything about the CAF Cup, Derek Kavanagh was a well-known poker player in the Northwest. He sadly passed away about 2017. They were doing a charity event for him. It got bigger and bigger and bigger, so we carried it on, and it's now CAF Cup 9. So 2025 will be CAF Cup 9 on the 1st of November. A little bit like the Joker's Wild. Sing, dance, play poker secondary. It's only 40 quid in, £40 add-on and the reg fee. And that reg fee goes to charity, and thanks courtesy to Grosvenor Casinos. That is that. Straight after Blackpool, we go to Coventry for the final UKPL and the final event down there for the 888ers. Straight after that, we go back to the grand final. We've got the grand final first weekend, which we're going to be streaming the midi, the £750 midi, plus a cash game, I think, on the Friday. If it's not the cash game, it'll be a PLO game. So we've either got PLO tournament or cash game, then the midi, and then a couple of days off, and then Wednesday to Sunday, we then concentrate on the grand final, which I think is a £2,000 buy-in for the grand final. It usually is.
Yeah, 2K plus dues, I think.
Yeah, yeah. Straight after London, we get a week off. We just get a week off. You know, they actually give us a week off. Straight after that, the Behemoth to finish off. Phew!
Just in time. Whoa, no, not just in time, Steve.
Steve
pulls the Barry out the bag.
It was on 26. It was on what? 4 BBs. He's now on 18.
Listen, there's a reason this man has done his hair this morning.
And that is the rest of the year for Card Room Direct.
You're going to do some pretty hefty UK coverage, aren't you, over the next 6 weeks?
We are.
Going to be putting in the miles. Those who think that the team wind down over Christmas, think again.
And if you want another charity event in Stockton, which is near Newcastle, on the 29th of December, it's the CT Law charity night that John Bowersfield and David Maudlin run. A lot of charities involved in there. CT Law is a very famous poker player in Teesside, came second in the World Series back in 1980 or something like that. Passed away. We do the same kind of thing. Music. It's a £10
this is your
rebuy.
tenner.
This is the £10 rebuy.
The famous tenner.
Last year, 2 hours of rebuys in the £10 rebuy. We had 800 rebuys.
Yeah.
800. They're nuts. They don't care. I'm all
Amazing.
in. I'm all in. I'm all in. I am all in. But that's a great night on the 29th of December. We go up there for a couple of nights, have a good time with the Teessiders and the Geordies, and it's another charity night. So 2 charity nights for the Tower to get himself a little bit of DJing and enjoying it. So that's another one added to. So yeah, plenty.
Just the 800 rebuys. What is this?
Yes,
Jay's got his last 100k in here, covering Rich, who has just under 100k, but has the ladies. Jay with Ace Jack. That's a good start for Rich on 8 high flop.
Oh, the ace on the turn. Rich, kill it. And get the bad news. Oh, man. Just plays so well, oh, Rich. Love watching him play.
Yeah, I'm lucky, Mr. Kellett. Bournemouth go second in the league after that win tonight.
Have they?
Yeah. Mad. Mad.
So the final 20 minutes or so to go tonight. Been a great day. Thanks to Lime, thanks to 888 for all the giveaways. Been superb.
Footy tomorrow. Lunchtime kick-off, Leeds, Tottenham.
Right, Jay's happy about that.
3 o'clocker, Arsenal, West Ham. Man United, Sunderland.
2 games on a Saturday at 3 o'clock in the Premier League.
Mad, isn't it? It is genuine.
What has
It's
happened
genuinely
to the
mad.
football
Yeah.
in this country?
Yeah, yeah. I hear you, Tower. It is crazy. It is crazy, and I mean, yeah, it is actually crazy because when you look at, you got a lunchtime, you got an evening, you got 2 games at 3 o'clock. Get to Sunday, and you got 4 2 o'clockers on a Sunday.
Yeah, you can't watch them all. Why have we not got 12 o'clock, a 2 o'clock, a 4 o'clock, and an 8 o'clock?
Mad.
Game's gone mad.
I wonder what price West Ham 1-0 tomorrow is.
They knew.
Arsenal away.
Arsenal away?
Arsenal away.
20s.
You reckon 1-0 is 20s?
What price is it?
I don't know. I was asking you.
Price of
You're
West
the man.
Ham? No idea.
What price of West Ham tomorrow?
6s?
I was going to say 8s, but yeah. 6 of one, isn't it? 6 of one, half a dozen of the other.
Would have no idea.
I reckon they're 8s.
Four teams.
Wow. That seems pretty long. But does it? Is it really that long? Can't beat an egg this year, can they? Honestly, so many times I think these things are like really good price, and they're just not really good price.
1-0 West Ham is 25 to 1.
I mean, Eastie's Rain Cloud says, in one breath he's going to the Emirates tomorrow for the footy, and then Eastie needs the energy. What's he gonna do? Are we going to have the stream on at the Emirates? Rain Cloud, what's the crack? Well, barring disaster, if Eastie does manage to bag this, I'm hopefully going to be able to watch the game with him tomorrow up here, so should be good fun. Ah, of course. If he bags up tonight, then he won't be on tomorrow, will he? In which case,
He'll be
the
off.
rain cloud's going to be fine. Go to the Emirates in peace. So there's not many grounds in the Premier League I haven't watched a game at, but I haven't watched one at I haven't been to the Emirates for a game. So I haven't been to the Emirates. Been to the stadium.
Okay.
Not been to, not watched a game there.
To 1 in a 2-horse race.
Well, but it's specific to us. It's 1-0, isn't it? It's just.
No, but
I mean, 14 to 1 in a 2-horse race. That's your one, right?
Mad, isn't it?
It is mad. It is mad. But there you go. I wonder what price. Let's have a quick look at what's going on tomorrow in the old markets. 17 minutes to go. Probably about 7 or 8 minutes until we count the last hands. Rain Cloud saying 3-1.
West Ham aren't going to score, surely.
We'll go 0-0 then. I can't even say it myself without laughing. There's just no chance. There's just no chance. Arsenal are looking good, and that's all we can really say about it. I tell you what, though.
What's that?
Sunderland 9-2 at Old Trafford.
Sunderland?
Sunderland 9-2 at Old Trafford.
I'll give you 5s.
5s?
Yeah. Maximum bet £1.
At least let me put a 5 on it. I think that's a great price for Sunderland, 9-2. Chris Johnson, small blind, ace jack, raises things up. Kieran in the big blind with king deuce of hearts, going to defend.
Ten 4-4 flop. So this session, when we started with 20 and we're still on 16, you don't expect just to lose 4 players in the final session. But people are hanging on.
Few minutes to go until we draw the last few hands of the day. It's been a cracking day, really. It has been a long one, don't get us wrong. And thank you to every single person in the chat box that has been here from the start and has stuck with us for the whole session. If any of you are out there, shout out to you guys. But there's been some pretty significant hands throughout the day as well. You know, we've enjoyed seeing some really good coverage. Some spectacular hands all the way through the day. We had Sergi running the session in the first session. He had about 400 blinds coming off the first session. We had Eduardo coming in the sessions in the second session, 3-betting the 4-5 of diamonds, absolutely sending that one. We had Manners coming to the table with 250,000 chips. Couldn't win an argument. We then arguably had the best session of the day, I think. The session before this, where we had Paul Worsley, Georgie, Arian, Sean. That was a feisty feature table, that was.
Even as daft as the Ace King fold.
The Ace King fold for me is right up there with hand of the day. And actually, to be fair, and you put things into context, Eastie's pass of Ace King against Chris Johnson's Kings as well, class fold. Like, we're playing for 45 bigs. I genuinely think if that's 10 bigs less, we're just running it. It's so close. You called it in game tower, but it's just one of those where we just got such a good hand, and in that setup against those players, are we always going to be, getting it in there behind? I don't think we always are, but on that occasion, Eastie read the situation perfectly, came to the correct decision. And this has been a good watch this session, but since we got to 9-handed, things have slowed a little bit. We had the interesting hand with Chris making the nuts on the river. Well, the nut flush, the nut non-straight flush. I'll try getting that out. It's been a great day, all in all. I think Liverpool has turned out, done the city proud. 108k collected from a 100k guarantee. We've still got a full flight to go tomorrow. We're going to get right up there in the realms, around 150, I think. So good luck to everybody involved tomorrow. Oh, that's a great shout, Lime. Yeah, when George backed into the King High straight with Arian having Ace King, that was a crazy hand. How could I forget about that one? Floats the flop with 2 overs, no backdoor flush draw, wrapped around a 10, turns the offsuit 9, check, check, rivers the king, and then check shoves on Arian, who somehow finds the pass. It was a mad one, real mad one. It's been a cracking day. Really, really good day of poker. Steve in the small blind here. Playing all in the King 9 versus button open from Kieran. Which is this for? 15 bigs. I don't think Kieran's going to spin this with A7. Does get it through, does Steve. No, Rain Cloud. I am a Liverpool fan from his sins. Second home up here this week. We were up here for last game. We were up here for the Southampton game in the Cup 10 days ago or so. It wasn't even 10 days ago, last week. Next up here for Palace in a couple of weeks. So. It's a bit of a trek from South London, I won't lie. But if we could get season tickets, we'd do it every week. That's the way it is. We love the footy. Yeah, at least one season, Ben. Maybe 2. Well, it was probably a season and a half, to be honest with you.
Why did he do this? Pause the clock and... I don't know.
I don't know.
Who knows?
Yeah, not sure.
What do you rate? 4, 5 or 6?
I will have 5.
Are you?
Yeah, I reckon
Okay.
5. What do you reckon?
I'll do 6.
Okay. Then, if it's 4, we both win.
That's true.
Been lucky enough to have some incredible moments as a Liverpool fan. It's been one hell of a ride, but I think getting out to Madrid was my highlight. Lime, after the stream is done, I'm going to eat supper and spend an hour or 2 listening to Taylor Swift's new album. Is that what are you going to do after the stream? Are you going to have a listen to Swifty's new songs, or are you going to indulge in a pint of the black stuff at the bar, do you reckon? You flip a coin.
What, I'm listening to Taylor Swift?
Taylor Swift or a pint of Guinness? What's the... That's
Taylor Swift or a pint of Guinness. Taylor Swift or a pint of Guinness. Hang on a minute. Taylor Swift or a pint of Guinness. If it's heads,
Go on, give me a peek first.
if it's heads, it's Guinness. If it's tails, it's Taylor Swift.
Ooh, dear.
Oh, it's heads. Ooh. Oh, it's heads. Ooh, just.
So yeah, play just about to resume. Just had a bit of a chip up.
I know, yeah. Had a bit of a chip up.
Random time for a chip up, but we've
5
had
minute
one
chip
in.
up while the clock's paused.
Yeah. Anyway, there we go.
And the hands, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, that's about right. Yeah. Yeah.
If it's heads,
guess what? It's just landed on tails. Guess
Best,
what? Yeah.
best of 3, man. Best of 3. Best of 3.
Best of 3. Oh, tails again.
Oh, it's tails.
Yeah.
It's tails
Yeah, I
this
can
time.
see, yeah,
That's
yeah,
1-1.
Yeah.
If it's tails, it's 2.
Oh, what do you know?
Oh, would you guess?
Would you believe
Would you believe it?
Brilliant.
You have to go by the math.
There you go. There's a fella we play with down in Guildford, right? His name's Poppy. He's got a coin. Right. The coin is heads for a call, tails for a fold. Right. I've played poker with this fella for, I don't know.
6!
Must be. Oh, well done.
6 more.
Congratulations. Must be about 15 years or so on and off. I have literally only ever seen this coin land on fold once, and the thing must have been flipped 1,000 times. Shout out to Poppy making it onto the live stream.
6 more hands, so nearly a full orbit of the table to go.
Do we reckon Wilco is still in the building?
Do we reckon?
Or has Liverpool beaten him for the day?
What's that?
Wilco. Do we reckon he's still in
I
the
reckon,
building?
yeah, I reckon. I've not heard him laughing or joking
Feels
or
like- it
dancing
feels like it's
around.
1-0 to Liverpool.
I feel like Liverpool's beating him off today.
Yeah. That's the best.
I wonder where he goes. I know there's karaoke.
I don't even think
I know
he
there's
knows.
karaoke bars, and I know there's bars that are really busy, but you still need to know where they are.
Maybe.
I know Cooper's is supposed to be pretty lively on an afternoon, and of course it was it was a Friday afternoon, so
Yeah.
it would have been the end of the week and all that malarkey. Cooper's is supposed to be pretty good, but yeah, the clock is paused. We're doing 6 more hands.
Coming back tomorrow to 5k, 10k?
4, 8.
We'll play
Yes,
4,
we
8
do.
again.
No, 4. Yeah, I'm just looking at the clock. Yeah, 5, 10.
Sorry, come back Sunday to 5k, 10k. See you tomorrow. Wow, Steve calls this one off. Bottom versus big blind. I suppose there definitely can be some hands in it with 60-40 versus, but as it is, big dog here is Steve. Gonna need to find a date with an 8, or we're gonna bust painfully close to the end of a day 1 flight. Cal covers, but marginally, and we're gonna see 5. We'll start with 3. Three, 4, 5, 2 spades. Offers some opportunities. Deuce is working for Steve. Oh, Queen on the turn. No good. Gonna need to find an 8 or a deuce. 1 pull at it.
It's
And
not.
10.
Steve has been grinding and trying to double and get there and get there and get there. We know he's going to jump in tomorrow. We know that. But he just wanted a bigger stack. And a pretty standard ace-8 on the button. But Cal wakes up with a big hit on the big blind. Lost 1. 5 to go.
Is that the other table finished? I'll tell you what, Josh, you are a lovely fella. You make a terrible window, mate. Look at this. Just for a bit of TV time, this is. He needs to get some shampoo tips off Barnsley. Look at this.
10 bigs Josh has got, and he's just going back to the big blind.
Oh, so they're not done?
So they're not done, no.
Can't wait to see what the
he just come to the table, he had a £10 bet that it was 6 hands, and it was 6 hands.
Got you.
And then he's got 10 bigs, and he's in the big blind next hand.
Got you. Okay, fine.
So this is 2 of 6.
How much does Eastie have now? 160, 170 in that stack there, something like that.
Seven, 2, Jack.
Well, good start for Eastie in this one. Cal just completing King Queen and Eastie checking his option. Wow, lovely turn for Eastie. Gonna do well to not win this one. Check mark already assigned on the turn.
If he doesn't win this one, we'll stop the stream early.
Wow.
Okay.
Checks it back again on the turn. Lets Cal catch a piece, and wow, it could win. It could win a chunky one here, Eastie, because it's definitely
27.
raising now.
27.
Got a raise.
What am I give about 70?
70. Yeah. To be fair, if we're targeting a queen here and we think Cal could credibly have a queen, yeah, I think 75 is nice. That looks... Is that 2 whites? That looks like 2 whites.
78.
Yeah. I like this sizing for Eastie. And this is a tough spot for Cal now. After Eastie's checked back twice, and now we want to find raise on river. Like, we can't really have better Queen X. Can't really have better. Well, we just can't have better Queen X. Are we going to check back a Jack twice? Not always. If Cal gets away from this, I'll be super impressed with this fold.
Well, in the tank is Cal.
It's a grim one because, like, what is there? What is Nick representing here other than a Jack? Like, what? It's just such a difficult spot. Is Nick going to raise a queen here on the river? Maybe not. So, like, where do Nick's raises come from on this river? They come from Jack X and bluffs, but like Cal has under-repped his hand so significantly that we're basically right up there at the top here. So this is such a fascinating river spot for Cal. Does pay it off, and a massive one for Nick at the end of the day.
Up to 278. And the blind's going to be at 10k tomorrow. Okay.
Excuse the disco in the...
I think they've realised the poker's finished, but we've not. A bit of music to finish off the evening. And a bit of TV as well.
There we go.
We've got a lot going on.
We've got the golf going on over the thing. We've got the music coming on here. Everyone thinks the poker's finished, so the party's starting at Theo's. But
not too sure why they...
Ben says, this is where we find out where Wilco is. He's going to come on the MC in a minute.
Not too sure golf commentary at midnight is
helps to get some of that
It's
extra
good.
spin. You can see
Well,
that's why they pushed them on that shot.
there you go. If anyone wants to know what's happening on the 15th,
Maybe he's going to grow up in next golf.
Sorry about that, guys. Obviously, the pit think that all the poker's finished, but we haven't. We've probably got another 10 or 15 minutes to go yet, with these hands taking a long time.
Just 74 yards for a second shot. Last year we saw long drivers of the golf ball doing well. I think this is the golf
wow,
course that's
Cal's going to be buzzing here. I think he's got opportunity to spin this back in now, but he's still got absolute chunk of change, Cal. But Ace King, button versus gun.
still an outside chance for a birdie.
Coming up, executive top 15 finishes coming into this week.
Unbelievable. We've got the horse racing on top now as well.
We've got the horse racing, and here it comes down the outside. It's number 8. Number 8's beating number 7, number 7, number 7. Number 6 is coming through the corner here on number 2.
This is spicy now, guys. Unbelievable. I tell you what, guys, for the last few hands, we're just going to let the poker. We'll mute the background noise for you. Enjoy the pictures for the last few rounds. We'll come back on when things get to a closure and we'll go from there. Apart from,
let's chop this one.
Yeah,
up.
let's just play a 614,000 chip pot, shall we? Right at the end of the day.
There we go.
There we go.
We've
got
got
it sorted.
10 minutes left, and then they can turn it up. We'll stick it. We'll get them one of Towers.
Well, for the sake of these guys, rest at night.
We'll
I
get
hope
one.
this cuts
We'll get
carpet.
one of Towers' playlists on in about 10 minutes' time. How's that? We'll get the party started. Three more hands to go tonight. The outer table's finished. Blinds 4-8. 14 players left. Three more hands. Steve Barnes probably play the day 1D tomorrow, starting at 12. Look at the schedule for the rest of the week.
Yep.
Here we go. Saturday, if you want to go and play the main event, starts at 12, and then the Rumble starts at 6. The knockout. If you want to come and play that, and then after level number 12 of day 1D, that is it. Buy-ins have finished, and then the numbers dwindle, and then we come back on Sunday, crowning a champion. We'll be coming back with about 45, maybe 40 to 45 players.
No, I'd say less.
Less?
I reckon less. 38.
38. I'll get you.
38.
Day 2. Day 2, and then the seniors on, and then the big shot. So, and at this moment in time, Nick Eastwood has got a Saturday off.
At this moment in
At
time,
this
yeah.
moment in
It's
time.
well said at the end there.
There's 2 hands left. You just don't know what's going to happen.
Quick caveat.
Val says fold.
Yeah. Do you know what? Actually, there's probably some merit here to Easy just leaving at this point. just leave the table.
Just don't play hand.
And have your Saturday off, mate.
Unless it's aces.
Well, yeah.
So 2 hands to go. Two hands.
Prettiest hand in the deck for Mr. Johnson. In my opinion, 9-10 of hearts. Raises things up. Kieran in the big blind here with ace-10. Incredibly 3-bet this one. But this late in proceedings might just elect to play a lower variance route and a call.
Jack Queen 7, open ender for Chris. Gut shot for Kieran.
Well, king would be a disaster for Chris. 6 of diamonds on the turn. get it done.
So, last stand of the night. Last stand of the night, guys. It's been an absolute cracker. Loved it. Hit the guarantee. Gone past it. One more flight to go as well. So it's going to be a good day tomorrow. Enjoy that. Jay will be back. His beloved Tottenham Hotspur on at 12:30. Guess what time we start? 20 past. He loves that. Really enjoyed it. When did Liverpool kick off?
5:30, mate.
5:30.
5:30.
You need to find a Liverpool pub in Liverpool.
I reckon we'll just about be okay.
Do you think we'll be able to find one?
I reckon so. Look, I think we're going to go watch tomorrow with Eastie. Looking forward to that. Be good. Assuming that he doesn't somehow might find a way to bust after the comp's finished.
There you go. 20 past 11 GMT. 11:20 GMT. 5:20 in the morning for Lime. You don't realise, Lime, what an effort. 5:20 in the morning. Oh dear. So the final flop is a 5-eye flop. Flush draw on the turn for Jay. We'll all be in situ tomorrow. More giveaways as well. Towers treble on its way tomorrow. Feeling it tomorrow. Feeling it.
Yeah. All right.
I think I've got a nap already.
Have you?
Yeah.
Where have we heard that one before, other than every Saturday for the last 4 years?
So, checking a check, waiting for the bet. Didn't get one.
Job D-U-N done.
ACWCJ. Well, we know CJ. We've just been on our feature table. ACW. No, no. Who knows? About 650,000. Danny Myers. Well played, Danny.
Great stack for Danny.
Sean Hanley. Should have been out the door hours ago. 4th in chips.
Paul Worsley's up there.
Well done, Paul. Cal. George still in. 158. Could have had 900,000 with the blinds at 5k.
I know, mate. I know. Listen, you don't need to tell me about that one, all right?
Could have had 900,000.
Rob Molyneux is coming back with 2 blinds. 2 blinds. And you never know from historic 888s that might be enough for a mink.
Josh Manley's only got 6.
Listen, the Manners is going to make his money and he's going to be out of here. Right?
Anything. So 14. A very steady final session. We started the session with 20. And only 6 exits in the final 2 hours of play. 14 made it through, 7 made it through from day 1A. At this moment in time, there's still 12 left in day 1C, and there's day 1D to go as well. So we'll give you all that information. Thanks ever so much for you guys watching all day long. Thanks ever so much to Lime for being there from 5:20 in the morning. What time is it now, then? 4:20 p.m. 11 hours.
Wow.
4:20 p.m. Time for tea.
Yeah.
Time for tea. Knock
Pretty
it off.
much.
Close it down. Time for tea. Enjoy your tea, Lime. We'll see you tomorrow for day 1D. Jay will be back. Thanks to this guy.
No, pleasure.
As always,
Loved it
it's
today,
a
guys.
pleasure.
Honestly, thank you so much.
We've got
Really
plenty
good.
of time to see Sam in the next couple of months because we've got so many live streams from Cardroom Direct. But we're back tomorrow with day 1D to see how they get the chips for day 2. We'll see you at 12:20 GMT, I think. Anyway,
just stop the stream.
Stop. Night, people.
Cheers,
we'll
guys.
See you tomorrow
Take care.
for day
Look after
1D.
yourselves.
Ta-ta.
Okay, so today, guys, day 4 of the World Series of Poker Main Event, and we have got some specialty folding to do. We are going to have to manufacture our way into the money, and then whatever we're left with will be what we spin. It's likely that we fall by the wayside fairly quickly. We're probably going to have to sacrifice half of our stack to get into the money, but there'll be very few situations where it's correct to do anything but fold. 15,000 min cash, if we can get through the early levels of today.